봐 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 버스 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 나고 기는 것들은 전부 쳐냈지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거른 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you, better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down, down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리로 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told you myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad I told you myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad I told you myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad I told you myself
I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fold. The stakes are low. If I could say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who rated in one, move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who rated in one, move five is better. Oh, you think you suck? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, why I'm president of white tee. You
like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you cluck a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. brain, stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That when it's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and vroom right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance, gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm washed up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and vroom right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Double pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack 'em in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty, go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a backup. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. First say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, so me in the past tense, yeah. Going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Double pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey.
Wallet in the bank, I'ma check. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect. I be blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, can't buy one, need pairs. Yeah, I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We ride around, my windows down and
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's now or never.
are no limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with a red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I need to keep you around. With my feet tied. With my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day again. Why am I
losing. Either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof up in the air. Let's run, I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking
Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of Stage 1 of VCT EMEA. Wish is just getting started, and already today we got matches that are absolutely stacked. We got the super team, the gatekeepers, the Santiago sweethearts, and a new look Turkish outfit. Welcome, everyone. I'm your host, Jenny, joined with Mini and Kukuka. You know what? Yesterday was banger. Today, yeah, I would get that reaction on you. You're so okay. Anyways, yesterday's great.
Yeah.
Right. Today's
I think it's because like I'm already looking out for those teams that are going to be on that road to London. I know it's early, but like I'm looking for.
Well, technically, it's so early. Everybody's in the run to London.
Yeah, but what I mean is like who's going to be the team that's going to come out swinging? And yesterday,
And do you think I don't think we saw
there
it
wasn't
yesterday.
that yesterday. So today there's a few teams that I got my eye on, and I'm excited for.
The mini
today.
radar.
I will say though that it cannot go under the radar, especially under the mini radar. I think the Team Liquid had a great performance. They brought in something different and new. I think that maybe our minds a little bit eclipsed for that for that first match going to overtime twice, then ended up in a very very Lotus way of Fnatic. But yeah, it showed some scary moments for one of the strongest teams in the region.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was day 1 though, so they got a couple more days coming to hopefully prove themselves a little bit further. But the standings, however, also have been updated. With that win, Fnatic also manages to get themselves a little point, but at the top of the leaderboard so far is going to be Team Liquid with a total of 3. So props to them for being able to do it.
No, yeah, I was just going to say, I was like, oh yeah, they've won, even though they didn't make it to Santiago. I was just thinking in my head, even though Fnatic did not make it to Santiago, they have 2 points because they did came 4th in kickoff. So I was, I was talking to myself in my head and made a sound.
I was like, oh, okay, I want to hear that. But yeah, for stage 1, there's also points up for grab, of course, from 1st to 4th, and then you get a point for every single win that you manage to get onto the board. And today on the chopping block, Vitality, Giant X, and Gentlemate's FUT. Wish, A lot to talk about for every single one of these rosters, but when it comes to the match that you're looking forward to the most, who do you think really has to prove themselves today, and why is that Vitality?
Good.
It is Vitality. I mean, they've built a team that has been dubbed the super team. We can debate that all we want, but at the end of the day, they've built a roster that is designed to win, not only in EMEA, but win at global events, in my opinion. They've got everything from star-studded coaches to GOATs of the game, and now they have Sayonara, the guy that they've invested so much time into. They accepted that their kickoff run wasn't going to be maybe the best it could be to wait for this guy. So this is probably one of the biggest debuts we've had in VCT history.
Yeah, and I think that we need to give a little bit of context on Sayonara, because I think that for many people it's like, oh, who is this guy? Like, why are we expecting from him? And I remember, like, when I think of Sayonara, I think when he was in Gabe in KPI, competed in the Spanish league, we have the, you know, some of the best talent, you know, like me and Ibu, like, you
wink,
know,
wink.
like, you know, it's
Nice
what
try.
we do. What do you mean try? Literally, anyway.
I'll put England against Spain any day.
Whoa.
You mean the Spanish league, the Rising League? Because that is what I'm referring to.
Oh, okay. That's true, yeah. Sayo isn't
That
Spanish.
is, yeah, I was like, what are you saying? But anyway, he was with KPI, and he made a very, very good impression. I'm talking about 2024. It was so good that even at the end of that year, a team like Fnatic picked him up to sub for some of the tournaments at the end of the season, because Crashes was still not a part of Fnatic. So it was like in that blank space of like, what's going to happen with this lot. Funny enough, he goes back into tier 2 because Fnatic ends up going with Crashes, and most importantly, he's not old enough to compete. So he goes back to tier 2, but at the middle of the year, Vitality is like, you know, we really want this guy, so we're going to make sure that nobody else can get him, and signs him across the year, waiting for this moment. So very, very good.
But that's also a lot of expectations or weight on the shoulders of this
It is a
individual
lot.
player. That, you have to hit the ground running.
I think that's a really important note that, like, I was thinking about it this morning about the ways that I would approach this if I was Power right now. I think that, like, the truth is that Sayonara is going to have to be a big piece of this team, but and hopefully today his debut goes well. But if it doesn't, he needs to be set up with the mentality that it doesn't matter so much. Like, realistically, today is about him being there to make it easier for his experienced players today. Like, he's got Chronicle, he's got Derka, he's got people like Yampi. He doesn't need to have a blinding performance from a coaching perspective. From our perspective, if he plays Porty today, we're probably going to be a little bit mean. But
We're starting.
Who's we?
Yeah, I will start thinking of a Rotten Apples segment of like prodigies that were supposed to be super good, and then they came to VCT EMEA, and some of them, you know, have gone into the oblivion
Maybe it's
already.
the
But I
studio.
remember somehow. No, it's not the studio. It's not the studio. We were seeing some images though, because although we're saying that he's going to have his debut on the stage, we did see him playing in Clash, and he had amazing stats all throughout the tournament. I think that the question also is not how Sayonara is going to perform. I think that let's give that a given, okay? Let's act as if he's going to be putting out numbers and whatnot. I think that what we want to see is how Vitality is going to implement him, because at the beginning of the year, we saw a Yampi that was going onto that double duelist, and I think that the route, whichever it is that Vitality is going to take today, is what we're most excited about to see, like, what the trajectory is going to look like.
I think the most obvious thing would be that, like, Yampi was on the Yoru before. Calling from a duelist position isn't that natural, in my opinion. And I think I'd like to see Sayo, even though in Clash he was playing on the recon role, I think him and Derka as a double duelist threat makes the most sense to me. But I'm not sure they're going to do that.
I mean, to be completely fair, it's not just us that are hyping him up. I mean, even yesterday, Alpha was like, yeah, he's like one of the great players that are going to be joining. So there's a lot of hype around this individual player joining the league, but we can sit here and talk about it all we want. We have not had a bit of a chat with him ahead of this matchup, so let's see what he had to say.
I have one of VCT's newest players here. We've got Sayonara from Vitality joining us. How are you settling into the team? How's everything been going for you over there?
Very nice. Vitality as an org has been very great to us. It's been very easy to fit in. And also with the team, very humble, very nice people to be around. So I think it's the easiest thing in the world to fit into Vitality. Experienced people, nice people, so just overall a great experience.
Yeah, is there one player specifically that's been helping you the most? Or one person?
The one that I'm bonding with the most right now is Profek. I've known him for the longest, so it's easy to be alongside him, but as well as Yampi, very energetic, very nice to be around, gives energy always, and Derka and Kron, I've known them for quite a bit, and they are the veterans of the team, so they always help me if I need something.
Oh, that's great to hear, and you know, they've obviously been on the stage a number of times. They've had many different games here at VCT, but for yourself, you're going to be having your first one. Where are your nerves? Where are your energies at?
Nowhere, to be honest. I don't like putting anything additional towards the game. I know I'm gonna go out there and perform. There's nothing much else to it. There's no nerves, nothing to the game. We're playing Valorant, we're gonna have fun, and we're gonna show the best of us.
I love that. And how would you describe your playstyle for people who might not be familiar with you?
I like to alternate between playstyles. I sometimes turn into the closer or the baiter of the team.
Yeah.
And sometimes I like to be a bit more aggressive. It's just how I'm feeling in the game. And the boys, I will adapt to what the boys need, but also the boys sometimes adapt to what I do. So kind of free flow most of the time.
All right, I love to hear that. And is there a specific team that you're wanting to go up against that you're really eager to beat?
I think there's an obvious answer here, Fnatic. Everyone wants to beat them, everyone wants to dethrone the Titans of EMEA, so we are willing to do it.
Awesome, Sayonara, thank you so much for joining me. Good luck today, but for now, we're gonna head on back to the desk.
Thank you, Nat. A lot of valuable insight from the side of Sayonara in terms of how he wants to approach today. He's going to give it his best. We're looking forward to see Vitality compete. And of course, like Fnatic is one of the teams that they have on that leaderboard that they want to dethrone. But I got to take it step by step, though, because Giant is the first one. It's their first match, and it's their first trial to be able to prove themselves. And if anything, Kakuga, when we're looking at GX, they haven't made any changes. They've been sitting very comfortably.
It's not stage 2. If it was stage 2, then we'd be, maybe the conversation would be different. And we would be like, yeah, he's the off-season for Giant X. It's just a joke about what they did last year. But as we're saying, no changes. In fact, coming into 2026, Giant X was the only team in our region that did not make a single change to their roster or their assistant staff as well. So for them, I think that when we started and we saw where things were panning out, I think that nobody had Giant X specifically high, which is weird, because if you think about it, the teams that have gone to champs, you should have the highest expectations for. Yeah. But for some reason, for Giant X, is different. The way in which they made champs was sticking to their guns and just keep playing that double initiator that they love to run. And just because of that resilience throughout the year, they managed to end up in a very good note. Also, our Inflictless that at the beginning might have looked like a patch of like covering something that they just didn't have. They picked a couple of players from their academy last year. They ended up to be very, very good. And in many, many occasions, especially speaking about Ara, the win condition for them.
Yeah, and I think the biggest question to me is like just how they're going to approach the meta. Like they are a team that doesn't love that double duelist. We've seen some like shinings of that in the kind of clash, but it wasn't working very well. And so my kind of thought is, how are they going to approach this? Because historically, this isn't a team that suits the double duelist meta right now.
There's a lot of question marks in that regards then to be answered when it comes to their compositions, when it comes to how GX is approaching this.
Yeah, so here's the thing. You're mentioning class. So for the teams that didn't make it into Santiago but still got some points, they were able to play there. And it's good to see that Giant X was able to think outside of the box and then move a couple of things around. Just moving Westside onto that double duelist, onto that Yoru that he was almost always playing. And then also you take Flickless and you make it into a pure Sentinel all around.
And then they nerfed Yoru, so now we don't know what's going on.
So where are we going to head over now?
I think that we're trying to break Pipson, and I'm not like fully against it, you know? Like, I think that that's an experiment I want to see.
You know what? We can even check in on Pipson, who was standing by with Nat earlier as well today, to see how he's feeling about the meta changes and what we can expect from GX this time around.
I've got the lovely Coach Pipson joining me here. How's the team vibe and everything? How are you feeling coming into stage 1, having your first matchup?
I mean, to be honest, we are playing already for like for a year, so there is not a lot of things changes, like because we are not really a new team. So I don't think that there are any changes in the team vibe or stuff like that. It's just a regular, same as it was before.
Okay, well, there might not be changes within the team vibes or otherwise, but a lot of meta changes are happening right now. So as a coach, with things so consistently changing, how do you tackle a new meta? How do you look at adapting to a new meta?
I mean, to be honest, it's really, really hard, especially like that there were a lot of changes happening even after the kickoff, right? Like after Santiago as well, there is like a change towards Yoru. So, which also changes completely the meta because Yoru was probably the highest pick rate agent in the game. But outside of that, it's just overall the meta is not the most favorable for us. If people knows like how we played in like 2025, so it's like definitely not our meta where you just have to play double duelist and a lot of double dive and just go in. Same as I guess there are gonna be some other good teams who will struggle with this meta, like Fnatic for example, which I think will usually like not also their meta. So it's actually rough to adapt to that because it changes a lot, like the professional gameplay.
Do you think that we'll see you sort of continue with the trajectory of double initiate, or do you feel like you have to succumb and we will potentially be seeing you guys run double duelist for stage 1?
To be honest, I think we'll try both, and we will see how it goes. So because in some maps we're like, okay, like double initiators have to be fine still, like it should be playable. But on some maps you're like, okay, actually double dive looks like really strong. So we have to learn it, we have to adapt to it. But on which level we will be able to do, we will have to see.
For sure, I totally get that. And then that also brings into question that how do you find the balance of player comfort, but also realizing you are going to have to run some things that just feel too strong in the meta at the moment?
I mean, to be honest, if something is so strong in the meta, like we think that Yoru was, like it actually, like you're kind of forced to do it. Like it's just too strong to not to play it. So in that way, we were like, okay, like Yoru, we just learned how to play it. That's it. We spent like maybe a month of learning how to play with Yoru, and then it got nerfed again. So after that, we had to rework everything for the last 2 weeks of what we were practicing for stage 1. So we'll see.
Well, it seems like you have a lot of tricks up your sleeve. It feels like we're going to be installed to get a lot of great stuff from you guys. And we'll see exactly what the desk has to say on this information.
All right.
For West.
I think a really interesting thing there was that, like, I think it just highlights Vitality on the one side have like lots of flexibility in their players, right?
Yeah.
You've got Chronicle, Sayo. And on Giant X's side, I think a real problem that they're facing right now is that lack of flexibility to some degree. Like, that's everything there. Like, poor Pipson's like realizing it a little bit late, but like ultimately he's tried to make the players play into what was strong, but they don't necessarily have the tools to do so.
Yeah, pound for pound, Vitality, we can expect anything. For Giant X, there's these boxes, and if we go outside, we start panicking.
And today we're going to have to see both of these rosters going head-to-head to see which playstyle comes out on top. Adaptability for both of these rosters and expectations. Let's head into Vitality against GX.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Vitality. Keep calling. Took a risk even though it might hurt me. With the fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma prove I deserve. But it won't be falling. Giant X.
This is it for both of these rosters to show us what they've been working on in the last couple of weeks. We've obviously seen them compete on Clash. We had a little bit of a peek behind the curtain in some of these interviews. Which is good. I mean, to be fair, we're talking about the expectations, Mini, when it comes to what we want to see from Vitality. First thing first, we want to see the skirmish. A win there, maybe?
Well, it isn't. Yampi 4-5.
Pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. IGL, not bad for an IGL though. But
not bad for an IGL. I mean, the assistant coach won yesterday.
That's true.
Not bad for an IGL. Those get destroyed and turned this kid yesterday while wearing a costume.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was pretty damn impressive. Also good for Westside there. We were speaking about him and the amount of things that he had to do to try and keep Giant X afloat in all of these streams, that flexibility that they have. I think that the question is mostly onto him, but also, as I was saying, Ara, you know, in his individual performance, I think it's a make or break for Giant X in many occasions.
Yeah, I think historically within this roster, he's been like the win condition. I think when Ara is on it, this team looks phenomenal. But when he's not playing so well, that's a problem.
So map veto has coming through. Haven, Pearl, and Breeze is where we'll be going. Fracture immediately taken out of the pool by Vitality. Nothing too surprising here.
I think that this is for like I want to see if this is going to be a permaban situation for Vitality. Mini, we're not going to go into that conversation right now, because I know where you're thinking. But I want to know if that is a permanent thing, because Fracture and the strength that we have had as a region, this could also be a tell for the rest of the season.
And I mean, they're a key to victory, play to win global, not just EMEA. I would argue that banning Fracture and it maybe being a ban map for them is one of the things that I don't like that much. No.
Yeah, but it's just one time. We cannot make assumptions this quickly.
Of course.
What if it's because they don't want to show it, because they know they're going to that international already?
Come on.
Just devil's advocate.
No.
But I think they want to see what the rest of the region's going to do first. I think that because Fracture is like history homework. This is the one that takes time. You know, it's not like if you're good at math, you can.
No,
do
it's
it in
not.
5
You just
minutes,
push every round. It's easy.
And you also sit comfortably on the chairs while you try and push every round, because players are comfy on their Razor chairs. Gotta do what you gotta do. But I would love to discuss Haven a little bit further, because we've seen it from both of these teams. We've also seen it in Clash. We know what to expect from them.
Well, I'm not sure Clash is going to show us exactly what they will run. Like, I think teams were doing a good job of testing things. I like to see that from them. Especially on Giant X side with Euro, I don't imagine to see it here. I have a sneaky feeling we're going to see like a traditional Gen G style comp with the Neon kind of solo duelist Viper. Maybe. But the other key meta idea there is that the Paper X comp is famously now countering that idea with the Phoenix and Chamber.
Yeah, and we saw Vitality playing some Phoenix and Corrode back in kickoff. So all the possibilities are still open for both of the teams.
No Oh, there is a Phoenix, but on the GX side of things.
So on the Vitality side, we are going to see that.
So Westside is committed to that double duelist approach.
That is interesting, yeah, because Vitality are the ones playing the kind of bread and butter Gen G style, and then Giant X are the ones who are actually pushing the pace with the double duelist. Westside on Phoenix, that's like crazy to see for me. Like, he's a Sentinel player, he's on Phoenix. We've got Sayonara on the other side, not playing the duelist, playing a Viper. It's kind of so weird for me to see this, to be honest with you.
Were you hoping to see Sayonara on the duelist then?
I think on this map is fine. I think overall, if this is a sign that he's not going to be playing the second duelist much, then I'm a little bit disappointed. But I think on this map, it's good. It's just seeing the contrast between the two things is crazy.
I want to see how aggressive Giant X is going to be. Not only from the attack that we can assume what they're going to do with the Phoenix, which, by the way, you are right, if Westside does not play the Phoenix, in fact, it is the first time that he's going to be playing it. So from that, I'm also thinking about the style that has characterized them from the defense and how aggressive they're going to be and how this suits them. I want to see how Vitality is going to read onto that and how they're going to be playing around Sayonara.
Yeah, and Ara doesn't have those tools anymore he's all self-initiation in this game, so it's all down to him.
He doesn't have flickless anymore.
No flickless.
No flickless, but we do have the first match of today between Vitality and GX on Haven with our lovely casters, Mitch and Tom. Guys, take it away.
Well, this is one that you can't help but get excited for. One team building for tomorrow, or at least they were. The day has come, while the other is trying to stop yesterday from slipping away. We know how high the Giants can reach, but right now, it seems like they're sleeping Giants.
Yeah, for sure. I think you kind of said it, two very different sides of the coin. Vitality at kickoff had the excuse of, we have a stand-in, we're waiting for this young superstar. Now you have him, you sort of delayed your progression as a team. You did it to get this youngster in. He's now old enough to play. And normally you'd sit there and go, oh, maybe you have a week or two to kind of get things going. I don't see that. You've been preparing for this for a long time. You had the whole break of Masters as well to get him ready and raring to go. And he seems confident down on that stage. And for GX, it's a different story. A meta, as Pipson said, that doesn't really suit them. The change they've made is to try and give Westside that opportunity to be the second star. I want to see if he can shine as bright as, well, those Phoenix flashes can.
This should be very exciting to see. Always a fan of the ideas that come with a Phoenix on any map, really. Ascent especially, except for one example I can think of. Well, we move into this attack side for GX, and it's Sayonara getting aggressive right away. Profek and Durka do the same. A little bit of posturing towards the double doors was nothing compared to the full blitz on A short, and they are taking nothing but scalps. A shot delivered to Profek, but the rest of the squad standing healthy. And blink and you miss it, Westside's all alone.
Yeah, you're sat there thinking back, like, what debut can he have? Can he repeat what those of old did? Maybe an ace in the pistol round, you know? Yeah. That'd be awesome. He's not seen anyone. It's just going to be, okay, maybe he will have to see someone.
Well, here's his chance.
That was, I think that was 2 bullet shot, 2 kills found. very quickly turning this into a workable scenario. Still difficult, both flashes available for Westside. And you have to bear in mind that his ult comes online so quickly that even those 2 kills and death gets him halfway. He's not just going to try and stop there, though. He's looking for a little more.
They've got the old dog, the leader of the pack, taking that first contact. Westside, 40 HP, down to 11 now. It's a formality, surely, to finish him off. Sidesteps the shock dart. And a damn good attempt from Westside, but it's Vitality to strike first with a 1-0.
Yeah, maybe next time send him first. Like, that's what he can do.
Phoenix, are you mad?
Yeah, that'd be crazy. But yeah, well, just look at what even the POV of the players on Vitality. It doesn't look like they can see anything, just spamming through the cage and doing so much damage. We saw in the skirmish as well, Yumpy talking about choking, going from 4-2 up in the skirmish to losing. Hopefully that won't be replicated in the match itself. As said, the expectations on this roster now are incredibly high. And interesting with the maps coming up next. Well, Dirk's having a field day. Ultimate 1 away after 2 rounds. A judge into enemy hands, and well, eventually Yumpy will get the job done.
It's a statement of a start. Grabinho, he's not even going to take that judge out, the more expensive weapon, but lacking utility in that kind of range.
Not bad.
The Bandit, not so much. Nicely done to at least find one, but a 2-0 start for Vitality. And at least they're going to keep over the majority of what they invested. This is really not the way you want it to go. You're walking in an eco, you think you might get 1, maybe he even gets 2, but the judge, that rate of fire is just outrageous. And you're going to see a lot of that on the Neons.
Yeah, I think that's something that truly scares me, is that normally the issue Durka would have is, especially back in the Fnatic days, he was at every single international event, so he didn't get time to power up. He has had a month just sitting there, I imagine annoyed that he's not at the event, just getting ready to play again. And, well, the way he started, as said, he is currently 1 off the ult. Now, I like the flash. It denies the orb that Durka was attempting to get. Not going to allow that overdrive to come online. He does, however, still have a judge.
Yes, it's not quite the same position, but a reposition. And even just denying him that line of information, it's something that Vitality have to blindly assume is happening here. Yumpy had no idea as he pushed deep into mid, trying to avoid running into that trip, and finding the Cypher was the objective. Well, I suppose objective complete. Didn't quite expect Flickless to be in their spawn, but how could you? And with Chronicle down, the C site wide open. Good patience from GX early on. And a lot of that does start with the flash on A-Long, denying information for Vitality. They have to fill in the blanks, and in doing so, they're losing numbers.
Yeah, nice cleanup. This was still a few rifles in play for Vitality, but GX have been able to deal with all of them with relative ease, and now all that is left is the judge. And they should have a decent idea. You can see the range at which they're playing at. Ara ready and waiting, and one in-zone flawless puts GX on the board.
Yeah, nobody foolish enough to play close to spawn there and give him the fight that he wanted. You can see the difficulty with playing on range. But yep, I think this patience from GX is a really good sign. Although we will say in kickoff they were the slumbering giants. This time the slow pace certainly works as we see a bit of movement from them, 2-1. But here's the full buy. And now they know that flash is coming. The op won't be sent towards A-Long, but instead, the op is sent on short. Well, indeed, Chronicle is playing with a Bucky, but if you ever played against a Bucky in Garage, you know that's as good as any gun.
Oh yeah, he bought into a rifle last round, so that's why he's ended up in this position. Nice flash. Already seeing some usage coming out of Westside flashes. Very quick pace in, and obviously utilizing that run it back at the same time. Westside's still trying to be a little bit more patient, but the whole team has fallen back. And it hasn't pulled much of a rotate at all.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality had the right idea here, just playing it slow, giving up that space to start with and keeping their control deep on short with the operator. That shot that didn't land, it gives GX the idea of not going A, not feeding the op the chance to pick off multiple on the way through, and with it in the hands of Durka, you bet it will. With Propek already down, they sense the weakness on B. Very well done as Ara baits the shots, baits the crosshair. Westside delivers the kill and the plant in a 5v3, a very strong round 4 for GX.
Oh yeah, and you're looking at that operator and wondering, is this already a point of a save? Sure, send the Bucky and maybe see if
grab the rifle and get out.
Chronicle can get something extra, but winning from this stage is going to be incredibly difficult. The only ultimate you have as well is the overdrive, and again, you'd have to basically throw the operator into the wind if you wanted to try and use that ult.
It's a tough balance between the risk and reward here. I mean, having 3 rifles, one being an op, it does give you a good chance to fight your way back through, but not having a smoker to make it difficult for those players to deny the defuse. You can see you'd be vulnerable to the one-way. But the other side of it is GX getting away with a round where they lose nobody. Technically not a flawless, that's when you kill everyone on the other team. But it's a massive credit generator for them. They've got so much bankroll to work with now because Vitality didn't put up a fight.
Yeah, and I'm keeping an eye as well on Sayonara. There's been a couple of times now where I feel like he's been caught trying to make those risky plays. And that's always the thing when you are that youngster coming in. I don't think there's any doubt of his individual ability, but you're going to have much better team synergy than you will face off against in your normal matches. So it's like debate. That's exactly what Ara did to perfection in that round. And well, he's trying to do it again.
I like the idea from Durka there, getting out wide with the Neon run, hoping to avoid the flash from Phoenix, which even came in just a second late. However, it didn't matter. The Neon on the other side, the movement hard to hit. Results in GX knocking on the door of the A side. In fact, they're breaking right through, attempting to kick it down. Yumpy, the first line of defense at least, puts up a fight and a shot through the smoke. Another gives it to Durka. He'll finally be put to bed, but he might have done enough. Vitality of the upper hand. The spike is down and they're holding that back site. Although Profek falls, there's still one on site that they haven't seen around that wall, but Westside finds him too. A game of Minesweeper and he's hitting them clean, but Chronicle, the last factor, an unknown, at least for now, and with this plant, indeed, the ultimate can be activated. Risky without knowing where Chronicle is, though, even though he'd get his health back, it might not be worth it, and it will all come down to the timing.
He's trying to clear every angle he can, being very patient, even trying to bait Chronicle into the fight, but Chronicle now almost knows exactly where his opponent is going to be, or has a decent idea of it. Westside just going to try and stick this one out, but yeah, there is no way he's getting away with that. The worst position that Chronicle could have possibly been in. And it will be another round onto the board for Vitality. But I have to say, again, the talking point of Westside, the man's looking cracked right now.
8-3. The Phoenix, we've seen the utility ideas there early. But the fact that he is cleaning them up like this, that could have been a 4-piece to close it.
Yeah, look at yes, bro. What the? Don't ask about it.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, Durka got fed that second shot on the op, and that's what put the numbers in their favor. Westside pulling it back, but couldn't quite get it done in the end. Now towards the C site, Judge in the hands of Chronicle. He's up close. He's waiting for this, trying to get the first man in, but Ara went left, ends up catching Kron, and the flash through. It blinds up Sayonara. At least he won't be pushed on for now, and catches the Phoenix ult. They know he's here, and now he's got backup if they look to pressure. Ara in the corner, caught by the shock. Another finds its way into the hands of Vitality as they answer up every pick found by Durka on the way back through. It's 4-2, and signs of life fading a little bit from GX.
Yeah, they're still making these rounds incredibly competitive, though. Again, it's sort of like what you said of, like, you don't expect anybody to be pushing you in these moments, but Westside ult just allow him to take those sort of mass risks at the back of the site. And it is only because towards the end, it was like the clutch out from Yumpy and Durka. And again, this ult, just the movement that you can have makes it so much more difficult for you to hit.
He might take time out here.
Still, though. Well, no timeout. They do have the credits to reinvest. Those early rounds, the 2 that they won on the GX side, have put a lot in the bank. That, though, is a worrying sign. That's not the man you want to lose.
No, not off barrier up, and then Durka follows through onto Flickless, a long and short, both defended. They've left a massive gap, all in the name of fighting mid, and taking the fight straight to these players in the smoke, and in fact, they find only one, knowing that Cloud was on short before he's boxed in. The smoke needed to let him cross, but do they read? See, is this open? And evidently not. Grabinho finally strikes, but even with that pick, it's a 2 versus 4.
Wondering if maybe they just drop the spike, let him take it and plant, and see if maybe Cloud can play with the rotation. But instead, the plan is to try and group back up together. Maybe leave Grabinho instead as that knife in the back. But I like what we're seeing from Vitality. Just 3 of the 4 players just all grouped up, making sure that even if one was caught, the others would have a decent eye. Now for Cloud, a plant does grant ult, but let's be real, a Hunter's Fury in a 1v4, it's not the best ult to have.
Planted. My ult scanning ahead.
If he can find a 3K, it gets a lot more powerful. But yeah, short of that, we're in dangerous waters here. And the stun perfectly landed. Cloud will be dealt with by Durka. And a 5th will find its way into Vitality's side now. The defense winning this, and I think why Scott was saying they might call a timeout. This was a big investment from the side of GX, but they still have enough credits to throw themselves at this one if they want. But the rounds getting more and more convincing for Vitality. It was a clutch, then 2 alive, now 3. And this wide spread that they went for, it got them space on C, sure, but at the cost of the majority of the team.
Of course, talking point coming into the day is, of course, the youngster in Sayonara, but let's not forget the players they already had. Durka having a field day. 11-4. It doesn't look like in a lot of scenarios he's feeling any level of pressure. Like just happy to re-peek, happy to re-aggress, take space away from them, and already going to be set up into the window. Pressure put onto the A side though, and there is only one man here currently. Yuppie, wow. I don't know if he expected that many players to be around that corner, and they've completely lost control of the A side. A change of pace from GX that will get them in a post plant.
Now Bucky gonna look a whole lot more dangerous as they look to break out through the spawn. Arrows up close, and oh, his position given away, but still gonna be rough to root from position. Hunter's Fury, so much damage done. Prophet Team P's away to survive on 6 HP, and with Yumpy and Chronicle already down, it looks like they're thinking about the save. In fact, they're committing to it. The off being carried away. And that is a hell of a response from GX. Just as the rounds start to tally up more favorably for Vitality, they come in with another instant force of a save on the other side.
Yeah, I will say some questionable decision making from Yumpy in this round. The solo A-site player, I can only assume he didn't expect anybody else to be that close, but to jump at a guy with a Bucky with a shorty is insane. Like, that reminds me of when he first came onto the scene and was diving at people with shotguns while playing Jet. He was playing Yoru at kickoff, so maybe he's just forgot that he can't teleport out of there anymore. But when that opens up the entirety of the A site, that is a very aggressive way to play the round.
You don't mind seeing a bold face here and there, but a cost paid. And a round converted for the attackers. Credit saved over, gives a full buy. Operator still in their hands. But it's going to be sent towards A short again. And GX look to make this a quick take of the C site. And this is the part of the map that they are leaving wide open. Vitality deciding on this more aggressive stance towards the A site. 3 players there, and they're going to run back through. Sayonara's in the smoke. I got worried for a second that perhaps he'd be a bit audacious, but he's just holding the space, looking to punish, and trying to back out. I can't even fault that. But Westside hits a hell of a shot through the smoke. And again, a heavy price paid early. Hunter's Fury trying to pull back that advantage. 2 easy targets if he could land the shot, but they sidestep and a plant in a 5 versus 4. Even though he's low inside the ult, and it still doesn't matter.
They've finally taken out Westside, but well, he's back with another bite of the cherry, and the post plants so far from GX have definitely been the highlight. Other than Westside, of course. Getting into these positions is going to be so difficult. They play aggressive on these angles as well. Paranoia through, but Westside is just tearing them a new one. Finally, he's been dealt with for the 2nd time. Maybe a little bit of a chance for Prophet with a gun not out, but well, in the end, the rest of the post plant, excluding Westside, was enough.
I was thinking that now that we're going to move away from, well, at least the Yoru, there's a lot more room for the Sentinel play to come back. For Westside, I'm thinking this is going to be his meta. I didn't think it'd be because he's 13-6 on Phoenix.
Sit down, guys.
Telling them to sit down. And this isn't the face of Westside I expected to see. But I'm loving it, man. This Phoenix, it's almost like a masterclass in it.
It's kind of almost ironic because we came into today saying, okay, you're going to have a double duelist on one side and a team that only really likes to play initiated double controllers because they don't really have a guy who's the secondary duelist. And on the other side, you'd go, okay, Sayonara is a guarantee at that secondary duelist. We know how good he can be on a Phoenix, for example, but we haven't seen it yet. I'm sure much still to come, and of course a player coming from Moldova, putting them on the map for the first time. And going back to, well, Clash and previous tournaments, he was a highlight. Like, it was definitely, I don't want to harp on Umfake. I think he did a job standing in for the team, but he did a very different job from the expectation of someone like Sayonara. We expect those big individual plays, and I'll be honest with you, thus far, we haven't seen it. He's been getting caught quite a lot by how pacey his opponents have been on the other side.
Yeah, and again, for such a young player with so many eyes on him, I mean, this guy knows that the league has been waiting to see what he can do. Yeah. It is going to be a bit of a teething process, you'd imagine. Because again, we talk about this a lot. You see the potential of players in scrims. Converting that into officials is so difficult. And I think for him, perhaps it will take a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, he also dominated the Tier 2 French League when he was playing in it. So it's like, even in official games at a lower level, he has been there. He knows exactly how to be, well, the player that is expected of him, but well, maybe not everybody's going to be able to do what Woot did on his debut.
But this is it. I think he said it even in the interview. Although there's some parts I won't believe, like, oh, it's nothing different, no pressure, yada, yada. Like, I don't believe you. But, well, we'll talk about it in a moment, perhaps. It looks like GX are going to go straight into this. Already contacting up close. It's the worst time to put a drone out. And Yumpy found that out the hard way. Sayonara fleeing the site, but he won't make it far. A shutdown by GX, a 5 versus 3, and the hope of Vitality is towards the attacker spawn. It's that they can wrap up behind, already showing one, but it's an off waiting. A shot doesn't land for Arrow, and he'll be caught by that stun as well. A chance for them to take him down at least. Numbers back to even as they pick up the pace. It's a retake of short from GX. That's been spotted as Chronicle backs off. Durka deals with the man left behind. Grabinho, the unaccounted factor, and he finds one, even stops the defuse with his presence, waiting for Flickless to wrap up behind, but both will fall in the blink of an eye.
Fair play. From what we've seen so far from Vitality, I was almost certain that that would end up as a save. We've seen them consistently go, okay, 3v5, A-side retake. I just don't think that's happening. Well played. Well played. Okay, I'll give you that. But yeah, I didn't expect them to go for this. I do want to say, I feel like this is the first time in the post-run. I think it's been a bit of an overextension from the GX side. Like, the pick coming in. Yeah, you see Pips' reaction. That's not a happy man. But yeah, the push towards spawn to try and fight a little bit further, and then even being caught on the back line as well, that didn't need to happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, sending 3 players short, one goes back up towards the site, one pushes long, and one sat in no man's land, not helping anybody. We really had a lot of ideas, but too many chefs in the kitchen. I didn't like what was cooking.
Spike down.
Vitality, a 2-round lead, an insta-trade out of the Neons. It was Ara finding it onto Durka.
Gotta go.
That leaves them without that duelist as he'll... Whoa, okay. I was thinking about putting pressure on Sayonara from Ara quickly moving through Garage, but before he even breaches the doors, it's a clean shot from Cloud.
Spike planted.
Yeah, caught. And was the only defender of that site. Chronicle putting the lockdown into play, but they could opt to fall back. They're almost going to be forced to fall back. The reveal is good, and no, he's actually going to get out there. Not quite caught with a drone still in play. Maybe the chance to try and catch someone. No, already. It's going to get to harm. This is starting to get dangerous. Finally, they've been able to delete one of the players, but now they need to get in there. Nice shot as well, but Yumpy's still fighting. That smoke is going to fade, though. That's a much bigger problem. He needs both of these shots, and, well, he'll get one of them. But Flickless, the safe pair of hands, will bring this back within one.
Last round in the half.
So strange to see Flickless on a Sentinel and Westside on a, I'm going to be generous here, flashing character. But he certainly earned his spot there. And, hey, the flashes have been supportive utility. You can't tell me they haven't been at times. The A-long flash, that's half his belt committed to it.
Yeah, because then when he doesn't have the belt anymore, he can just kill everyone.
Yeah, which at times has meant pushing through smokes without flashes, but he's not been afraid of it, and for good reason.
Oh, he's almost got his ult again. I don't know if that's 3 or 4. He's had quite a few.
Well, this is the time to use it. Last round, nothing left on the table. Viper's Pit available for the defense, but they're fighting out in mid. And GX crush any ambition they had of owning that space. Towards the C site is where we go for Sayonara to get this pit into position. Near impossible. If he even tries from there, the spams would deal with him.
Oh yeah, spams on both fronts, okay.
Fair enough.
Ara might have just given them away back in. I said that the one sort of post plant they've lost was overextensions. That snake bites. Oh, into the abyss! But then Sayonara springing to life. One more to get the ace. Not going to happen, but he's given Profek a good chance. Is there a weapon to be picked up? A Bucky is not the gun you want in this scenario. And there we go, a retrieval at least, but he's completely revealed. And, well, pulling the pin is not going to happen. A Red Bull clutch gives Flickless a second round. He's closed out, and we'll go in even at the half.
6 and 6. Well, we sold this game as an exciting one, a litmus test for both squads, the old and the new. And, well, it's certainly delivered here. Sayonara stepping up to the plate towards the end. So much more to come after the break. Welcome back, folks. It's time to take a look at, well, I suppose before we get into the next half, let's talk about the past. What these teams are trying to climb back up to for Vitality. They've had a very good result going all the way back to kickoff 2025, but this team has been waiting for an iteration that can consistently challenge the top, and this could well be it.
Well, yeah, last year started with a top 4, and you kind of at an international, and you kind of had expectations that maybe they could go on. GX is almost in reverse. They started poorly, made changes after stage 1, and those changes took them to champions, which is the goal. Like, you want to make it to those Masters events, but champions is everything when it comes to the end of the year. It's what we build towards. It's what all the points add up to. And if GX can do it again, I'm sure the org will be very happy. On the Vitality side, that's the expectation.
Oh yeah, I mean, they were on fire going through that run, going through champions as well. Had some good performances there, but now it's all about showing that there's still embers under the ash of kickoff.
He is awake.
Sayonara will find his opening and a second. 6 kills in the last 2 rounds. Not bad from him, but Westside's getting jealous. We go down to a 3 versus 4. It's attacker's advantage, and Flickless completely isolated. But he stands strong on his own, living up to the name of a giant. But now, does he wait for the rest? Sitting in that smoke even has its risks.
Setting up for the retake. Paranoia still available, Molly still available, but instead they're slow walking up. They still have all that utility, and they're just playing contact, maybe not expected by Chronicle. He'll be caught off. Counter Paranoia goes through, that's allowed for the trades, but it's all down to 1. Profek up against those opponents, but he's managed to bypass after blinded. Players low on the other side, an opportunity, but the bullets aren't landing. He's just running around and eventually lands a shot, but it's Flickless again. I don't know how many scenarios now he's been the last man standing, and he's been the last man alive.
He's the one turning up when they need him the most, and that's what we've always seen from Flickless going through last year. 7 now for GX, and the lead is theirs, challenging the Vitality Super Team, which has been said so many times, but this time It really looks like they've got the pieces to the puzzle. And that's the thing. They've been waiting.
Nice!
That's what that is. Who's involved? We won't say what was muted there. But yeah, Vitality, they've been waiting for that missing piece to arrive, and now they just have to prove that the puzzle was worth completing.
Oh, that's far. GX are proving that you don't need to change anything. There they are. Worked on what they had, swapped up after not having... That was the thing with this roster. It seemed like they didn't have the right pieces for the meta. And I think that if you told me at the beginning of the year that their solution to that would be to take one of the best Sentinel players in the region and put him on Julius, I would have called you crazy, because I'd watched FUT do that and it didn't work.
I'll tell you what, it wouldn't be the first time that I called Pipson crazy, and it certainly wouldn't be the first time I was wrong about it either. The man loves to prove me wrong, and I love watching it, to be honest.
They found my wire.
Different iterations, different ideas. This one certainly seems to have a spark to it. This defense, though, already given up a lot of space towards Garage. Vitality can put pressure on from both sides. They don't know the gap that was left for them there, but walking through to spawn would have been free. Now they have to fight for it. And it's Westside up close, who looks to challenge, finding only one as they seek to get that Bulldog back. Unfortunately, it will be the last weapon standing. Yumpy all alone walks through a shock dart as well. Very well timed by Cloud. And 6-8 now. GX with a 2-round lead. See how much further they can take this. A full buy coming up for Vitality.
Yeah, you look as well at what's in the composition for either side. You kind of expected that first half to favor both. Like, you've gone more into that double controller, Killjoy. I kind of have expectations that would be better on the defensive side. And then the double duelist, well, you basically now have to play this defense like an attack. Like, you're going to see Westside constantly pushing the boundaries of what he's able to do, like flashing into the door is sort of the old school classic. And Ara immediately taking space. And normally you'd be talking about, okay, this is a bonus round, they've got a lot of pieces missing. Oh, they don't. They've got rifles on every single player. You got the Outlaw in, you got mostly Bulldogs. This is a dangerous buy.
Sent through, but look how passive Vitality are being. Hoping to get a reaction. The shock dart, I think, was supposed to take the trip out. It took a lot of HP off of Grubby, but Yumpy faced the same fate. Ara, was there a connection? No, they got away scot-free on that opening fight. And now into the site where Cloud's waiting, spotted and dealt with by Durka. Very nicely done by Vitality so far. And Westside Zult gets him nothing.
Spike planted.
He gets to live to tell the tale, but I think it was already looking like the beginnings of a save, and then Grabinho's been caught by Prophet being incredibly aggressive in the heavens. Of course, for Flickless, saving doesn't really bring any value. It's the choice between keeping this Bulldog into the next round or being able to just purchase, well, he could buy his teammate an operator, or he can just invest into a rifle for himself.
I mean, what we always talk about in these rounds is damage. So far, none for the side of GX, and as they lose Flickless, I think it's going to settle that way. Moneymaker for Vitality connected. And they get a little bit more wiggle room for the coming rounds. Valuable being behind by 2. The same thing we saw from GX. They went down a little bit, managed to scrap their way back, and they ended up in a very healthy economic position.
Well, there's something else worth noting as well, that obviously we saw Chronicle get the final kill in this round. He is having a very uncharacteristic game. Like, we put the highlight on Sayonara as that youngster, that star, that guy that we're going to be focusing on for obvious reasons, but Chronicle, well, up until this point was 3-10. That first half was a really rough showing for him. Now, do I expect that to continue into the second half? Probably not, but they kind of need it not to. He's that lurker. He's the guy holding down the other side of the map, and with how aggressive opponents are going to be, he needs to do a good job of it.
It's been a tough start. Freshly forged blade from Vitality, facing its biggest challenge right out the gate. GX, as we said in kickoff, they looked a bit dormant.
They got 13-0'd on the first map that they played Vitality on, so... But if that doesn't tell the story, I don't know what does. Yeah. And that was the one with Unfake. This was meant to be better.
Well, in some of these rounds, it feels like they're going from quiet to colossal. See how much more they can get with Flickless down. Okay, Vitality still avoiding any punches being pulled. Look at the space taken towards B. It's not even needed. Profex taking the fight right to them through the smoke. But they were ready, they were waiting, begging him to peek that angle, but their prayers answered and they won't like the reward they've gotten. It's now a 2v5 save on the defensive side. And we talked about this for Vitality. The previous round, losing no players means they've got a lot of credits to work with. They lose this round, they buy right back up. Well, at least one sits on the floor, one gun gone, but for Vitality, they will not care much.
Not looking to overhunt, overplay the hand, wanting to make sure their own credits are kept high. And we are starting to see that flare come out of Profek as well. It was something that I know Lauren talked about a lot in kickoff, was like, you look at this team, like you've got Yumpy as one of the up-and-coming IGLs, you've got Dirk and Chronicle who have been there, done that, got the t-shirt. He was sort of the one that when signed, you're like, he was very good last year, but that team never really achieved anything. It was like, okay, they should have got to this event, they should have got to this event, but they never really did. But he has shown as that pickup that he's still going from strength to strength.
Sorry.
Maybe getting a little bit too excited with how well he's doing. 14 and 11. But yeah, he's had some high impact, but also quite risky fights taken on that Omen. But that's always the terrifying thing with this squad, is there really is anybody on that side that can step up to the plate. A mixed bag buy for GX. It's that operator, that rifle, and then pistols across the board. Although if you've never watched Westside before, his Sheriff is as good as most people's rifle.
There's no shortage of evidence out there. Looking back on last year, the Killjoy with the Sheriff, he was crazy. Deep play already from Durka, wrapping around and cleaning up. Yumpy's there to help out. And with that helping hand, a plant found. And off, presumably to be saved. And again, the credits getting out of control for the attacking side. They were 8-6 down, now sitting 9-8 with so many buy rounds. You don't even need to think about an anti-eco for quite a while. Now Profek's gonna get caught out. But with this extra cash they've got to work with, if it wasn't a Neon who could so quickly get away, you'd almost expect them to go hunt that op down.
I guess the only other worry is the whereabouts of
Last
Flickless.
player standing.
Thankfully, Durka hit that shot, because there was actually no one else left on the site.
Durka didn't look even slightly worried about that. Yeah.
No, he's been cracked so far today. Like, and especially on the entry. Like, sure, you had the reveal to help him out, but it's his own stun that left all those players in an impossible scenario and just cleaning them up. Getting himself ever closer to his ult. I think that's actually the thing that worries me most going into the next buy round. Is, okay, his ultimate's close, but it's more so Hunter's Fury. Like, that's one of those ults that if you have that in a take with Durka running in, I almost give that a guarantee of like 2 or 3 ults. Like, it's so high impact having that disruption. So I feel like GX are almost going to have to be a little bit more proactive in the early round here. Otherwise, if they allow the proper setup to come in from Vitality, maybe a Snakebite goes in alongside it, you're losing a player on entry, almost guaranteed.
A timeout from GX. This is the first that they've called. Pipson's been happy to let things run their course so far. And with GX's late half performance on the attack, it's no surprise. But now, seeing the game slip away, 3 in a row with a lot of players surviving. And in fact, if Vitality played a bit tighter, if they weren't sending people out hunting for the kills, they would have had everybody alive in all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So for GX, that is alarm bells ringing. It's been a close game so far. You've traded early to late halves, but now this is where Vitality seem to be running away with it.
Well, do you know what my alarm bell is? You're losing 9-8 and Chronicle has 4 kills.
It's 4 and 10, yeah.
Like,
and
Chronicle isn't
the guy who could be carrying in his place, is right on top of him on the scoreboard.
Chronicle's not turned up yet and you're still losing. That's not a good sign. Like, but maybe it's a good sign that you've shut him down. But when Durka at the same time's 18 and 9, it doesn't really tell that story. They've had their moments.
That goes there.
Westside on the attack especially was able to bring them home quite a few rounds just off individual brilliance. So far, I haven't seen him activated on this defense. And I will say it's much harder to do. The Phoenix kit only really works one way.
Well,
he's going to sit in the corner, though.
They haven't seen him turning their back to him, but running around, and Durka's caught two. Now puts the pressure on from two angles, and it's his third of the round, cleaning up the C site. Durka dominates those duels, and well, for Vitality, double digits, not quite secured, but they are on the precipice of it. Damage done. Onto the last man now, Cloud, who's 11 HP. The AWP already down and saving out of the question. Durka's deleted the defense to find Vitality 10.
So you remember when I said during the pause that when you have a Hunter's Fury and you send it through with Durka, case and point.
Best part is, absolute best part is, the Hunter's Fury just hit him.
Yeah.
They actually just hit Durka. Didn't do anything else.
That was finished celebrations.
Yes.
But yeah, that's the problem. Like, you're going to be disrupted in your play with everything going on. And even when you have that sort of snake in the grass of West Side, when Dirk is able to get behind you, that's so much more of a problem. Again, another mixed bag buy from GX. A rifle for Ara, but everybody else is left to... Wow. Not much at all. Nice shot from Sayonara, and well, a flash bounce come around the corner. It has blinded one, but this is the full force of Vitality just waiting on the other side. Prophet smells an eco kill, and he's going to go running in. Sayonara to find the shot and leaves just flickless. If he can get into position, he might get one kill.
He's been the closer for them in so many rounds! A blind shot into the orb, and he finds himself one. Okay, how much more damage done? The Sheriff will not find its victim this time. 11 on the board for Vitality, and although 11-8 looks like a close scoreline, it's the streak of 5 and how convincing they felt. This attack side, even after the pause, GX have had no solutions to the problems being thrown their way.
This is that problem of that we've seen from many a team suffer from. It's just, okay, we've got this Neon, we've got this Phoenix. You pigeonholed into a style of play, and if that style of play doesn't work, what else you got? And as of right now, well, their plan was run it down. Obviously, that was a low buy, but it's the same. Try and get aggressive, try and put pressure on. That is Chronicle killing, well, only one of them counts, but he's killed Westside twice in a second. They're still going. Vitality are currently in their spawn. They are so happy to try and just soak up this pressure and soak it up. They shall. It's a run through, but Ara just not able to get anything. From a 4v4 quickly to just 2 remaining. Still in aggressive positions. Does Propek check? They both pulled Util out at the same time.
Oh, the bait is beautiful. That is gorgeous to see. A big round from Sayonara. The final edge of this blade hammered into place, and Vitality looking deadly with 12 locked in now. I'm not sure if Cloud's saving. I imagine he will. But I would be very surprised even if he does go for it, if he stands anywhere close to a chance. Sayonara with a pit for the next round. I don't believe Durka activated his ult here, did he? So that's still online and available. Quickly get on the site.
Time. They were fighting in spawn within 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the other thing. For Sayonara this round, this was like a warm-up deathmatch. Like, you've got everybody just running at you, and you just got to try and hit the shots. Like, that's probably ideal. Like, you saw the struggles on the defense, where it's like, okay, there's all these pieces of utility forcing me into awkward positions. I feel like these spawn pushes are almost just playing into Vitality's hands. It's like, okay, we're patiently waiting for you to come to us, and that's exactly what you're going to do. There doesn't seem to be another edge to that sword. It's just, let's try the same thing again, but this time it will work.
Durka might have actually activated ult, but either way, 4 rounds left to play with. A pit if they get on the site, and so far, no, he didn't. Okay, he still got it to roll with. And yeah, in the end of the day, there has been no struggle when it comes to these attacking rounds. You could delete the ults on one side if it was Vitality side, and I doubt it would make any difference.
Oh, you're so stupid, bro.
Happy with the fact that the ult was... The Phoenix ult, of course, activated behind a very spammable door. So,
don't say that. They'll put some metal on it if you keep talking.
I hate that rage bait worked. I actually felt the spike.
Well, this should be not even the beginning of the end. This is the final hour. Fangorn Forest has arrived, and it's eating GX alive. 4 rounds in a row needed for OT, and so far there has not been a spark of hope. We asked if there would still be some embers under the ash of kickoff, and at least for now, it looks like GX have gone cold.
Yeah, it started strong. Like that attack side double duelist, or at least one of them, looked incredibly good, but we're yet to see too much on this defense. I like the change, though. Much more passive. Force your opponents to try and execute onto you. Aggression coming through on the other side of the map, though. That's Aragon. The whole C site has just been opened up in a second because they needed to go looking for information. They wanted to try and find something. And they don't even really have it. They've got no ultimates to play with on the retake. It's not like they've got anything to get them back in. Sayonara, is he going to get caught? This might give them away, but no. Flickless falling. The only spot they currently have is their own spawn, waiting for the firing squad on the other side. Cloud's done well, but the last man standing won't stand for much longer. 13-8, a clinic on the attack side from Vitality, and GX, they just couldn't stick the landing after the first half.
I mean, it was a close game in that first half, but we really saw why this was the pick of Vitality when it came to the second. Now, let's go down to the stage where Nat is standing by with Chronicle.
Well, look, we're having a bit of a chat there. We're going to give the audience some insight as well. You guys having a great map 1 here against GX, but you're playing with Sayonara for the first time on this stage here. How did it feel? How happy you guys with getting that map 1 win?
I mean, honestly, it feels great. Like, as a team, we played really well. We adapted to their playstyle super well, and I think that's a great sign for us.
I think it is, and it's definitely going to continue in map 2, right?
Who knows?
I was hoping to have more of a solid answer there, but Chronicle, thank you so much for joining me. Make sure you guys stick around, because we'll see just how elusive that map 2 will be for them.
Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
teams have been using Phoenix as a natural counter to Viper on Heaven. What went wrong for you guys on map 1? I mean, depends on which side you means countering Viper. Like, for example, in defense, just because you can go through the walls. Like when you are playing attack, I think attack we played quite good. It finished 6-6 with us losing the pistol round and losing the 5v3 after plant on A, which is a pretty good attack side. But the problem was on defense, but Phoenix and defense Viper is not really much the same because it's just different thingy. So like I don't I think that nothing went wrong with Phoenix being strong against Viper when Phoenix is attacking side.
All right, thank you so much, Pipson, for that insight in regards to the Phoenix. A little bit of a question mark when we saw it come out mini earlier. We're like, oh, okay, Phoenix here for Westside. Not necessarily what we expected, but the aggression was there.
Yeah, I mean, Westside played it very well. Obviously, the defense is what Pipson was saying was like didn't go so well. So I think they have to go back to the drawing board and see how they can kind of round out their style there, because it was a little bit one-dimensional maybe.
Yeah, you could say that like they were trying to be proactive in areas, but perhaps just giving away that first blood a little bit too often, which was unfortunate for them. But as Pipson said, like the attack kind of went how they intended it to go.
Yeah, Vitality also coming out strong with this first map. We wanted to see what they're able to do. I feel like at the start it was a little back and forth, especially in that first half, but once they get on the defensive side of things, that's where their comp really shown. They got really comfortable and they were able to take advantage of quite a few mistakes that we saw from the side of GX.
Yeah, it was, for me, the big person to talk about here was Dirk, actually. Like, I think coming out on the Neon, I've had a few question marks about it. It's not something historically he's played very much. And coming out into stage 1, opening game, he just took over this game completely, to be honest with you. He was impressive with the op at the start of the game, and his entries were phenomenal. Like, Giant X was stacking sites quite consistently, and Dirk just went in and just said, well, I can kill 2 or 3 of you every time.
Yeah, and we even saw Dirk start to pick up that operator on the attack as well towards that second half. So it was really exciting to see him kind of flourish on that Neon. He definitely took over the server. And I think when you put that in a head-to-head against Ara, especially when we consider the operator, Ara was a player that was picking up the operator a lot throughout kickoff, but not finding much success with it. So I think he really needs to kind of figure that out, especially now that they're going to have Westside leaning into this kind of Phoenix, because of course he was previously playing the Chamber. So if that's the kind of identity they want to go down, I need to see Ara having more confidence with this kind of weapon.
Another thing as well for GX specifically in kickoff was the fact that a lot of times they would have the numbers advantage and they would end up losing that. And something that we saw once, but still we saw it in this Haven, which again brings questions to what are they going to do to tighten that up?
I don't know. I mean, Pipson identified it very quickly in that coach conversion that, you know, their attack side was pretty good, but the pistol and then this round specifically, I think it works on both sides. Like Giant X kind of throwing the round a little bit, but this is the kind of round where Vitality step up. They got the individuals to win a 5v3 if you're going to give it to them, and they're going to do that quite consistently. I would love to see them not rely on that all the time. The attack side, they didn't need it, but...
Yeah, I think as well, when I think about Vitality, something that we had kind of questioned coming into this is Sayonara's coming into the roster. How much have they been able to build up synergy and cohesion? And I think that post-plant being able to come in and that retake kind of showed how well they've been able to build that already.
Yeah, it was also Sayonara's first game here on stage, so we had a coach confession to kind of dig into that a little bit further.
Sayonara just played his first map in VCT on Viper. How is he on comms, and what are you looking for him on Pearl?
His comms were brilliant, to be honest. It's something that we're really encouraging from him in scrims, in practice as well. Just him playing a role where he just feeds the team with a lot of ideas. Like, he's so used to playing this game now, it's not too different. He's used to scrimming a lot. I'm really happy to see that just carried straight over into the first map. Not necessarily just out-fragging everybody in the server, but still delivering like his part of the puzzle, which is really important. What are we looking from him on Pearl? Just more of the same, to be honest. He's going to be playing something a little bit different, showing a bit more of his repertoire. But in terms of what his function is, it's just going to be more of the same, to be honest.
More of the same, but on a different map this time around. Pearl is the one that's coming up next, and this is what GX wanted to go to. This is what GX wanted to play. So for me, then the question is, are we going to continue seeing that aggression, that double duelist for their side of things, or are we expecting them to maybe switch it up a little bit?
Phoenix is, Pro is a map in which lots of teams who play Phoenix quite often play it there too. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did play it on that map. There's orbs that you can control and ult quite a lot. So I expect Giant X to actually go there too with it.
Yeah, I think so. I think that when I think back to what they played in Clash, I'm pretty sure it was the Yoru that they were playing, right? So, of course, that kind of being substituted out for a Phoenix potentially here. Of course, it kind of was more about the Viper on the Haven. So, yeah, I think for Pearl, it's going to be intriguing to see what they play. I think seeing Westside on this duelist was really exciting throughout that first map, but I think as well, he's just as good on a site anchor, especially when we think about Pearl. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what route they decide to go down. I think for Vitality, also excited. I'm wondering if we are going to get to see that Sayonara Darka double duelist, or if they have more flexibility, because of course, let's not forget, Sayonara is someone that's coming into this roster with such a deep agent pool that there's really any avenue that they could go down.
I really love what Pow was saying in that coach confession, to be honest. I was saying that, like, if Sayo didn't have the best first game, it's fine. And like the way they've set it up is that if he's coming and doing the kind of dirty work, that he is still providing value to the team. And here, Agent Select, we're seeing
Sayonara on the Sova rather than any of the duelists. But again, this is something we've seen on Clash as well. Billy, when we're looking at Vitality, it was the Viper, the Sova that Sayonara was continuously put on, so nothing too surprising.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't play Pearl in Clash, if I remember correctly, from Team Vitality, but I think as well, having Yampy on that KO is kind of a bit of normality. I don't mind Sayonara being on the Sova to have Yampy on the KO when we think about Yampy playing the Yoru back in kickoff, so hopefully being able to help set up Derka there. I think Chronicle on the Chamber as well is going to be an exciting point here.
Yeah, that's the exciting thing. Both teams running the double initiator, so to me, it's can Chronicle get the value despite the fact that Giant X have a lot of tools to deal with him?
Okay, the only way to answer that question is to head straight into game, which we are exactly ready to do so. So casters, Mitch and Tom, take it away.
Well, Vitality's blade, fresh from the forge, has managed to cut through GX with ease, at least in the second half of map number 1. A 13-8 under their belt, and now on to Pearl. This is where GX wanted to take this fight today, and it may prove to be their final stand in the series.
Yeah, it's funny. You go towards how they played in Clash the last time they played it, and they lost 13-1 to Enterprise. So clearly they've gone back to the drawing board. They've looked to try and change things up. Of course, at that point they were in the Yoru meta. They were running that double duelist. Now you get Westside back in the classic position, but I think more importantly, back to that double initiator. This is what made this team truly exciting, was how they were able to play with those initiators. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Waylay will bring for them alongside it.
So fast. You can see the salvos primed and ready. As they're sent through, they've already lost the tip of their spear, shattered as it made contact with Derka. Vitality, one man to the good and playing patient and passive. They'll break reveal that was coming their way in the form of the drone, and then they'll break the spirit of the dronee, the operator, down and out. Not the gun, but the operator of the drone, if you follow. Anyways, a 5 versus 3. GX, they're scattered to the winds, and well, they were being swept away. One stand from Flickless at least brings this in within punching distance.
And into a hole. Maybe seeing if a mistake is made, and okay. Back to a 3-on-3. A winnable scenario. Chronicle holds on to that cross, makes it that little bit more difficult, especially with how low Flickless currently is. But the pistol got himself. Westside still standing. Oh, maybe I've jinxed him. Not a single bullet landing on the head as we'd normally expect. And well, Vitality are going to claim the pistol for themselves.
Strange to see the man with the pistol prowess miss those shots, but it was so close. So much damage done in the end, and it's good to see them putting up a little bit of a fight early on. But for Vitality, right back to winning ways. A great hold towards Art, good patience. And I want to just touch quickly on the fact that obviously Sayonara...
I got half of my kills!
Yeah, he's taking it in his stride. That's what it's all about. But for Sayonara, I am liking what I'm seeing on the previous map as well. This guy hailed as, you know, God's gift to the earth, or to Vitality in this case. And he's not afraid to just be a cog in the machine. He's not afraid to play his role. He doesn't need to shine brighter than anyone else as long as the team is the one taking the rounds. That's all he cares about, and I think you can already see that in the way he plays. I like GX, though. They're going to double down on this play towards Art this time, sending most of the squad that way.
The info's definitely there. Sayonara under some serious pressure, but Umpy there on the switch. He's maybe missed one player going past, so there will at least be one gun on the deck. still an opportunity for that to be upgraded. It was a Bulldog on the ground, and I think that should be retrieved eventually. So there you go. 2-0. Vitality have claimed themselves the round. Now, this is going to be, I was going to say, seemingly more of a bonus. I'm waiting to see if Chronicle actually sticks the landing on the gun he's just bought before I start to question it. But he has currently got a glass cannon operator, but that might just be troll.
I'm going to go ahead and assume it is, but that clock is ticking for him to sell it. No way. 3, 2, 1, and yes,
He's
indeed.
sticking the landing, okay.
He's bringing the op through. You know, I'm very curious to see what the idea might be behind this one. We've talked a lot about Vitality, how they're working here, how Sayonara's fitting into the team. What better way? Better than talking about it. Let's show you. Let's take a peek behind the curtain in the listen-in.
Behind box.
I need behind.
I'm revealing. Behind box, behind. I cannot go, guys. Okay, it's fine, that's fine. Leave. Careful art now.
You can bunker.
I think you guys got double art. I'm just playing, I'm playing on the fish setup.
I can't. I have
You need to hold this art. Just hold this art.
I'm gonna swim.
Running. I will clear church. Nothing here. You clear your main?
Break it. Coming A split, I would say.
Yeah, it should be A split.
Yeah, looks like A split. A split, yep.
Dropping.
There, come with you.
It's going to be a tough hold, there's no doubt about it. GX managed to claim a lot of space, but Durka, with that judge in hand, has been able to even things up a little bit. Getting any further might be difficult, but the plant still hasn't come through. Potential for spam! Well, that was just a one bullet put in Yumpy's direction.
30 seconds
That's
left.
been enough to give the man advantage back. Durka desperately low, and well, the operator, it would be a risk to gamble it here. Eventually that plant will come through, though.
Would have loved to be in the listen-in for that. Here, Yumpy, how he feels about a shot through the wall, taking him down. It's basically lost the round for Vitality with two players super low. A shot in the dark, but it doesn't miss for GX. 2-1 now on the board. Nicely done. Although I feel like Yumpy's going to feel so hard done by that.
Yeah, the unfortunate truth as well, though, is that that operator just had no impact. Like, you're trying to throw it in on the retake, but also then he swings in and dies at the end. So it's a costly weapon to just throw onto the ground. I don't think it was picked up because I don't think he even fired a shot. So I don't think they even know
he fired one shot.
Well, they didn't pick it up nonetheless.
Yeah.
That's at least something, but it puts Durka down to a judge, which, okay, maybe that's not too much of a hindrance. We'll see if GX can build some momentum here, though. The attack side, especially with this double initiator, is where I expect them to win the majority of their rounds. They've always been very good with their executes, and maybe we'll see the same in the defense with their retaking.
Well, GX have decided to use that knife hitting 4 players on B to pump the brakes as they should, and then go back in the other direction. The problem is they don't have control on that side of the map, and Chronicle's able to walk all the way up, but luckily he's caught the edge of a player, unable to connect. Bun eventually at least brings it into a trade. Eagle eye. Until Westside gets busy. The B long play, catch him. Walk past the Prowler! Durka finds 2! A huge connection in a round that was slipping away, and now Vitality of the spike down. That advantage, Durka.
Standing.
I think he might be, it looked like he was going to overplay his hand, but in fact he is. He is running it down, and he'll catch Gravino. All right.
Hey, you thought he was going to all in and lose. He all in and won the round. Sometimes, you know, you just got to let Durka do his thing. And the thing is, we were talking about this yesterday, where I think we saw Echo use evolution to dodge Prowlers.
Yeah.
Durka don't need no evolution. You have to use an ult to do what Durka can do just on a regular day.
He says it's a fun adventure. Yeah, Durka was on a fun adventure indeed.
It's crazy. He didn't upgrade from the judge. I wonder why.
I don't know how much lambast bread he could eat, but he looks hungry this series, and well, he's certainly getting his fill. Salvo stopping from falling back. Chronicle, on the other side, is being challenged by Prowlers. Already had 1 player across, and that's a big pickup for GX in a round where they've got mostly pistols. They've now got a weapon upgraded. Pressure put on this A site's opening the door for Grabinho to walk all the way through.
Yeah, he could have TP'd, but just decided not to. Grabinho, well, there you go. That was the man you were talking about, catching the rotation. And we talk about sort of soaking up pressure. in the last map on the Vitality side. It seems like GX are more than happy to do the same. Prophet is the one spanner in the works, but he has got the full force of his opponents up against him, and even just using the stun, making sure that that special delivery should put the round to bed. But Durka is at least now retrieved a rifle, but until this Cosmic Divide fades, there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, the stun burned up as well. I think he thought it would go a little bit deeper than that, but unfortunately not the case. Ended up just stunning the entryway, and now they'll go for the save, bringing these weapons through to the next, and an early challenge from GX on this attack side. This is what we were hoping to see as they move towards their map, but I didn't expect to see it in this round.
No.
So many disadvantages for them, and even that initial fight. I feel like, in a main I'm speaking about, I feel like when the Prowlers coming through, before that even, the smoke blooming for a moment to allow them across. Yeah, indeed, when the first Prowler and the smoke are there, that's the moment you'll usually see someone go, okay, there could be someone cross, I've lost the info. Yeah, fire shot, TP out. But he wanted to stand his ground, confident after getting, half his kills from last series in the first round. But, well, it didn't pay off here, and GX are going to climb their way back through.
Yeah, it's definitely seemed like, obviously, a rough first map for Chronicle, but that definitely came across a little bit too disrespectful. Maybe just not sort of like expecting much from GX on the other side. I know when looking at this group, many would put them as the team that doesn't make it into the playoffs. Like,
just wild when they were at champs, but kickoff was just not a good showing.
It's them Pacific and I think Eternal Fire. Like when you've got Fnatic, Vitality, and BBL all in the same group, that's looking like your top three. But then the fourth spot may be up for grabs. But even still, it was audacious from Chronicle. You saw just a moment ago on the toast that was his joint lowest in terms of performances. It definitely has not knocked his confidence.
In terms of strength of the players, though, for GX, I do feel like they get a little leg up coming into stage one, in that when I think about the strength of each individual, I know we saw Westside play a duelist that was fantastic, but moving away from double duelist or having viable comps that are outside of that you're not losing just an unbelievable amount of free value by not playing. That's where I think GX can climb back up the ladder, because they've shown us that they can play at the top. And I think last meta, either they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Either you play the meta as it should be and you lean away from individual player strengths, or you don't and you get rolled.
It's also the Yoru basically replaced an initiator. Yeah, that was what that agent was able to do. So if you're guys that love to run traditional initiators, people are getting value elsewhere. Prophet's done very well. Managed to get one off the back of a shorty. Just a bit of an oversight, it seems, and that oversight continues. A second kill picked up, the trade back not bad, but Chronicle's still in position, leaving just Westside. Yet to see the heroics of the last map just yet. He knows where all of his opponents are. Knowing and dealing with them is a very different story. Surrounded and finished off. It is a fourth round and a return to the scoreboard for Vitality.
Right back on the horse, been trading rounds.
Yeah, it was an oversight, yeah.
How much value Prophet finds because of that blip on the radar. But when we move into this round, round number 7, 4 ultimates online for Vitality. This is their chance to not just connect a back-to-back for the first time since round 2, but to put a bit of pressure onto that GX economy. This could be a big one for the defense, and they start with aggression. Certainly not going their way, but Rubinho's fed them one right back. I have to ask, Tom, you have the man advantage and your Astra goes swinging through double doors. I mean, that's a tough one to really process.
I can only assume he thought he'd caught a timing. Maybe Yumpy throwing utility or making sound, I don't know. Virgin's part utilized, but it doesn't connect. Sayonara able to dodge it, and because of that, it's a free kill. A couple of moments that seem to be dwindling, but they've still got themselves into an all right position. Sort of blips on the radar, and they baited out the Hunter's Fury. Because of that, it's given Westside so much space. He is losing teammates in the meantime, but they will still turn it back into a 2 versus 2. Flickless still standing for now and needs to continue that. Otherwise, Westside's position will be known. And now, well, it comes down to the clutch. I like the reposition, though.
Yeah, this is really nice. The assumption here, naturally, is going to be that he's gone the other way. He's not gone to Flowers, but instead wrapping around towards the pit, and instead He can catch a timing, but now they start to
Time,
realize
yeah,
they connect the dots. Durka thinks, well, it's been a bit long. Maybe he's even wrapping behind me. Hold on. That extra angle could give Westside a 1v1. And he wins it.
Doesn't know.
But he doesn't know where that last player is. And Durka, 10 HP, an easy kill. But not with your back turned. 5 on the board now for Vitality. The pressure's on for GX.
The annoying thing is if Durka's not 10 HP, he wouldn't play there. Like, I can understand Westside thoughts for it. So you're like, okay, there's a guy that deep. The other guy's got to be maybe Pit in a crossfire. Like, they've got to play off of each other. They were not playing off of each other at all because Durka was 10 HP. So he plays the most awkward, weird angle for where his teammate was playing. It's unlucky for Westside, but it's worked out wonderfully for Vitality. 5-2 in the lead, building up those defensive rounds. And again, an expectation might be that, especially with the chamber in play. We saw Chronicle try and force an operator early. Well, this one, he's got for free.
Look at the angle that he's got for free as well as a result. A-Main completely locked down. His trap is covering the walkthrough on Art. They can go around and stack this B side, but they can't get there before GX2 already up close. They'll be slowed by that, though. Way late, not able to close that distance, not able to get in and out as you'd want. And as that clock runs down, Durka runs into the site, now playing from the spawn, but Yumpy, he's got help online, but he might not need it, goes charging in, his back turned. This is a chance for Westside. He could get so much more than one, and there it is, a double. Life being breathed back into GX, but Profek holds strong on that backside. Grabinho looks to isolate him, will do so, and get himself the spike. A major opportunity now in this 1v2. The round looked lost, but a slight overextension. The GX are right back in it.
30 seconds left.
He's going to go on the long walk around.
Still a trip in Art, though.
It depends which way he goes. That's the quickest way, so it would be the expectation, unfortunately. And because he's walking, well, he doesn't have a choice anymore. He doesn't have the time to go anywhere else, so that's the trap broken, that's the information, and the immediate rotation begins. Plant will come through at least. Still a chance for Grabinho.
He pulled back a star, so he couldn't set one up post-plant. Instead, is to play that bit more aggressive. It was not a bad idea either. Pulling back the star on B, trying to sell the fake, but yeah, he breaks the trip a millisecond later, and they know ahead of the curve. Vitality now sitting on 6-2. That should have been a lost round from the get-go, though. Westside did a wonderful job to pull that back. You're seeing the old dog still has some bite in him there for Yumpy. That was a big hold. A big hold, I say that. He did push in for the third kill.
Holding W is what you meant.
Man.
Behind me!
Nice! We've all been there.
Wow, what a reaction from the coaches. They're ecstatic. 6-2. Close rounds. A lot of them ending up in Vitality's favor. Their opponent's map choice looking good for them as well. Early aggression coming through on the defense. Posting up Durka deep within control. Allows for a rotation back, and
Need that back.
after taking early space, there's still quite a bit to play with. I'm looking at that Armageddon. Normally such a high-impact ultimate. It's been online for Cloud for a while. The thing is, Durka, if he can just get one here and get out, that's enough for him. But with the drone coming through, he's got to be careful. Doesn't want to use, well, his speedster abilities. Otherwise, that run back's a little bit tougher.
Well, 1 minute on the clock, but GX clearly intending to blitz it down on B. Durka can't see a thing, and luckily gets his vision back in time to notice he needs to move quite quickly, although he steps right back into it. So he's going to be taken down by Cloud. Armageddon Day strikes for Vitality as they crumble on this B side.
Where are
Few low players. Chronicle's yet to have one of those standout moments that we've come to expect from him, and with a rifle in hand. The question is, does he save? Like, look at the amount of credits his team has. It seems like, again, he wants to try and be the hero. First goes 20 seconds as well. That was the player behind. He wasn't even aiming towards Grabinho, but he's managed to take him out, and now Cloud is so low on HP! It was a matter of time! before the man of the moment, the guy who is always at the top of that scoreboard strikes, but at the worst possible moment, a Red Bull clutch for Chronicle.
Almost brought a tear to my eye. This guy in the last map had his tied lowest performance of all time.
One enemy remaining.
The fact that he gets Crabinho there. He goes from the worst in his career. Keep in mind that the other match that was tied for worst, they lost 13-1. This one is a victory.
The look from Pal that was worth every penny. Every penny.
To bounce back like this in that round as well, right when GX are fanning the flames, hoping to fight their way back into not just this map, but this series. And that's what they face off against.
It's funny, my talking point there was going to be that I think Vitality actually had a pretty good read. Like, they avoided playing anybody in the back elbow because they knew that that's exactly where you'd put Armageddon.
Still lost Urka to it.
He still stepped back into it, and they all got wiped out on the entry anyway. So it's like, oh, okay, the talking point is that even with, it was just sectioning off that piece of the map that worked nicely for GX, and then you just get wrecked by Chronicle. And it's just got to be tilting, because you're going to think afterwards, like, there are 50 other ways we could have played that round and we win. Like, even if we're all towards long, we just don't face him, and he tries to tap the defuse, and we all swing him. There's a million different ways. But in that moment, the timing of their peak together was so good that he killed the guy behind the other guy. Like, you kind of just go, like, that happens.
The only note is, like, the guy closer should wide swing. If you're going to commit to it, sure, but I don't think what they did was bad. There's no way you can anticipate that level of individual performance. And even how he played the 1v1, knowing the stun didn't land, he's feeling the pressure, he will peak me. Beautifully done. A masterclass of Vitality, mastering.
Oh, no.
This defensive side, well, that's gone horribly wrong.
Look, he was dead anyway. I'm just going to put it out there. He had a stinger. He dived into his own teammate's utility and got immediately headshot, and that's why he died. So he was dead anyway, but it does look ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not the prettiest of things, especially not when you're saying, hey, boys, all right, let's bounce back. That last map was whatever. Well, he did land a headshot. I'm just going to say that. He actually might not have been dead. There was a chance he gets away with that. But that chance was nullified immediately. I see them setting up towards A. And poor Ara's like, I'm not going that way again, man. I'm staying well away from those salvos. Look, it was a low buy. It is what it is. But a bump in the road that you certainly don't want when the suspension's holding up this poorly. 8-2. A dominant half from Vitality. And it's not over yet.
Yeah, I will say that the Chronicle round kind of makes it feel like it is. I need to see something from GX that sort of lights the burners again, gets them firing, because yeah, you lose a round like that, you take a pause, and then you kill your teammate in the next one. It doesn't feel fantastic.
No, it's not a good sign.
Mark Chronicle, even when he's not been having the best of times, he's not been shying away from a fight. Again, aggression towards Art. They are going for this A-site split once again. And already, rotation starts from Dark. Sayonara straight through the smoke, though. That's your duelist. That's the guy who's meant to be taking all the space. He is dead. And now they have to try and find a response. Grubinho has done just that.
Oh, it's chaos on that backside. Durka looks for a fight and loses it. Profecto trading back, keeps us even. Up goes the Cosmic Divide. They can get the spike and even start the plant, but the drone's going to spot them up close. Still sticking to this site. And in goes Prof back on the flash. A perfect spray down.
All I'll say, let's go with the positives. That was a banging flash from Yumpy that he doesn't get killed.
Yeah, it's fair to say
that is a great flash.
That piece of utility saved his life. Great first shot.
Still blind, still blind, still blind.
Oh no, we need to show me slow-mo. Oh, it's actually better in full speed. It's much better in full speed.
He's just like,
yeah. You know what was going through his head there was...
David.
David is Profect for anyone who's wondering.
How actually taught him that?
Yeah, that's a foul strat right there. Prophet Durka out on mid and out of the round. The trades, at least to start. They thought the Hunter's Fury was unguarded, unchecked, left open like that. Not a chance. Chronicle not only takes that kill, comes in with the punish, but then steps up further. That reveal perfectly timed to tell Chronicle there's someone to his right, but he's still not diverting his gaze. He's waiting for Cloud in mid. Cloud will finally flee that window. That spike is heavily defended now.
EXE has stopped working. He was just looking at the drone as it goes past, goes to fight Westside, and now, well, again, it seems like Westside has
one more round.
Tried his best to be the hero when he can be. A nice job from Sayonara! Oh, well, goodbye it is. A Red Bull clutch, 10-2. This is feeling like it's done.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think there's too much more to say about this. The second half better be night and day, or GX. They go from colossal to quiet yet again. We'll find out how this story ends after the break.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well, one break. Let's go!
Welcome back, folks. It looks like the Giants have slipped back into their slumber in half number one on Pearl. Can they wake up in time, or is this series too far gone? For now, no signs of movement. Let's see if the pistol round can be the turning point.
Yeah, it was mentioned on the desk. It's like when we see the best of this GX roster, a lot of it, you talk about Aura as the potential of that superstar. He has been having a rough time. Like, obviously, his role in this a lot of the time is just to dive in and try and take those opening fights or even just take space, and he's been getting boomed. I need to see a turnaround from here on the defense, because he's going to be a lot about claiming space, getting into positions where he can sort of recall if needed. If he's just getting destroyed, it is GG.
As time's gone on, I think it has started to look like his comfort on like a Neon, for example, is definitely up there. We saw it on last map as well, but finding his footing on a waylay is difficult. It's also difficult when you're landing into salvos, but we won't get into that. 10-2 for Vitality, and a pistol win here could be the end for GX in this series. This freshly forged blade looking tempered as they push deep in towards the A site. Art taken, but now they move back, seeing a lot of players there. They want to fight, but maybe they should have fled. Pushed into that site and left those men well alone. Grabinho answers up with a few. Oh, excuse me? Chronicle!
He toggled.
He was walking as well, aiming at his ankles. And he takes out the head, but surely too big of a task here, and indeed it proves to be.
Thank God it was. I think they've been having nightmares for weeks if he did this. I think we'd have to postpone week 2 if he just clutch versus them again. Thankfully, GX have managed to grab their lifeline, but it's not filled me with too much hope, I'll be honest. We saw that in the past when they did have some of the successes on this map, going back to them versus Team Liquid, they had a very dominant defensive side. Of course, meta's changed, even agents have changed, so I don't necessarily think it will be as repeatable, but at least if they look back at that game, they can go, okay, it's possible.
Essential
But this round finds its way into the hands of GX relatively cleanly. Dangers obviously with Chronicle. Oh my goodness, the danger's not even the headhunter, it's the classic. One found already for Durka, another for Sayonara. The site overrun, the weapons upgraded, and they're not stopping there. They're running it down, disrespecting GX and putting them back to bed. A 3 versus 2 advantage for Vitality in the post plant.
Still hope, still an opportunity. Those salvos can at least garner some additional space. They're going to try and force Yumpy into a fight. That's exactly what they do. But even when it's telegraphed, even though you know, it doesn't mean you can necessarily land those shots. Flickless, your opponents are low. One shot to the face would do it, but that time is ticking. Even finding the remainder, clearing them out, it seems like an impossibility, but he doesn't really even have anything left to save. It's just going to be about maybe getting an orb or two. It'll just be about getting an orb. Nothing really going the way of GX, and while any hope is quickly diminished off the back of that Thrifty.
I'd pay anything for a listen in on Pipson's mic during that round. That was not good, to say the least. I genuinely, Tom, when we started this, they're like, well, obviously they need to win against the Classics. Wasn't even a hope in my mind.
Was it Eco? Vitality Classic! Vitality Classic!
I was going to say just before that, that's a great app for the Vitality Classic. Well, there you go. Yumpy's completed it.
Oh, how
Clip
they
it
won
and ship
that.
it. Social media team are going to be over the moon with that one.
It looked dominant when it came to the pistol, but GX right back to being dormant. This is just disgusting. They can't even connect the kills that seem to already be theirs. Durka, 18 HP. Profek, 24, but it doesn't matter. And yeah, look, another orb, fantastic. What round are you planning to use that in? Because it doesn't look like there's many
Probably
more
the next
left.
one.
Well, he is 3 away from it.
He's gonna get a couple of kills. And he's gonna die.
I see. Yes, very good.
Well, wait, he might get Durka because Durka is full on hunting, and he has been the
18
second
HP.
The second he heard where he was, he went, "Oh, where'd he kill you, Chronicle?" He has been looking. He's been wrapping around the map. He never went anywhere near the B site.
They might even have seen the orb taken. See that tallied up on the scoreboard. Not uncommon to check. And he's the only, that's hilarious, he's the only one hunting him. He's 18 HP. That's just the level of confidence we're dealing with here. And it looks like he might get there in time, but Flickless finds the angle. 2 away now, it's looking much more doable to have that ult online for the next, but I think they need a lot more than a Lucky ultimate for this to go back their way. 9 in a row for the Giants. Hell of a task, and with Vitality playing like this, I'd say it's impossible.
Yeah, well, it was bad even when you just come into this half, but the fact that they win pistol and then lose the next round to Classic, like, there's been so much to boom your mental, but also just the score itself is reflective how this game has gone. Kind of like the last series these two played in kickoff. It was a close map 2 and a dominant map 1. Well, it seems the script has flipped, and either way, Vitality will take how dominant this has been, looking for their first point in the group. One that many will have expected them to claim, but this has been an impressive display on Pearl.
Great showing from Sayonara as well. Showing us versatility, not coming in, just playing your second duelist and cookie cutter.
I want to see it, though.
Been a good piece of the team. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will, but what Vitality have put here is definitely their best foot forward. Flickless is in the open, throwing a reveal. No one's peeking with them, even after contact. This is disastrous for GX. Chronicle's already through. As they swing around that cage, one will be found, but that seems to be all breadcrumbs that they're eating up on.
Spike planted.
It's only Ara and Cloud to pick up the pieces. A quick death at least.
One goes their way. Bit of an audacious position from Sayonara that's had to be given up. Ara on that flank, but they are well aware of it. And while any flank you have, Durka has one better. Sayonara with a triple to close. Debut complete with a victory. And Vitality coming into stage 1 with their new superstar. They'll start off with a win.
Oh, they weathered the winter, and here's their reward. The new steal
on Vitality bites deep as they have cut the Giants down to size. A debut for Sayonara that certainly keeps us excited for the future of Vitality. And for Giants, well, the long slumber continues.
Yeah, I'll say, even though, like, obviously a lot to be excited for, good performance, you have to look at Durka. The way Durka played throughout this series was just absurd. It was mentioned by Mini that, like, maybe Neon wasn't his strongest of agents. It looks like it is right now. He was just having an absolute field day with the amount of space he was able to take. I think especially on Haven, like, any level of disruption seemed to just result in him getting a multi-frag. And if the constant setup is gonna just be about getting the best out of him, that's truly terrifying. And then you throw in some of those crazy clutch rounds, Chronicle with that 1v3. I still don't know how that's managed to come through, but these are the things that make this Vitality roster so exciting. And the fact that they've started off strong is a good sign.
That was a really nice display from them. That second map, though, night and day to the first.
There,
from the time that Haven's first half ended, this looked like a completely different squad down on that table. And yes, it's back to the building blocks for GX. Much work to be done, but on the other side, Vitality, they've got to be feeling like they made the right moves, made the right decisions, but plenty more opposition for them to face in the future. More games, more opponents, and more interviews as we go down to the stage with Nat and Yumpy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best here to get some more info out of Yampy. You guys, I'm gonna say a dominant definitely map 2, but dominant 2-0 here. Why was it so easy for you?
Oh, we are just a great team in my opinion. I mean, we have players shooting, we are having fun right now, we are enjoying the game, so yeah, I mean, I think it was just a comp diff on both maps in my opinion. I think, yeah, just played better comps.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit, okay? Because for you guys, you were playing a lot of agents that you have in the past, but looking more comfortable on it. So I want to know, how are you finding a balance between finding comfortable agents, but also bringing in new ideas to match the meta?
Yeah, I mean, I think it starts with players. I think we are very flexible players who have played a lot of different roles. Mainly me, Chronicle, and Sayonara. Like, I think we have all played like a lot of different roles, and I think that helps. Very adaptive to the meta. I think we have pretty balanced map pool, so I'm happy. You know, we can play a lot of stuff.
And what would you say is your expectation for stage 1? Right, you're saying the best team, some of the best players right now. Is anything short of #1?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the goal, like, in my opinion. We have a good team, we have good vibes right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work to do, you know. You need to go game by game. Next week we have a new game again, and yeah, try to keep this momentum up for sure. And yeah, I have no doubts that we can be the best.
How do you keep the momentum up? How do you keep the energy up? Because that's sort of one of the roles of being an IGL.
Yeah, I mean, you need to have fun, right? And I eat a lot of Magnum ice cream for sure. So, like, that gives me a lot of happiness to buy Magnum ice cream. And yeah, that makes me comfortable. And I think I'm just a happy guy.
I like it. I can already see that right now with the interview. But look, it's been a lot of fun, Yampy. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Of course, but now we're going to head on and back down to the desk to get some more words with some more Vitality players.
At some point, said more Vitality players will join us. That is not right now. So, Billy, let's dissect it a little bit further in regards to what we just saw from Vitality, because they were dominant, and that's exactly what we wanted to see from them. So, hats off. You guys can come on. It's okay. Welcome. Join. They're here. I liked you guys.
Yeah, I know. We don't even need to. Don't even need to fill in with the.
Don't even bother answering that question.
Congratulations, guys.
Congrats, by the way. Really great performance. We wanted to see you guys. Sorry.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah,
yes,
good evening.
Yeah, absolutely. You threw me off with that one. But we wanted to see you guys show up very confidently, very dominant, and that's exactly what you did. It was a 2-0. Yampy already touching upon a little bit on the interview. You guys are just a really good team. Everything's going really well together. But I'd like to start off with you, Durka. We saw you very comfortably on that Neon on first map and second map. So what have the last couple of weeks looked like for you? What have you been focusing on?
Practicing Neon, just dashing everywhere with everything. Judge only, helping with the economy and stuff. I was having fun, like last few weeks on practice. I was having a lot of fun.
How have you specifically been working on the Neon, though? Because we did see the Judge, like you mentioned, in play today, and a lot of the Operator as well. How do you feel like that adds impact to this team Vitality that we get to see now?
I mean, Neon right now is just too strong, so... And before, I always wanted to play Neon, but I never got to. And now it was like perfect meta, so for me it was like just getting reps, knowing what you can do, limit testing and stuff.
That's fair, yeah.
Perfect. From your side of things as well, when it comes to the team gelling together, having the new player added on as well, you're now in stage 1, expectations, making that international. If you had to sum up this first game, what would you say about it?
We will just win stage 1.
Oh, okay, wow. Right, I was asking for game 1, but we're going through the whole stage. I want to dig deeper into that then, because of course a lot of people are talking about Vitality as that super team, the team that is absolutely star-studded. Everyone is hoping that to see you at internationals, and at least that's the expectation. So for your side of things, we're gonna win stage 1. Of course, with that comes going to Masters London. Does it make you feel like any more nervous, anxious? Not at all, you're just chilling?
No, I mean, I don't think so. I think we are just super good team and we're just gonna show it. Right now we have Sayo and like it's extra upgrade, you know, because he's talent. Apparently he's talent, so yeah.
I want to strip it back a little bit. What do you guys think you need to do in order to win stage 1? And then thinking further ahead, right? You already think you're going to win stage 1. What do you think you need to do at that point to make a deep run at a global event?
Derka.
You know what? That's really fair. I agree.
Like what we need to make deep run on stage 1?
Yeah, like how do you feel like the team needs to evolve to be able to make a deep run? Like you think you guys are going to win stage 1, or at least Propek does?
I mean, I think right now we're like super strong, but as strong as we have ever been. So just like getting momentum and knowing how to play as a team. Because today I think it was perfect glimpse that like a lot of situations that happened, we like instantly adapted and just played like we're supposed to play like as a team, asking for stuff with each other. So it was like a lot of fun, and I think if we just continue playing like that, then we can win easily.
Talking about a lot of fun and playing the way you do and it being perfect. There's this one clip that we thought we would maybe get your insights about in terms of like
already knows.
how it went. Look, he read the prompt, or he knows exactly what's coming. But Derka, maybe you can give us your professional insight. What was that?
I mean, it's a good spray control. I mean, he killed him, but also like
Clear one tap before.
Yeah. It just unlike he was giving a chance. It's like warning shots.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
Cutting the pie, what people say.
I just wanted to give him chance to kill me, but unfortunately he didn't take. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that
you
was
knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
I like
It's like a steering wheel aim, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. I want to touch on Sayonara as well, because you guys have kind of already mentioned him. How is he kind of gelling into the team, and how are you finding being able to play with him on the stage now?
I mean, I think he's not. I mean, he speaks a lot, and didn't expect that from him on stage. You know, like he's giving a lot of ideas, and like I don't know, it doesn't look like it's his first year in VCT. You know, like he's unbelievable individually, also in terms of communication and like plan creation, like everything. So I mean, for me, he's perfect. You know.
And he obviously offers a lot of flexibility. But Propek, I want to ask about your flexibility in particular. Are we going to see you on any kind of different controllers compared to what we're used to seeing you on? Because I think as well there's been a hardware change between stage 1 and Santiago, so we've not quite seen that explored by you guys
Yeah,
yet.
I mean, what can I say? I'm playing every controller in the game except Clove, and that's it.
Okay.
And mix.
No, you're playing.
You're playing mix.
No. Bro, don't say this.
Yeah, you can say it again. Repeat it for the people in the back so we can actually hear it.
I can't.
Okay. That's fine. But then Derka also to kind of like round out this conversation, because of course we heard from Propek, like we're gonna win stage 1, we're looking to go to that international. For you individually as well, you didn't get to go to Masters Santiago, so now Masters London must be something you really are looking forward to. What steps is the team in general taking every single week to make sure that you guys get better and better and better and you're able to compete at the global?
I mean, just talking to each other. I think we've had some problems and stuff, so right now it's just like talking, knowing what everyone likes and dislikes, or like how to synergize well in the game and outside of the game too. I think that's like the most important, because individually we're all good. It's just like if you can make it work as a team, I think we're unstoppable then.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, today was a really good showing, so once again, congratulations to the both of you. That's it from us from now. We're going to be heading over to a quick break, and we'll be back with our second match of today, FUT against Gentlemates.
Oh yes, I could half of my kills! Yes! Nice, Stefan! Nice hold on me, Derka and David.
Boldies. That's why it's called B-side. Boldies.
Eco! Was it Eco? Vitality Classic! Vitality Classic! Say what you will. In EMEA, you have to prove yourself. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, everybody. And before we jump into our second series of the day, and as you can see, Mates and FUT are already getting ready for their first matchup of this stage, Mina and I have a conversation we want to bring to you. Mini, last year, after we came back from Toronto with another second place, which, you know, we've been getting a lot of those, you had some learnings from Toronto. And I think that it is time that we also get some learnings from what we just witnessed in Santiago, and more specifically about APAC as a region.
Yeah, much like Toronto, APAC just won Santiago. Santiago?
Yeah, Santiago.
Yeah, that was the one. And I think they're the dominant region right now, so I think that we have to discuss that. So I think the first thing is how they use their duelists. I think that obviously Danby is a really good duelist.
I think that we have the three. So how about we briefly mention the three things that we have, and then we dive into all of them. So you put 3 points. Number one is the duelist and what you're saying about building around it, right? Then second one, we see abusing weapons.
Sure.
And third, organized chaos.
Yes.
Would you say that this is the importance order as well?
Importance order.
Which one would you add?
I think EMEA actually needs to really work on number 3. That's
number
like the
3.
goal.
Okay, so that's our main goal. Okay, let's dive into number 1, as you were saying. Building around
the
your
duelist.
duelist.
So I think it's like obvious that like you can't replicate someone like Danby or even like Jing. You have to look at your players and see what is their strength. So like Danby for a long time was taking a lot of space, and over time Nongshim learned how to deal with that. Or say for someone like Jing, very good at Raze, they had to play around that. And I think in EMEA that's going to be the way that we need to play. Not just go Neon every map, it's asking what are we good at.
So then, question, would you say, like, for example, for a team like Mates, having Martin being so good on Yoru, would you shy away from it because of the changes, or do you think that Mates can be one of the teams
It's not
that
just
builds
looking
around
at
that?
the agent, it's like, because overall Martin's a very flexible guy, so it's like, we'll have that chat.
That's a new one.
We'll have that chat later about that kind of thing, where I think he could flex around.
Yeah.
But it's more about the intangibles to me. Like, it wasn't just Yoru that Martin's good at. He's very good with the sniper. That might be something they play around. So it's just asking, like, what are the tangibles, not just agents, that your Judas is good at.
Do you think that maybe this Phoenixes that we are seeing go around this pace, because we've seen a couple of Phoenix in the 2 days that we've...
What about Phoenix, sir?
Do you like the EMEA teams building around Phoenix? When you say building
It's
around
interesting
your
because,
duelists.
like, we just saw West Side playing it, so it's like a very strange, like, is that a strength of his? I'm not sure. I just saw Durka popping off. Hey, Starzo. Durka was
He's
just
been
popping
saying
off.
all gamers like 60 times today. I think he's traumatized.
For instance, I think Vitality is a great example of building around Durka specifically.
Yeah.
They know how aggressive he is
Yeah, that
on
was
the
like 3
entry.
years ago, so you need to move on.
It was also just the
Yeah.
last game, so.
Yeah. But you said Fnatic, so it's kind of...
Did I say Fnatic?
Yeah, you did. That's what I mean, like, you need to let it go. You know what we do not need to let go? And let's move on to the second point, because of course we cannot be here forever. These two have to play.
Yeah.
Let's talk about those weapons, because you're saying,
Sure.
I think that abusing, we saw a lot of shotguns during Santiago. I think that especially, funny enough, Martin, very good with the shorty that we've been seeing for a very, very long time. But when you mean abusing weapons, what
I think
do
it's
you
like,
exactly mean?
it's not only just the pick rate, what APAC brings, like they're picking it a lot. It's also like the execution of it.
Yeah.
It seems like when I watch a team like PaperX, both Something and Jing are more than willing to buy the judge when it makes sense. And they're not like, oh, it's cringe. They just know how to win and get into those positions. Like attack side, Jing flying in with judge. On the defense, Something getting really close into those weird angles and then stacking the other side, for instance.
I think that this one I would put like last, and in my opinion, I would like to see EMEA back to the days where the FPX buy was something very important that everybody else was following, or like when we started seeing a lot of Odin coming in from Fnatic. I like this kind of tidbits that we have been putting out there, but I would like to find us our way. I would like to focus on economy, but I would put it still the last one on the pecking order of what we've been saying. And last one, but not least, as you said, is the most important one, is organized chaos. Have we ever been good at organized chaos as a region?
No, I think we've always been a very structured team, more organized without the chaos. I think teams like BBL and Eternal Fire are bringing that into the region, but I really think that EMEA needs to kind of play a bit looser at times.
So what do you mean by looser? Because I see that you're holding a telestrator.
I am holding a telestrator.
Yeah.
So if we go into telestrator clip, I've got a clip here from Nongshim on the attack side of Corrode at Santiago. And what I want to highlight here is just how they use organized chaos. So at the start of the round, we're going to see like a pretty solid A hit. And what we see here is Ivy is extremely aggressive towards middle. And right away, we see that Apex star very aggressive, but immediately gets picked off by Mates. But here, what I want to highlight is how quick Dambi is already up on A. And then also the information Ivy gets with the 4 here means that Nongshim can make that split-second decision to push into defense spawn.
Yeah.
Now, I'll be honest with you, that's the kind of play I would expect from a great team, no matter the region.
From a great EMEA team?
Great EMEA teams will be doing this. The difference is that in this very moment right here, where we see the open plant, I believe EMEA would stop right here. And I think even me as a coach would stop here and say, look, we have control of the defense. We have an open plant. We can just play for that forward space now in the post plant. But the difference is that APAC just have those intuitions to concede positional advantages to go for team fights. And so here, let's see what Dambi ends up doing instead of consolidating on that space. He just turns around immediately, fade sees, stun, and just fights forward.
So they just want to fight?
I would say it's a little bit more complicated than just wanting to fight. I think they have something in their stomach that just knows when to fight. And I believe that EMEA don't decide on the aggressive option enough, and therefore don't have reps to know when to be aggressive and will always just play positional.
You said that you as a coach wouldn't make that decision, or like wouldn't...
I think the old Mini that's like pre-double agent APAC coach would be very positional. But I think the more I'm kind of learning from APAC, I think it's kind of obvious that you have to make some of those more aggressive plays.
My question
Starzo
then
disagrees with me.
my question then is the last one, because of course we have to move on, is how much is this like a change in structure or a change individual from the players?
I think it's a structural thing. I think the coaches should be trying
so coaches
to...
first, then players.
I mean, I'm always that way. I think the coaches should be really encouraging the players to play a bit more aggressive and choose the aggressive option and limit test that.
Speaking about limit testing, that is something that Gentlemates did in Santiago. Let's take a look at this piece that we prepared for them.
I mean, it's amazing, obviously, you know, back then when we won champions, there was no audience, no crowd, you know, you couldn't like feel the pressure and the moment, you know. Now finally we have people here around supporting or hating, doesn't matter, you know. We want to feel the vibe of like LATAM and stuff. This is just amazing to be here, but straight from Europe. It's been cold, now it's hot, and we love it.
Now it comes down to the two, the one who took his record, the one to try and the defuse in play at 12. Target and finding nothing. It's Mini, Marcus down.
Nongshim got to choose their opponents immediately, and they opted straight into this fight against Martin and his mates.
Cliff will sit him down, but I don't think he can make this one happen. He cannot. He is overwhelmed. Pull off the 2-0 over mates.
1v2, the smoke now blooming. Flash gonna be sent. The drop down, they're not looking at him, but Martin's not hitting him when they were on the brink of elimination. And when they eliminated the second seed from EMEA.
Only Martin can shoot at their team. Sorry, guys. Like, sorry.
A trip down memory lane that I don't know if I wanted to go down to, but either way, that is how it played out for Gentlemates when it came to being at Santiago. But they went, that's the first thing, and they had a really good performance here, regionally mini. So for them, that's a lesson, that's a learning, that is, okay, we gotta work on X, Y, Z, and hopefully they're able to bring that to the region and just take another step upwards.
Yeah, I feel like that is a nice way to put it. Like, I feel like in some regards, I'm really like, they did well to get there. Like, of course, yes. I don't think they capitalized on the opportunity necessarily, and I think that is a bit frustrating when we come back and see that Euro's nerfed. And that was such a big win condition for them, right? Like, they did have that moment to capitalize on it, and now it's looking a bit shakier, but hopefully
Do you think the moment's gone? Completely?
Not gone completely, no, but like they were in the perfect position, right? You have the best Euro player in the world.
But I do like overreactions, so I would love to see mates completely like ditch the Euro and go into the next thing. I also think that it is time for Martin to, funny enough, to go into a different challenge, even though he already started the year going from KC into mates, which is a pretty, you know, a pretty big challenge for him. But he already, I think, like kind of peaked in Euro. He was always going to be absolutely amazing. And I'm sad, and I agree in that part, that I am sad that that did not mean him lifting a trophy bar kickoff, because we did give like 3 small trophies. And I want to see where this has taken him as well, because I want to see if he has that flexibility that we were speaking about. Because when you see the player, you're like, this kid knows how to play the game. Like, he knows how to play the game. He doesn't know just how to play Euro, but we still have to see it.
Yeah, I think I read him as a flexible duelist. I think that it's going to be hard to hit the highs that he had with the Euro power, but he's always been a player that is adapted. Like, he wasn't just a jet one trick at the start of the game. He's always had those other options. So I don't mind them if they want to go for that Euro. I still think it is strong if you play it right. I think mates are a smart team who understand how to get value and probably steal out of an agent like Euro. But if they want to go back to more flexible options, that's fine too.
I think that also it speaks to the character that he has when he works, and his ethic for it. Because he could have just picked up Euro and be an average Euro, and that never happened. I think that right from the get-go, he invested so much time and effort.
And it paid off.
It completely paid off, yeah.
Absolutely. We also had an interview with Martin earlier today to have a bit of a pulse check in regards to what it felt like being at an international and now coming back here on EMEA soil.
Martin is joining me here. How are you feeling? Back for VCT Stage 1 now?
Yeah, I'm excited. It's not as hot as in Santiago, but excited.
How was Santiago? Talk to me about it. How did you feel that you learned, and how you grew as a player?
For me, it's just more experience on the international stage. here is like more comfort on the domestic stage and not as many fans, but it's okay. I hope there's gonna be fans cheering for us too.
I'm sure there's still going to be many there. And for you, you've been playing pretty good form this year, I want to say. Has anything changed for you as an individual in the way you've approached the game or your routine, maybe?
I try to have a consistent routine, but I would say it's just my role kind of changed in the team, and obviously I changed the team, so yeah.
Okay, now we're talking about a lot of changes, whether that's roles for you or not, but there's been some changes to some agents. Obviously, Yoru has had a bit of a change-up. Talk to me about it when you realized, you know, there wasn't really going to be as much chance to get to play that agent.
I mean, I think there's still a chance to play the agent. I don't think it's that bad on some maps. I think it's still valuable. I'm gonna still play it on all the maps. Yeah, when I saw it, it was like, it was whatever, you know, but I was a bit more sad that the VLA Neon didn't get nerfed, so it's still gonna be broken. At least nerf the judge or something, so.
Does that mean we're gonna potentially see you on VLA Neon? Like, where are you going after the fact that Yoru isn't there for you anymore? Well, as often, I should say. You're saying he's still viable.
I don't know, we'll see. I'm a Yoru one trick, so maybe I cannot play anything else, I don't know.
Well, look, it doesn't give me much hope, but it gives me a little bit. Martin, thank you so much for joining me. We're going to head back to the desk, see what they have to say on it.
Thank you, Nat. I mean, when we're listening to what Martin just said, like, Yoru sounds like still an option, maybe not as often, definitely not as often as we were seeing it earlier, but that's a good thing that we'll see the adaptability come through, and we highlighted that earlier this week as well, Minnie, when we're saying we're looking at teams right now in EMEA, we want them to be adaptable, we want them to read the meta and like actually go with it and not in hindsight 2020 be like, oh, low-key, that was kind of like overpowered. But we also need to kind of segue this from Genomates to FUT, because that's their opponent today. And that is one of the teams that at the very early stages of Valorant, Kakuka, was a team that people, like, especially for the Turkish side of things, like this, they were rallying the Turkish Valorant scene. Like, they had such great highs, and where are they now?
They changed the narrative, especially when we started on to partnership about what a Turkish team was. This wasn't just firepower. And to me, if you look at the bottom right now, seeing Mr. Fallen and Cracks, because he had that out and then in for Cracks I'm speaking about, but having Mr. Fallen leaving this roster means a complete new era, you know, for FUT. Because Mr. Fallen had been in this roster, had been in this team since the moment that for the entirety of partnership that we had.
2022.
Yes. So there has not been a partnership FUT that did not have Fallen, or that was not under their leadership. So it's not only that we have two new faces joining in, one that I know Minnie is incredibly excited about. It's also a change in the fact that Guys is not here and Vlad is now the coach. Like, this should look, in theory, like a different team.
Yeah, I think that Mr. Fallen, Cracks, and Guys can all be proud of what they've done for Turkish Valorant, in my opinion. I think that back then, it was kind of this thing where Turkish players were really good, and the teams weren't as good.
Yeah.
And they were the first team to really trailblaze the fact that Turkish Valorant wasn't just about the better teams picking off their players. They did play some good Valorant, so it was respect to them, to be honest. But times have changed.
But with it, not your respect, though, right?
What's sorry?
But not your respect, though, right?
Not my respect?
No, times have changed, but your respect it's still there.
Still exists, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's what I'm trying to get at.
They were competitors with me. Like, I enjoyed playing with them. They're very nice people, so shout out to them. But times have changed, and there's a guy called Sop that I've just been waiting here to talk about. So
go on.
You go crazy. I know, like, you've been dying all week.
He's on a different T-shirt than the one that I thought he was going to be on. I thought he was going to be playing for Eternal Fire. It happens to be on FUT. So FUT have a lot to answer for with this guy, because if they're not very good, I'll be surprised. Because Sop, he was in Ascension with Ulf. He got like 100 frags in a best of 5 to, I think they only had to play like 3 or 4 maps, got 100 frags. He was absolutely destroying in Ascension. He was the tip of that spear for what was Ulf back then. Decided to join FUT instead. But yeah, he was a monster, and I was really looking forward to seeing him play. And I expect nothing but greatness from him, honestly.
Yeah, I think that we can expect the greatness, and then I also think a little bit of like uncomfortable conversations if like Eternal Fire ends up getting very, very close, and like FUT is doing well, but they're not crossing the line, but Sop is having such a good performance. Like, we'll always have the what if. What if will be in our heads?
Maybe we get to that. Maybe we don't get to that, right? We'll see at any point. But we also had a conversation with Sop as well as Vlad earlier today with Nat to see how they're feeling as well ahead of Stage 1 of VCT.
I've changed it up a little bit. This time around, I have two people joining me. I have Sop and Vlad here. I'm going to start with you, Sop. Sop. It's debut day for you. Are your nerves there, or are you just ready and eager to get out there and start playing?
I mean, I think it's normal day, another day at the office, yeah. I'm not really excited. I trust my teammates.
Okay.
They're pretty confident as well. Yeah, it's another day.
Just another day. Vlad, do you think it's a similar for you?
I mean, it has been challenging couple months for me, and after Ascension, I got separated with my team, and now FUT Esports has given me a big chance, a big opportunity for me. I'm of course excited for this, but ready to make this team where it belongs, you know?
Let's talk about that, right? After Ascension, the fact that both of you guys get split up a little bit. So let's start with you, Vlad, talking about what you did in that time period and how you ended up coming here over to FUT.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, mentally it hasn't been the easiest couple months, but I went back to casting in Turkish language, and then everybody knows that how I'm I want to be a coach again, and FUT Esports has given me this chance, which I'm thankful. And straight away we build a roster from scratch again, and we worked back in this 2 weeks, and we're ready for this.
Okay. And what about yourself, Sop? Because you had all of kickoffs, right? Kind of in the shadows, no one knew what you were getting up to. So how did you spend those months?
I mean, I just played ranked. You know, I watched my teammates getting dominated, I guess, and I just played ranked and waited till I play on the stage 1, and this happened. I don't know how this happened, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, just that sort of, opportunity presented itself to join FUT?
Yeah, I'm glad to be here again.
I love that, yeah. And you're saying you're playing ranked. What were you spamming the most? What was your agent, your go-to ranked agent? Will we be seeing it today?
Like back then, from a month ago, it was probably Yoro and Veto, but you'll see today what I'm gonna play.
Oh, okay, you're trying to keep it mysterious. I like that. For Vlad, I want to know, how do you go about attacking a new meta, right? How do you prepare that for your team and figure out what sort of compositions you want to run?
Yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail right now, but of course, when Champions event happened last year, we immediately took some new meta agents and comms with Ulf Esports as well, which we worked together, and we got, I mean, we saw how DRX played Veiley Neon, Veiley Yoru at that time, and right now with Yoru is getting in the back right now, I think it's going to be, anybody can imagine right now we're probably going to go double this, right? Still don't want to go too much detail, but you will see today big surprises coming up, and I think we're going to be the one, people are going to be catching meta from us, you know?
Okay, I like that. Maybe a little bit of creativity coming from you guys too. And last thing, Sop, before I let you both go, is there a specific team or player you're excited to come up against in the server?
Eternal Fire, if they qualify for playoff. Yeah.
All right, I like it. Just a straight answer. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you. And we're going to head on back to the desk.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Gentlemen.
the Gentlemates fans in the house for sure. We got some booing going on too. Kind of forgot that that's how they like to run. But before we even get into things, skirmish, of course, Smitty is gonna decide which one of these teams gets their pick of the litter when it comes to the map veto. We got Pacos against Zeus. Do we want to throw out any predictions here, or you just want to let it play out?
I mean, Zeus? Can we put it like that? I mean, I don't think that we should see what happened yesterday repeated many times.
Look at him.
Playing the up.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Oh, he's listening to you. He's abusing the weapons.
Oh, that's true, yeah. I think this is criminal.
That's his win condition. Zeus was like, I can do that too. All these people saying I can't play up, let me teach you.
I think it's really important here, Zeus as well, like someone that like with SOP is going to be, you know, that double duelist coming through, it sounds like from Vlad. Like a
It
big
has
stylistic
to, right?
shift.
It makes
like,
so much sense for FUT to play double duelist
But it's like
now.
kind of funny that FUT historically are a very kind of double initiator kind of team.
Yes.
And now they're going to go into Turkish kind of style VALORANT, I guess.
But they have very good pieces. They have very, very good pieces to be doing that. And as we're taking a look at the map select, Pearl is going to be map 1, then followed with Bind and finish on Heavy. I am so mad. Can we see Fracture, please? Like,
I don't think anybody wants to play it.
Stop giving me Pearl. I did not sign up for this.
Now that you've asked so nicely, we might get it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
the one thing from this map pool is that I think Pro is a map where we might see Martin continue on that Yoru, to be honest with you. I expect double duelists from both teams on all 3, though.
is there any map, particularly in this veto, where you think Yoru is off the table?
Off the table on none of them, but I think Haven is, I think it was Haven 3rd?
Yes, it was last.
I think that's the least likely.
Okay.
But Pro most likely.
Okay.
Bind in the middle.
So we're kind of like slowly getting eased into not seeing
Bind's like,
a Yoru.
How much do you really believe in Yoru still?
How much do you believe in Martin?
I believe in
anonymous.
Martin. You know what I believe? I believe that this matchup has the potential to be incredibly fast, incredibly on EMEA, and this is what I want to see from both of these teams. I want to
Organized
see
chaos?
a FUT. Yes, I want to see a FUT that thrives in that organized chaos. And the thing is, like, I do like. Expectations-wise,
yes,
I think that we should, after Mates, go into a global event, and even with the Euro nerf, I think that they should be favorites coming into this, you know, especially with all the changes the FUT made. But I do think that if there is, in this week, I have more trust in how FUT can surprise us than, for example, how Eternal Fire surprised us on yesterday.
And is that due to the changes itself, or is it more because of the pieces that they have together?
Because they're in a very good situation with the pickups that they've made into just falling in something that Turkish players have naturally been very good at.
And I think it's going to be, we got Sociable now with the IGL, which is a big question mark. But I think because they have a double duelist in SOP and Zeus to just be that space maker, Vlad should be able to work with Sociable to make the game pretty simple.
Yeah.
Like SOP, I think, is the kind of player, a bit like Danby, where he's going to let you, he's going to make you play around him. He's just going to be going in very aggressively and you to match and support him, basically.
I see a mix. I don't think we're going to see a mix.
So just doing his things. It's just...
He's been trolling us the entire time we were on the stage.
Yeah.
Now he's just trolling us again.
But I kind of then want to have the discussion in regards to both of these teams and what would allow them to excel on the server today. I think for when we're looking at Gentlemates specifically, what we kind of saw in the SOT from Masters, it was we wanted there to be another individual that would go hand in hand with Martin and take on some of these
I'm not
guys.
going to believe it until I see it.
That has to be locked.
I'm going to say that's a Chamber, or maybe like an Omen, or like a...
I think it's just about the rest of the players stepping up. I think Mini had a particularly poor performance at Santiago compared to his usual. I don't expect an EMEA that to continue in EMEA. I expect him to be back in form. I think it was just a bit of a blip there.
Yeah, a blip of going to a global and then...
Just having a bad tournament.
Okay, that's absolutely fair. A Phoenix?
Ooh, I would really like that. I think
would
that it helps him a lot. I want to see also Martini helping Beepo. Beepo did not have a good time in Santiago. Like it was very weak. I know that it was his first time and whatnot, but I think he needs to regain that composure. And on the side of FUT, we are seeing SOP on that Neon. I think that is a massive, big tick on a very important box, which is how to better utilize him. And I think that Neon is perfect. I really want to see how this duo is going to work together with Zeus.
It's funny because I feel like we've seen more Phoenix in these first couple of matches of Stage 1 than we did all of Kickoff.
Yeah, it's just the Euro thing. Like, you don't have that flash anymore from the Euro, so you're going to put it on the Phoenix. I'm surprised Martin didn't go for the Euro this map, and I think this matchup is all about the double duelist head-to-head.
And in terms of how that plays out on the server, is it more down to whoever gets more aggressive earlier? What exactly are you looking forward to in those double duelists?
Organized chaos.
Better fights, better fights. Yeah.
Better fights.
Smart fights.
Organized chaos seems to be the name of the game today, but we're going to head over to our casters because we're ready to head into it with Pansy and Hypok.
We'll do our best for you. And yeah, a lot of questions in my mind when I look at mates now, right? We saw them over in Santiago.
Yeah, I think that's fair, yeah.
I think that, it was 2 wins, 1 loss, eventually to the I guess, winners in the end of Nongshim, right? That's a fair loss to an extent. But now coming in, seeing Martin on a different agent as well, does this change things for you? Because I think that puts a bit more eyes on Beepo for me.
It's interesting to hear, obviously, in the interview, Martin saying about, it's still viable, and I agree, actually. I mean, Pearl would be
I think this is one of the maps, yeah.
So maybe this is just an opportunity now to get some reps in on something maybe they've been scrimming with.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's kind of plug and play, but in terms of, I guess, the initial approach here, change of timings, maybe a change of pace, Phoenix does kind of tick that box for me.
Yeah, I want to see his individual impact because he was probably one of the most impactful players flat out that we saw. Now, whether we see that translate onto the Phoenix is yet to be seen, but I do think that opens up my, I guess, critique of Beepo now, especially after Santiago. I don't think Mini had a terrible run, to be honest. I think he's slightly dipped compared to what he was.
Yeah, I guess missing some of the impact that was huge previously. Certainly didn't have as many big rounds, but...
Yes.
I could say slower, maybe a worse tournament, but I wouldn't necessarily say a dip in form.
No, I think that's why I'm looking at Beepo here, especially if now we're going to see Martin not quite to the same sky-high level as before, but on the other side, of course, Sop, what a fascinating prospect he could be. And obviously for FUT, looking to try and get him activated as soon as possible. But already a plant for mates, and instantaneous retake posturing from FUT. Going to note the players postured up deep here. Martin going to stand ground. It's actually difficult to get one, but effective trades for FUT. Glyph doing wonders there to keep this in hand at a 2v2.
Sounds like Mini here left to try and clean this up. Mini will find Yetziraj. Sociable down to 70 HP. Can he isolate one of these players here? Mini down to 40.
Oh, this should be brutally hard, though. You're just hoping for timing.
We spotted
he's got one nice little shift back towards that art side. Early on the horn, but the timing's there. Starzo, composed, gonna get there first. It got a little close, but rounds around.
To run things down there, give Sociable very few options. And initially, though, as if FUT were going to win out in terms of that brawl towards sight here. On screen with Glyph able to recover so well.
One enemy remaining.
Stop and cross delete. Starzo teamed up for success here. His mate's on the board first. Maybe a retake approach here from FUT that didn't really stick.
Cage triggered.
A heavy emphasis towards B and towards Link as well. No probe sent out yet from mates, but they are set up to maybe pressure towards Yetziraj. Especially if Mini can take contact here.
Feels a bit sketchy, doesn't it? All the way down, scoped up too, so limited vision for now. Baited in. Now
They can isolate this easily, yeah.
Very nicely done. Gonna lose Zeus for it, but obviously on the other side, this was the goer, right? That's the green flag to go, and he had a J falls, so the plant's in play, 4 standing. And you've got to look at the positioning as well, coming out from, I believe that's Glyph there. Very disconnected, but obviously on that Astra, has that impact across the board, and able to keep some security into the post plant now. And it's really...
Yeah, get anything done on the way back in here.
But I see him get kind of going early as well, even just, I don't want to say a throwaway round, but a round that's likely going to fall against you. I'd like to see him just kind of feel out the server a bit, start to get himself locked in here. But I think we can see as this ticks away, it's not going to really favour too much. Here we go. Well, Martin.
Spot there, yeah.
That's a nice little flash.
Takes a tag.
Yeah, it does. Another flash. This time, he's putting up a good go. There we are. So at least going to draw blood there. Take away Martin, and going to opt to give it up to the spike. So, again, for Gentlemates, seem very much in control here. 2 rounds back-to-back.
Unfortunately, Yetziraj pops a shot off a little too early, noted there on the way in. Great isolation here. The fact that he even gets Zeus before falling here is key for Mini. So here, Yetziraj just overwhelmed.
I quite like what FUT are doing. I don't even mind them going for a stack there with a little bit of a plan in mind.
Well, I mean, now that the rifles are in hand, if they do start to explore the map a little bit,
maybe to pressure behind mates, but a switch up here. In terms of the starting setup here for mates, they're going to pressure straight towards B. 3 members of FUT here.
Stop, show me that aim. Here we go. Lovely little angle for it. Goes to the taps. It ain't gonna work here.
Beautiful swing from mates.
Yeah, kind of all on the same page, and they're gonna notice Zeus at the cost of losing Beepo, but Starzo wants to pressure the point. They want to get him dead here. High flash. Zeus still stands. Cross still on the support. They're making this cross hard. Mini with a shot in the dark is going to be rewarded, maybe helped by that fade utility coming through. Martin tentatively going to try and take towards backside, but there's bodies here for FUT.
Here pretty early on. Sociable going to find this. Martin on a response here, but Zeus still swinging.
God, speaking about swinging, man, there's that impact.
Bonus conversion for mates. Into a fine margin, though. It's Mini to close out with a Guardian. Not sure what's going down on the stage, but...
If someone stood up and pulled their headphones out, I'm having words. I'm having words.
Great swing from mates, though, initially.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Find this entry. Again, because it's so hard to scale up at this point when they take... take a casualty so early on. Unfortunately, the sight hold just completely falling short there. As, if you did catch it, it was a little... I don't know if something came flying off somebody's desk.
Could have done. Oh? What is going on?
I think that's Mini saying it wasn't me. Starzo was pointing fingers
yeah,
at Mini.
Starzo was pointing that side of the desk, so...
He wasn't pointing at FUT.
It's either him or Martin, so figure it out. We'll find out what it is in the end, maybe.
And eerily quiet in here.
Yeah, it is odd, isn't
it?
Oh,
there's the music back again. Okay, yeah.
Don't leave us to our own devices. We go absolutely mad. This is a tech pause, if you are unaware. We're not just going on to player shots, I promise you that. And look, KitKat have been going through a tough time recently. Maybe they do deserve it to go red. Thank you very much.
Thank you, yes.
Obviously.
Now I feel more comfortable.
Well, yes, yeah, we're back at home. We're back at home. And if you can get hold of a KitKat, do have a break right now. Obviously a little bit harder to get hold of at the moment.
Yeah.
Logistically speaking.
We're holding a little bit of a stockpile.
Well, I didn't want to say it. They'll be after us.
Completely unrelated.
Yes, no. Definitely not us. But hopefully we find out what the actual cause of the issue is. I can't actually see a player with a headphone off or anything. I thought someone stood up and maybe pulled out the headphone.
It's Mini.
It's Mini. Come on, Mini. He's been celebrating too much.
Wait, can he hear us? No, he's got his earbuds in. It's a funny looking mouse though that he's put on his head. It's his mouse issue. He's put a headset back on.
Me when I lie.
I'm not sure you're using that correctly.
New sponsor, by the way. So we'll wait for this one to start back up here. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long again. Just a quick little change out. Not heard yet, which is always unnerving.
A little bit, yeah. If we are to waffle, I guess objectives here for the opening series for mates, it would be to come back and pick up essentially where they left off in kickoff. Yep. That's a mouthful. Loft off. Because it wasn't necessarily disappointed. I think initially, maybe some concerns going into Santiago, more so than BBL, to be honest with you, in terms of being able to adapt. Unfortunately, facing off against Nongshim and All Games, which again were two very tough tests in terms of Mates' overall approach to the game. It looks like we might be going straight back in, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. There you are.
That's a short one. And I guess on the other side for FUT, it's really, I mean, I'm obviously excited to see the staff behind this team as well. Great track record there, and Sop to come into this roster. I mean, it goes without saying, there's a ton of firepower. That's a discussion we always have regionally on these sorts of rosters, but again, we're at the point now where we're asking FUT to get back into a position of finding results.
Yeah, it's let's push a bit further now. I think a lot of us are kind of looking at the mid-table teams or even the lower-end teams to find a little bit more to bring here. With the meta kind of falling into where it is, could be a chance for it. Beepo going to start working. Obviously on this side, Sheriffs mostly. So anything tricky setup? Not really. Just kind of a 3-2. And you can see the patience being shown by mates. And honestly, after, I don't want to harp on to Santiago too much, but show me some clean anti-ecos, man. Please, just keep them clean.
I've been left wanting more.
Yeah, it had been a bit of a a brutal ride in that front. For now, though, I'd like to see Mate not leave it too late. Kind of get on the same page together here. They've played it nice and slow. They've kind of, I don't know, I want to say they've done the diligence of this. They've kind of waited pretty late here to regroup towards A, and there is going to be a stack there.
Yeah. I think already, but
left.
probably getting a feel for how disconnected Mini's been playing, or at least a member of Mates has been playing.
Yeah.
So going to leave Yetijay tasked with anchoring down the B site.
He's a lot on Starzo and the utility, but he's got no
17 seconds
prowlers.
here, yeah.
Yeah, this does get sketchy to try and clear backside, and again, the Horn's going to reveal that there's at least one player progressing up. You're going to have the C's coming through, and Mini's going to find Yetijay. The better guns do start kicking off, but with 7 seconds, things can go wrong. For now, though, only one of those Sheriffs finds its footing. It's Crossley and Zeus. Do a lot of work here, doubled up as well. Oh! That is a belter of a shot, but Glyph
for the collapse.
Come on, man. That's how you get across the line. Fair play.
Close out here. Mini, obviously still a little disconnected, made use of the neural theft elsewhere, finding that kill. And Mates will find number 4. Took a hell of a long time. Actually just shut Yetijay down. Some fantastic shots coming out from Crossley.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful catch, and then Glyph, unfortunately, just lines them up.
Oh my god.
Okay, operator out for Sop. And, oh, FUT getting active. All right. Flash on the corner, Horn's there. Well read by Mates, actually really heads up work from them. This puts FUT in the blender.
So much util.
Yeah, look at the assists on that alone, just to get Crossley down, who nearly changed the outcome of the previous round, but it's Zeus now shouldering this. Couldn't quite get the shot on him. Bibbo's having a bit of a round here. This is what we wanted to see, with the fight back from the back of the site. FUT stand their ground. Now left, this time without the opportunity for the 2-for-1. He's found. FUT finds stability.
What a crunch into A main here. The util finding so much value. Unfortunately, Mates then fall short, and they finally get to the site. Sop finding 3 kills in the fray here. Beautiful
Look at
shots
this,
from him.
man.
Spike down A.
Fantastic work to still find these sorts of angles in that chaotic execute. But it looked like Mates were going to be able to farm in that choke point. And even with the C's catching a little deeper as well. First round on the board here for FUT. A couple of ultimates online now. Sop and Zeus just one away. Actually a broken buy here from the Mates. Martin does have an ultimate to open up, and Beepo an ultimate of his own as well.
Social's got to be careful not get run down here. He's still trying to hold on site. The other two are on the way to reinforce the A side of things. Even Crossley getting a little bit, I don't want to say nervous about it, but sending the Nightfall there. Beepo still willing to go forward, handled by Sociable. Again, slow and steady, trying to chip away, but this broken buy's not really finding purchase. Mini able to take down Sociable, but they fought back for some space here. I quite like that proactive.
Tucked in here in connector.
Should hear this. Does hear it. Martin gone, just Glyph and Starzo.
Oh.
Yeah, that's lovely work from him. And Starzo somewhat left in the middle of things and pretty much surrounded. Spike left where it is. I feel this might be wrapped up.
You're going to be covered from all angles here. See FUT just going to disconnect completely.
Weapon to recover? No.
30 seconds left.
One in main potentially.
Yeah, true.
Again, now looking under 30 seconds left on the clock, he has to go forwards.
I like seeing this discipline from FUT. Again, looking at the positioning, look how deep they are in a lot of these angles. Crossley, be careful, that's a step heard and a kill made. FUT, there we are, that's very nice for them. This could be a nice building block, right?
Follow up with a second here. Ultimates on the brink here for Mates. And Beepo just desperate to try and break some of these crosshairs and allow safe passage from Art to transition towards site, but unfortunately shut down. And Starzo just one away. Do have Beepo and Martin, as mentioned previously, now back on the rifles. We're more likely to see Martin try and find an entry here.
Well, we've got to keep track of him playing something that's not going to be that Yoru, and so far it's not quite had that same level of impact, but this would be the chance to start seeing it really get to work. Pushable, willing to hold that other side.
But happy to kind of entertain this engagement again. Just sit behind this smoke and banking and not being spammed out. Orb retrieved here. We'll give Starzo the Nightfall.
which is bold considering the amount of util that was put towards just clearing that choke earlier on, what, 2-3 rounds ago.
Mates will reset. Mini now, I'm not sure if he was spotted. There were some pings elsewhere, but now we'll sync up to maybe try and fake off the back of Starzo's ult towards 8.
Might get the SOP show at this point.
Sop's here with Operator. He's going to be baited out here by this util.
Yeah, but
what a catch
really
from Zeus.
Nicely done by FUT, prioritizing clearing off. Maybe because of a little bit of paranoia, this could still be that B hit, but it is only Yeta J here. This is going to be it's got to be a retake, right? You can't really challenge at this point, but Sop's made it back in time. We saw that he was calm in all that chaos before, but an Operator here, tough to work with. And oh, that voice line just getting shut down instantly. Big trades, but no follow-up. It's Glyph finding stability on the site, really digging in their heels.
Not even FUT's gone forwards yet. They're still tucked into spawn. Nobody able to capitalize off that. Divide to be invested. Try and make something happen here.
Oh, look at that flash. Couldn't quite close the kill, and now the problems could begin. But the crossfires are still holding. As Sociable's opportunities become pretty brutal to handle. He knows what to do, though.
He's got to get half at least here.
I don't think he can. Too little, too late, but damn close.
It's able to stick the landing here. Chaotic exchange. But just not able to scale up here when Sop kind of takes a massive risk to try and trade that kill. I mean, Bebo gets shut down. That should be the green light for a couple more people to get moving. Late investment of the divide.
Just
maybe just on the back foot a little bit there, Lauren.
Yeah, and I almost wanted them to stick around a bit with Sop, right? I just wanted him to stay on that side a little bit longer. Have that faith that they can handle that pressure through art. I get it, but for me, it would be nice to see Sop able to keep that Operator on the side of that map and able to maybe control that space.
What's he talking about him? I mean, it's a difficult position to come into with this roster as well. Like I said, we're at the point where we're kind of wanting them to get back into a position where they're finding results. Again, that's the sort of round where it could have really shone.
Yeah.
Just a half a second either way, because, I mean, the fake is dealt with very, very easily. And Zeus to actually catch somebody on the backside with his ultimate.
Obviously, hindsight, and we get the full map to see, right? But it's one of those you wonder what would have happened if he was still there on that side of the map. How much difference could he have made? But again, you're a Neon, you're going to be called on those rotations. That is going to be your duty and job to get across the map if you're feeling that crunch. But as I said, I think, if anything, Zeus over-delivering by dealing with that split through art incredibly well. But
I mean, credit where it's due, the call to cancel that rotation was what's key there. But unfortunately, Yeta J's, I mean, tucked into Link at that point. He can't challenge long at all, especially with Martin popping his ult. You don't want to see him over-peak, over-swing something. Martin's been fairly on point with a couple of his flashes, even though it's not reflected in his kill count.
Yeah.
Still finding value regardless. Swing a little late there from Zeus, but still wins out versus the Guardian.
Yeah, and again, getting man advantage above a minute 25. You could back away if you wanted to, but you can still see Sop's willing to shoulder. And I don't think they expected that. Even took a second shot and tagging up Mini. That's 10 HP to work with. Oh, he's hungry. He's sticking around a little bit here. The Prowler should quell that aggression a touch, but still, I like seeing that in a newer player as well on this sort of stage.
Yeah, I mean, these early series are really where you want to see him probably flex out a little more so to find his footing. Gain that confidence to excel in a role that obviously requires it right now.
It's one of the most competitive positions, right? How many talented players are there for this?
So it's just...
I will wait.
Yeah, I don't know that he does know where he is through the wall. Still, mates, they're going to make a go at things here and hold on to what they've got.
And I don't think this freeze from mates is going to do too much in the way of drawing FUT in. They've been really, really disciplined so far when they've had man advantages. We haven't seen them bar or pressure too long. And
well, especially here. I mean, look at Bepo's got 100 credits left. Glyph's all out broke, so it's going to be broken buy into broken buy. So I believe Bepo bought a Guardian into this. I'm not sure what it was swapped out for, what Starzo had to even pick it up, but Sop going to certainly go forward and try and find something. Martin remove any hope of doing so.
Okay, going to let this one fizzle out. 3 for FUT.
It doesn't matter too much, actually, because Sop's got his ultimate, so happy to go forward there. Maybe try and punish the economy even further.
Yeah, I do want to see what the money ends up settling like, how bad, I guess, the buy then becomes for Mates, because financially they are going to be in a weird spot. It shouldn't be terrible.
Do you force up around what you saved out of that?
Well, isn't that the question? It's still going to be a little bit weird, and as you said, Sop's got that ult, so he was free to go and hunt down maybe one, see
also
what he
throw
can
a
do.
scope back in, to be fair.
And this time he might get the chance to actually show up a little. How many light shields are there? Plenty. Only 2 heavy shields really to be worried about, but he is in the right place. A little bit of an off angle as well, elevated slightly. Prowler, not going to be an issue.
Not going to catch.
So he's given some freedom here. Eyes drawn towards that screen side. Not the shot he wanted. Time to try and do some damage.
Still gets one, though.
Yeah, Wild, he gets away with one there. I thought he was dead to rights the second that shot went astray. However, looking again, Mini down on 7. This is still going to be quite hard for
Crossley, get out.
Crossley, oh! 5 HP, and the C's could be good there, actually. Doesn't quite catch on towards Martin, who's still able to fire off the shots here, slow and steady, cracking forward towards his B site. But there's Crossley still waiting. Keeping that util quiet, but he finds the healthier targets. Look at the HP on Mates. They are the walking wounded, barely breathing, but Zeus can't do it all alone. Mini survives, sub HP, sub 10. Ridiculous to live, but they make it work.
There's so many rounds where there's just one left standing. Mate's able to convert this broken bite to apply the pressure back towards FUT. Again, they will still have rifles in hand. Sop, it's so unlucky not to find this first. Like I said, still a miracle to find the follow-up here with the pop of the ult, but...
Bro, we shouldn't be losing now.
Yeah, and I think he's right there, Bambino, to be fair. Situation where could really shut that down. It's looking as if they want to continue pressuring towards B. Yetajay been caught out a couple of times in this anchoring role.
Look at the proactivity across the rest of the map. They're trying to help him out, I guess, in a slightly subversive way. Is going to catch a couple players here, kind of ring the alarm bells, but he's not willing to challenge it. He can't really challenge. At this point, there's 5 players there, right?
Lockdown from heaven.
Frostily. You can't live through it.
Combo there with the C's as well.
I know, exactly. Beautifully done, and now Martin wants space. Now he wants to go further. Pressure, this deeper line. He's going to get down sociable, and a follow-up. That's Martin that strikes fear in your heart. Sop at 6-6, still trying to get himself into the match, but denied. Mates have found a pressure point, and they are not stopping.
Great pace change here from Mates. Again, the run it back, perfect to challenge the lockdown. And throw a couple of bodies in towards spawn. I mean, Sociable just gets overwhelmed here. I think even finding a blind spam. And this combo, beautiful. The shutdown Crossley. Mates hitting a bit of a rhythm now here on Pearl. Yeah, looking pretty happy with themselves.
Nice shots, nice play, nice shots. Vamos, Chile.
Financially, obviously going to put FUT in a really tough spot here. They've been noted and they might be punished. Look at this, Martin coming into his own, just farming away. That is the man that you didn't want to see get going. He's almost got his ult back.
Yeah, he will do here off the plant. Be able to have that for round 12. Absolutely thriving here on the Phoenix. 13-8 now, slower start for sure, but worth his weight in gold. Absolute superstar for this roster. It's unfortunately just a classic to try and find some damage, but it's not going to matter. In the grand scheme of things. Spotted here.
Hunting out the ace.
Gonna get a rifle. I mean,
Of course! He's going to put a little flare on it too. Yeah, that was lovely. Again, yes, a lighter investment, but you're still going to enjoy the aim that this man can bring.
First catch is beautiful onto Sociable. This becomes farming simulator for him after that. We put here 3 rounds, so we enter number 12.
He's drinking water, by the way. He's drinking water. He's drinking water. He's not playing.
Zeus, the only ultimate here on the board for FUT. Try and recover an 8-4 at best.
It was one of those big swing rounds just falling away from FUT there. That's the ones, you know, oh, we should have won that. That could have really changed the scoreline. But what it's done is, if anything, reignite what Martin can bring. And now with the ultimate as well in hand, that could be huge here. Beepo going to be on that operator too. Plenty to spend. No hurry here.
People will be noted, but not too telling here. Martin just creeps onto the angle.
It is, it's a horror show watching what it's like on the other side trying to deal with Martin, right? Seeing those deaths, you don't get a second to really fight. And now with that ult, just wants to take as much space as he can.
He goes for the spam.
Yeah, he was real close. Sociable, lucky to be breathing, but they're pivoting. They feel out the stack already.
It's going to have space to play into here and actually tuck on long.
He's heard him.
Mates are going to be trying to figure out where he is. A safer plant here on the opposite side of the site. Yesterday has to watch this one play out in front of him.
All he can do is deny that long post plant, really. He can maybe relay that information to his teammates, but look at Starzo's positioning. Oh, that's a good timing, though, for Yedajay. Going to catch Cliff, kind of a drift there. Mini with a quick trade is going to secure that space. And it looks like a cancel from Starzo coming back around to join the rest of the pack. Martin waiting with a flash. Yeah, it's starting to really come online for Mates here. Again, FUT have their work cut out. Sop and Cross delete. It's not landing. Sop, quick. Needs 3 more. And I don't think he's getting the chance for it. No, he's not. People a little better. And at 9-3, it's a commanding score for Mates. I said it felt a bit rocky at the beginning there, Mike, but it has really found its form. I think we actually might have a little treat for you guys coming up in just a second. I think we have a feature on FUT to maybe get to know this team a little bit more.
Actually, we have like really close lose against Fnatic and Karmine Corp. For Gentlemates, we weren't that much waiting to lose, but after we see them on the Masters, then we said, okay, they are really good, so that's fine. But for the Fnatic and Karmine Corp, we have to win because it was so close and we can do. The vibes was actually the best vibes in our history probably, because when we lose, we were always trying to find a problem to fix it, but this time we just speak a little and said, okay guys, that's fine, we can lose, it's on the kickoff, let's focus on stage 1, how we got resets. Actually, we just talk a little and we just try to practice because we have to look forward. If you're just stuck in the history, then probably gonna do nothing else. We also talk about the positive stuff that we do, because if we have a close match, then it's a good sign for us, so we can beat them. We just focus on the beat everyone again and try to make a better team. For the first game against Gentlemates, it will be a hard game probably, because they have a little weird game style. They have like their own game style. It's sometimes hard to read, but I think on the Masters we see so many matches that enemy teams just read how Gentlemates play, so that's a good example for us. The main focus on what we are doing, so we will just try to do our game. I have so many respect about the Gentlemates players, and also I trust my team, so that's all good.
I think Yedajay was right there. This is going to be a hard game. It started quite well there, I thought, overall, to a degree, competitive, and they got a couple of rounds, but once the ball got rolling for Martin and Mini, it was hard. Yedajay being punished and pushed quite a great deal.
Yeah, I think to come into this in terms of expectations, like I said, we're looking at, especially now with some more tweaking, I mean, a high-profile change,
yes,
let's say, in terms of the history of this roster. Yedajay, unfortunately, having a great start here, did have a standout individual performance at Clash. But I think versus Mates, you've got to be pretty open and honest about kind of where we sit them here, with Mates coming in from a red-hot kickoff performance. And again, even so, yes, bowing out Santiago, but off of an international performance.
Yeah, their names now do join those of like, okay, they could be going to the big boy tournaments.
This is a top of the region team right now.
Yeah, and it certainly has changed the narrative for a lot of people, because, you know, on paper, you know, historically it wasn't like this, but now, obviously, everything coming.
Mates are going to tuck 4 behind this cage.
Oh my God, it is a firing squad. Sop's coming out swinging though, at least going to try and keep things, I don't want to say favorable, but at least on par, and gets out of there with the spike, more importantly.
Sociable has found space, through connector on this. Mini aware of the possibility.
Very aware. Apparently, still got one, which is wild to me. Down to a 2v2. Sop and Yedajay gonna have to take the route and road towards the A side.
Yeah, Glyph has played this really well. And just mitigating the risk of being caught anchoring elsewhere with Yedajay finding some space, but he needs to win this out.
Yedajay does nicely there. That would have been a big 1v1 to win.
Mini clutch, 1v2. Plenty of time gonna expire here. A turret to deal with on the way back in.
And I guess where Yedajay got that kill, there's a chance he could slip towards Art. Potentially a lot of unknowns now for Mini to try and come back in on. And Sop's position's pretty brutal. There's the update on position. Sop just gonna actually decide to slip. But yeah, you're right, there was a catch. But you see that paranoia about Art, just in case.
Now he knows where both are.
Half. And I don't think he's gonna get it. Oh, what a shot it. My God. Okay, one more of those. Still no harm.
Didn't get a
Yedajay, he's done this well on the timing. Sadly for Mini, no time to be worked with. He has to accept his fate there. Well done by Yedajay, keeping composed.
Unfortunate not to find a half defuse there, because it would have been teed up for Mini. And it's some beautiful shots. And the awareness across the map here for Mates, though, is what's key. I said Glyph plays this to perfection in terms of his positioning. At least the clock will deliver around the foot. On the good start here to the second half. Not going to be any investment on the side of Mates here. Stack 4 to go forwards on B long. There's an alarm bot here, so not going to get very far. Yedajay a chance to be overwhelmed if he hangs about. Big catch though, Glyph down to 6 HP. Awareness on both sides here.
The alarm bot's still maintained, so actually that's
still
really nice
control,
to have. Not going to be too worried that anyone's progressed up here, so they can continue on. But you've got to be really cautious now. That pack of 5 players now on the A site. But they do have the better weaponry. Sop shouldering this, not quite finding the value he'd have liked with that initial engagement, but still, got to be careful. There's a pop flash and there is a push. Good work initially, but there's still danger. Mates putting foot under the gun. Beepo still going to draw blood as well. It's down to a 2v2. No plant either yet, and look where the spike is. Dangerous, as Beepo does get a big old upgrade.
Conscious that somebody slipped the net elsewhere. The fact that Yedajay, more sociable, being on this roll, could be elsewhere. Again, the re-clearance is going to buy
30 seconds left.
a couple of options for Mates. Social's got to be careful here. He's got to be very careful here.
God, this feels like he's going to be, I don't want to say distracted, but looking the other way, maybe trying to support on the side. Oh my word, here we go. It's fine in the end. That felt like it was on a knife's edge for me, though.
Really flips into astral form there.
Yeah.
Certainly a window of opportunity for Mates, but looking to be very proactive there. Like I said, buys them a ton of options. Second round conversion found here for FUT. Rifles in hand now going to have a slight advantage in terms of inventory here. Certainly want to find a response here, but FUT will be laughing if they can convert this bonus.
Well, you'd be on cloud 9 if you can get that done. Looks pacey, looks direct. Bring through middle. It's a very word going. Look how far Sociable's got. They can leave him here for a minute. This is 1 minute 28.
Well, he's going to get a sound cue to play off here. I'll be able to wrap immediately behind this A-side hold. Mates are going to go forwards.
They're re-clearing this, but their timing is off now.
All revealed there.
Info. Again, they still think there's someone who slipped the net, but they don't expect this. Sociable is completely behind the wire.
How disciplined is he?
Oh, he's absolutely on it. Look at the
Oh my
information.
God.
Look at this. Huge impact from Sociable, and the timing on the swing. It's stunning from FUT. You've got to give credit there to Sociable, but what a great made plan from the word go.
Beautiful
Spike
stuff.
planted.
4 alive here in this post plant. Just Glyph and Mini to try and fight their way back in. And that advantage in terms of inventory completely gone now.
Absolute magic in that. Mini and Glyph, though.
Right there.
Tough positions to clear. Look at these post plants, how deep they are as well.
We can give a lot of space up. Force
player standing.
Mace into an awkward position here. Glyph will get a glimpse. Zeus will fall.
Oh, Cliff, this is
Tap on to
hopeful.
keep him interested.
Yeah, you're not going to get much more than that, though. But again, it felt like that round started and ended with the fact that Sociable was able to slip through like that.
Beautiful way to work the map. And Mates are so proactive to try and re-clear this space here that leave the back door open to the site. They're looking firmly in control of this round. Almost expecting Mates to re-contact through some of that space. Martin does have an ult to bring in here, but only a Sheriff in hand. But certainly in control of the momentum at the start of the second half as well.
Yeah, a couple of those ults really getting going too. Obviously got Sociables and Crossley. Sops isn't far off either.
My ultimate is ready.
This time, going to be put to bed quick though.
I have the spike.
Great catch here. Open this one up, Cliff. And try and stun out. Again, Zeus looking to still go forwards here. Sure what the next step is here for FUT. See the spike repositioning towards B long. Get a little too deep to go and find that upgrade. I'm not even sure what Sop brought in actually. If it was a scope or a rifle.
Actually not too sure myself. This is though when it gets a little bit sketchy, right? Because they've still got that A main space. They pushed up on that earlier. That's going to be Starzo keeping control of that. Okay, so it was a scoped up weapon. And look how deep they're set on B. They are going to make FUT have to explore so far here. Now, luckily, they do have that divide, but Martin's checking in front of it. Good stall as well. Banking on Zeus. That was not as clean as you'd expect from this man.
Big catch, though.
Huge catch, and he's on the hunt as well. He wants to pressure this. Wants to make sure they've got space for it, and that's way better from him. Nullifying the threats, allowing that spike to be planted uncontested. And the last two, sadly, pretty far behind the curve.
Starzo and Mini, a miracle to find this, if they can. Zeus kept in check for the time being. Starzo, though,
enemy remaining.
again, can't find anything on the way out Sociable to remove any hope of him finding success here. A connection from Mini, but that's about it as a consolation. FUT up to 7 now.
Yep.
Clawing their way back into this. This buy round is going to be crucial for Mace to stop this snowball.
Yeah, I've just reminded myself that was the additional round, right? Hence maybe the timeout coming in here because you're bang on the money. This is everything. If Mates want this one kind of buried and put away, otherwise, FUT right back at the door.
I was going to say, with the funds that are behind this buy for FUT, it's not just this one round. They need to win out clean for the next 2, potentially 3, to reset FUT in terms of this early advantage they've created. Beepo's going to pick up an operator. Martin and Mini both with ultimates to invest here. Surely it's a chance to get everybody back on the same page here. We've been winning out in terms of some of these more slippery engagements as well, which is something that's hard to account for, especially in this meta. Some of these rounds can really be kind of a coin flip in terms of the opener.
I guess it also then brings into my mind the, I don't want to say validity, but the ability for Martin to be as influential on this side of the map as well, right? Being on that defending side, how well can he determine outcome? He had a fantastic first half, huge recovery after a bit of a quiet beginning, as you highlighted, as we all noted. But now, okay, flipping sides, does it start to slow down? Does it start to find a little less impact?
Again, this is where the discussion around the comp change comes in, right? In terms of where Mates really excelled in kickoff for me was their defensive protocols, the timings and the checklist they were able to go through. Not having Martin on a Yoru obviously changes that massively. So in terms of some of these rounds where they're being a little more proactive, that's where I'm looking. But speaking of,
yeah, it looks like FUT are up for the fight as well. Sop, though, sent straight in, and it's going to be Zeus to find Beepo. And away we go. They want the fight, and they want it now. Martin waiting.
Oh,
Starzo with R3! Lines him up and knocks him down. We thought it was going to be Martin. Absolutely not. And now into the 2v2. Plant is going to be in play. Oh my god, he's still alive. Yeah, you didn't get past Mini, though. Now Sociable in the 1v2. Trying to toy with the positioning off of the neural theft. He's going to have his work cut out
lined up
here.
for him.
Yeah, maybe they don't know
he's got
the
off.
operator. I think he was trying to toy with it even on that information filtering through, but I don't know how he's going to deny this. Is Glyph sitting on the defuse. This one has just slipped away from them. You saw the pace, but what a saving moment for Starzo. We've got to see that back.
On a slightly deeper angle here, outside of the choke point. Beautiful catch here. Martin didn't even need to find any of these opening kills. He's the one that gets shot first. Across the lead. Just on the swing out here.
Your mic, your mic.
I think we figured out who the problem is.
He's celebrating. It's a problem.
Go, go, go.
Okay, ult still there with Martin and Starzo. And a swift reminder for FUT.
People going forwards with this Prowler here. Martin alongside him.
Well, I guess this is how you do it, right? Can you find value on the defending side? Sure, if you go on the attack.
Cross the lead to fall in the back lines. Looking to try and offset this now with a little pressure towards B, but Mini to find Sop here. The great trade from Yesterday. Zeus looking to pop on the back of that.
Yeah, Glyph knows it though.
Right there.
It's already called out. He's got help coming as well. I think Martin's just off to behind him. Yeah, everyone now coming over to this side.
They have the lockdown here. They're going to potentially invest it early. I thought to confirm at least 2 have scaled up to site.
There's the lockdown. They should be able to put it together.
Mate's got space behind this though.
They certainly do. And Zeus is in a lot of danger. Any more flashes left? I think most of those burned. So this is going to be a pretty raw fight, but it is going to be the ult coming in, and Zeus
overstays.
Gets mowed down. Denied to get any more there from Yetajay, but still there's problems here. This is a 4v2. They can just simply trade in effectively. And look at the moves coming out now. Martin on 3 as Sociable left last alive. Try to defend against this. And there's nothing more to be done. Mates getting way back into control. Looking on the same page again.
Composure displayed here by Mates. Great catch from Mini. Actually a beautiful opener here from Martin. Like I said, it's so, but that's a fantastic shot to Sop.
One enemy remaining.
He's looking so well drilled in terms of these retakes on the side of Gentlemates. Themselves up to 11 rounds now. FUT to be the ones to call this timeout.
And this feels like quite a harsh game to an extent, because FUT have had their time where they could have gone on a bit of a run. They've had, you roll your mind back to how good their money was just a couple of moments ago, but...
Like I said, it would have taken 2, potentially 3 clean rounds to hard reset FUT, and this is about as close to it now. Obviously got the loss bonus to account for, but 550 on Sop, 200 on Yetajay.
Yeah, this gets difficult now. Questioning Martin, he's fine. Was it 3 or 4 kills in the last round? Something along those lines. Yeah, just round up 5. But all said and done, you feel in a way, because again, those swing rounds have fallen for Mates. They've done really well in that regard.
You think about, yeah, some of the broken buys from the first half where, I mean, conversion, yes, but also doing a ton of damage. It's been an uphill struggle for FUT. At least got themselves in a position to at least contest this first map. Which really, for me, that's where the bar is set for FUT, is just to be competitive in this series versus somebody now we're pitting towards the top of EMEA.
Well,
without a star, I cannot.
Operator on the B side, kind of reading it was going to be this B approach. Big switch up, actually, for Mates at this point. And the Prowler doesn't go far enough to deal with that utility.
They're going to have to try and dig that out themselves. Starzo, a probe towards mid, and actually deep exploration on B-Long from both duelists on the side of Mates. Will give them a ton of information here. Actually, even B-Pro posted
there
on this op.
This is such a tough round for FUT now.
I love this as well. Again, going through the checklist here in terms of the defense. Starzo now completely conceding this space. They are ready to potentially greet this site here. It's what they love to do. Fire activity is going to pay off for them here. Mini going to get a spot on the spy cam as well.
God, this is uphill for FUT, isn't it?
Look at what they're walking into.
Yeah. And sadly, they have no idea. Maybe seeing the cam there, they've got a little bit more of an indicator, but again, the Prowler not clearing. Oh, this is going to be tough. And away we go. Luckily for Zeus, he can navigate past it. Not too many problems on that front, and also the one towards main navigated past as well. But this gets tough. This doesn't feel safe. There's a lot of bodies here. Mini able to control the space and just spray through the wall as well. This is going well for them. Just holding on to the correct amount of room. Got to be careful not go too far, because if they do, they're going to walk into these trips. It does get cleared. Mini still thriving. Zeus answering back, but the amount of bodies here that Mates simply have, and it's all on Sociable. Last time pulled off the flank of Dreams. He's got to do it again.
Left here.
I love that. I love this. Sociable, waiting. Again, spots it. It's good. Needs one more. Waiting. Starzo again. Able to do what is necessary. But Sociable really gave it a damn good go. God, that was close.
The upgrade as well on the backside of it. The operator. Great hold here from Mace, like I said, well equipped to do so. But just had no idea the extent of what they were walking into. Still got themselves into a position where Sociable could potentially clutch this one out.
So close there. Oh, it's 7-12. This now is for all the marbles, really. 3 in succession. They've got to feel good again. The information game was just theirs from the start. It was so uphill for FUT. So even going down to that 1v1 at the end was impressive. But FUT didn't know that. They haven't figured out that pressure on B-Long. And once again, they go back into the absolute mayhem of this A-side approach. More aggression. But Sop willing to greet it with a smile. But Mini's been a problem, and he's been so hard to clear, getting value every time. This time, does he get to live? No. Crostely's got him dead to rights. Sight might be theirs.
The pause for thought here is that Spike makes its cross. Full 5v3 here. I don't think Mates are really too interested in contesting this. Already making their way back towards the B site. I'm going to try and protect these funds as best they can. FUT actually are going to be loving that, though. If all 5 players survive here, be a huge boom. Bit of a cushion to carry across here. Yetijay just caught slipping. Yeah, no more if they want to protect this opportunity to, again, force another comeback, to be honest with you.
But I quite like that there was a pace change to that. Again, I guess it keeps the, I don't want to say information game, but the fact that he couldn't really push the player up B-Long again, kind of cheat that additional body over, kind of, I don't say going in blind, it wasn't blind, but it was a little bit pacier just to try and catch at least the timing on maybe getting a fair fight on the A side, which they did. 8-12. Not out of it yet. FUT starting to maybe have an answer back and at least stop the rot of those 3 rounds in succession.
In terms of this All-Star crash, he's just looking at Crostely. Just missing one. Sociable and Zeus just past halfway, and Yetijay have a lockdown as well. So still plenty of opportunities here. If FUT can find another round, potentially apply some pressure in terms of the finances here for Mates. Just feel as if Mates are getting themselves into that sort of rhythm we saw in the first half, though.
Hold on. They're up for a fight here. They're looking to challenge through. Great timing, though, to fight back. Sop needs to land.
Oh,
Starzo! Starzo, the one to catch him. I thought Sop was set up to succeed. Denied, punishing the stack. And they are running. You can see across the lead, he's trying to get out of there. He's noted everything. They know there's probably only one player towards that B site, but where? And can Crostely survive?
Oh, he's nearly spammed out here.
Oh my God, but he gets to live.
Wait, hang on. Does he read this as a full rotation? No, they're going to continue on to B site here. Glyph wisely backing away. There's a trip to stop Crostely from fully lurking across the map. He can jump over it, though.
Yeah, he's jumped it. Okay, there is going to be layers to this, but they still have to deal with the players.
Mini still looking backwards. What?
I can't.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. He's still there.
How is he looking that way? There's no way he heard the jump. Unbelievable stuff. Okay, well, now good luck for this one's got.
Oh, Sociable!
I guess the gods are on your side this time. 2v2. Glyph, though, putting in work. Zeus needs this, wants this, gets this. FUT's still alive.
A crazy round.
How did he figure out someone's behind him?
That is did we miss a camera or something?
Was there a cam? There's got to be something there.
This is crazy work from Mini to still be holding a cheeky little grin on his face as well when he landed that shot. Glyph does so well to find two dropping out from heaven here. Zeus stuck in a really awkward engagement around the pillar. Able to close this out though, and it will reset mates in terms of the buy. Just the one rifle for Glyph here. Sheriffs elsewhere. Do have a divide available for Sociable. Zeus
right there.
Not the next closest here, but yesterday already noted the progress towards the lockdown previously. Will be key in terms of piecing together one of these buy rounds, potentially for FUT.
Okay, divide, potentially conquer, but Glyph. Oh my God, that timing! Almost a body block from Sop flying in there like that. So FUT get two. They got the site, they should be able to get the plant. That could be another ult coming in here. That could be ready for Zeus potentially. Yeah, that's his job now. So Martin, Starzo, and Bipo, why not make a go of it?
I think they're going to be an opportunity here to find a freebie ahead of this. Might just wait things out. If anybody from FUT oversteps the mark. Rifles to find an upgrade, potentially offset. Mates buy back in, but I don't think anybody necessarily gains from that situation right now. Only being if they find a couple of kills on the way out here. Crossley absolutely will do so. More progress towards his ultimate. About halfway, and Zeus to clean up. A flawless round here for FUT to find number 10. Back in a position here where it's a crucial buy round now to potentially swing this momentum back in their favor, close out the map. Be hard to stop FUT. They're hitting this sort of tempo. Looking a lot cleaner in some of these engagements as well. It's mates to call a timeout, especially considering what's behind this.
Yeah.
Look at the funds that are going to be left here in round 23. Certainly an awkward situation to be in.
Yeah, and it's slowly shifting, isn't it? I mean, but the thing is, it feels like mates keep going for these aggressive looks. They're trying to, get under the skin a little bit. It's not really been working out now. Starting to just fall away from them. But it does feel like you could just have a Martine round, or you could just have another, impactful moment from Starzo getting 3 mad kills. So at this point, momentum is with FUT. Mates burning the timeout here. Last opportunity to really check in during regulation. Zeus's ult. Options plenty.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's more crucial really of who makes further progress in terms of this ult cycle for FUT. We'll look toward round 24. Mates certainly up against it here. A chance to maybe get Martine rolling.
Yeah.
Obviously have Starzo's to put something in motion. So they might just look to brute force their way into A main here.
We've seen this before though. Don't know what the adjustment's going to be. Crossley's been pretty slippery at getting away from this.
Tucked into the choke point here. Nobody overstepping just yet. Don't get noted by the Prowler. Crossley, got to be careful though.
Okay, this is going to be the go. They have to get Crossley down. That is a high priority for mates. And he's done so well already. Takes away Martine, notes the other two. Now, what do the rest of FUT want to now do with this information?
They're actually hunting Starzo here. Initially noted by dealing with the reveal. And that's why Zeus invested his ultimate towards Art. They couldn't scale up. I'm not sure what happened there. Be able to potentially wrap behind this setup in the choke point. It's going to be Yetajay now to re-explore main solo, by the way. Take a little bit of time. Starzo already making his way back towards A. And they're going to go back forwards here. I mean, FUT just waiting for somebody to come drifting forwards on the side of
30
mates.
seconds left.
Glyph has to be a little bit careful. Starzo going to be denied being able to spot the cross. Could try and maybe catch on the C's. Not going to get it, but carry on cautiously, yes, but plants in play. Glyph is going to find Yeje. That's got to be completely blind. There's no way he got any cue about that one. Starzo trying to slip the net as well. Going to find a fair fight. Can't quite convert towards Zeus, who's kept control towards the back of the side. But now there's problems. Sociable can't do it all. And it took everything to figure that one out. But mates do make it across the line at 13-10.
Impressive first showing here. Obviously 4 FUT bringing it right down to the wire, but mates able to close out in confidence here, as we've come to expect.
Yeah, notorious now with how they like to do it. I do believe we have the interview standing by with Nat. We're going to hand it over there now.
Yeah, I'm getting him down here after a celebration with his teammates. Meaning, I was expecting to come out here, I'm going to say, about 8 rounds ago. You guys having a bit of a stumbling there. What went wrong? Why was it so difficult to close it out despite the lead?
I mean, some unfortunate advantages that we lost on the retakes, but we kept it calm at the end and we closed it out, so I'm happy with it.
Do you think it's going to be as difficult on map 2?
No, I think it's going to be even easier. We warm up now, we're feeling the game, so yeah, we'll smash them now.
All right, I love it. All warmed up, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We're going to see just how warmed up they are after this break.
What are you doing? What are you doing, bot? Nice shots, nice shots, nice play, nice shots. Vamos, Chile. He's drinking water, by the way. He's drinking water. He's drinking water. He's not playing. 6-7. Oh my god. Oh my god. 6-7. I can 6-7, bro. Oh my god. Can you keep standing? Wait.
Say what you will, in the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, you'll release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this.
I just can't stop. No, no. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Ooh, no, I just can't stop. No, nothing you could do. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop.
Rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party, not stop like this. Rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party, not stop like this. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up.
Okay. You have switched to Phoenix on Pearl. What does he offer in this meta right now?
Question for me? Yeah, Phoenix on Pearl brings what Yor was bringing overall with the flashes. I believe that is important thing to have on the Pearl. Also, that wall is really good overall to like counter multiple sentinels, and having another tool on Pearl to block the vision is always good. Molly stopping executes, actually fighting for the chokes. So like overall, like a well-balanced agent that brings different good things on the map.
Some great insights when it comes to seeing the Phoenix instead of the Yoru this time around. But that was a great performance coming through from the side of Gentlemates. A little bit of back and forth as well. FUT Esports showing us what they got in their pockets too. So all in all, I'm happy with the outcome of how this first map went, because I feel like we got to see best of both worlds. We got both teams went aggressive. We got to see Martin off the Yoru, and we also got to see FUT. So I can't complain.
Martin was brilliant. Surprised to nobody. He was just as brilliant with Phoenix. We were hearing it from the coach, from Paco, speaking about everything that Phoenix have. He just went through the full kit. But I think it's very important to understand that when we're seeing all of these fights, everything happens very, very fast. And in so many occasions, we saw FUT struggling with the utility from mates. And it's very overwhelming. It's on the entrances to sides. I think that they were very, very prepared. And also, if you top everything with a duelist like Martin that is going to go on these duels, having that ultimate for him is such a game changer.
It really is. I'm so happy he came out and had this performance as well, because we heard in the interview him earlier that he was calling himself a Yoru one trick. So the fact that he can come in and do this on the Phoenix, yeah, of course. But I think having that Phoenix ultimate, like you said, as much as mates can prioritize picking up those orbs for Martin, he's just able to go in and smash it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we wanted to see. Not just Martin smashing it, but being able to do it on a different agent, and also having the rest of the team step up to the plate and assist him with that firepower. From the FUT side of things, they did deliver that aggression that we were looking for. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. So we also had to check in with their coach to see what went wrong this time around.
Okay, you lost some tough rounds there on Pearl. What does the team need to focus on cleaning up going into Bind? It's just, it was a debut day for us. I mean, it's never easy for the first game as a brand new team. We were shaking up a bit, but it's our map selection. We're gonna restore ourselves with the confidence. I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
You? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think we were a little slow to adapt to the Phoenix stuff. They surprised us a bit with the pick, you know. And I think, you know, some first game jitters, things like this, but Bind's a map we're pretty confident in, so let's see what happens.
All right, a little slow to adapt. The fact that they also weren't necessarily expecting the Phoenix, or didn't adapt to it the way they wanted to, and it being the first game. I think these are all very valid reasons to look forward to and change them as we're heading into Bind, because that's the next map that we have coming up. And now we've kind of seen glimpses of what FUT can do. I want to see that more consistently.
How comfortable do you think FUT is on Bind? Why do you ask me that? Because I am wondering, like Tyler, like Bambino looked like, yeah, very confident on Bind. And I really want to see that. And I want to see that double duelist, because I agree in the fact that they were really warming up to the game. The more that we were seeing of them, like the more responses that they were looking for everything that Mates was doing. But at the end of the day, we have a Mates that not only got that experience, I think that they are so adjusted now to be on stage. Like, it's not nerves. They really enjoy and thrive in the experience. They lift each other up. And individually, I can see players like Starso having very important moments. Same goes with Mini. So if you top all that off with Martin being absolutely nuts, I think that that is where our eyes go. Of course, apparently FUT are going to keep on with the Neon Waylay, Sop and Zeus going back into it. And Martin, looks like we're not going to get any Euro action today.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, it's like a Haven, but I don't know about that one. I think as well, I liked what you mentioned about Genomaze being so comfortable on that stage now, because there was so many moments in that first map where it was going down to the wire. We had 6 1v1s throughout that, and Mates were the ones that were always coming up in the upper hand. So I think as well, FUT needing to adjust to being back on that stage. Genomaze coming back into this region with some global experience now as well. I think Sop on the Neon, I'd love to see that activated more throughout on this Bind. We did see
see glimpses of that with him picking up the operator throughout that first map on Pearl. So yeah, I'd love to see that.
We were speaking about history and how crazy it is to see the FUT that we're seeing today and not seeing the usual names that we've seen for so many years. But if we talk about history, yeah, I'm melancholic today. If we talk about history, when I think of Sky and the position where she is right now, I have to think of Stark. So he was one of the best, if not at one point the best Sky in EMEA. So for me, I'm still looking at him, and not because of when he stands up and when he gives us the show. It's about when he's feeling comfortable in the server.
Yeah, from FUT side of things as well, they have a bit of a trial by fire going up against an opponent like Gentlemates, but in general, the fact that they're able to hold their own on that first map and actually push it to the way that it went to promises for me when it comes to Bind, absolutely. So I'm also really looking forward to how they're able to adapt here. Do they have it in them to be able to dust off that first map, get back into it, back into the saddle, and just go guns blazing? We'll find out because we're heading into our second map of the series with our casters, Pansy and Hypok.
Okay, 13-10 map one. A close affair, but won out well in the end by Mates. However, Bind, where do you see this sitting? Do you see there being life still in it? I mean, Starzo back on that Sky, iconic in what he was doing. Mike, where do you sit on this?
Yeah, I tend to agree. This is something. The bigger focus for me is around the comp switches and how well Martin's going to fare. Again, it's not necessarily surprising to see them experiment with different things. This has been a stronghold for Mates, right? The only notable loss being obviously versus All Gamers. But again, scratch that off slightly in terms of form. This has been a very, very comfortable pick for Mates overall. So FUT, again, not necessarily out of the woods here on their own map pick for sure.
No,
excited to see Martin. I am excited to see Martin kind of toy with different agents for sure. Again, Phoenix really light my world on fire. And solid map one performance here, but I think certainly in terms of this combination between him and Beeper on the Neon is what I'm more excited to see.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that Martin mechanically is just really good. It's does he look good on the agent, right? It's that little difference here. And I wonder how much time he spent, you know, committed to this. Now, looking at the positioning, really topsy-turvy round. Give you a quick pivot, considering they've seen it wide open, but Crossley's heard this, and well, Martin's checked it. Gonna catch Crossley, and know the additional body there as well.
I think they've got two posted in spawn yet.
Mates have navigated this just perfectly.
Themselves a plant behind the site here. Huddle 2 back in towards long here. Zeus and Sociable got a ton of work to do.
Yeah, this isn't easy. Martin here with that Sheriff too is going to make it really difficult. Zeus does manage to pick apart Mini at least and try to break the sight line there. That was quite well done actually. Sociable! That's 3 in the round already. And Stop wants in on the action. That, considering how it started, is an unbelievable outcome.
Flipped this on their head. Fantastic conversion here from FUT. Like I said, they had a ton of work to do, get themselves across the line here in long. Zeus finding the first and then setting Sociable up here to break the crosshair placement. And even that double hold deep towards spawn falling short as well for Mates. Certainly going to be happy with that one. Beepo throw a Bucky in the mix here. A couple of other pistol upgrades for Mates to try and make something work in round 2. Be a turn of pace potentially here.
Let's see what we can do with this one. Beepo, we've seen a couple of Neons with shotguns in this sort of area, looking quite good. Don't know if I'd quite put you in the same category, but you've got yourself towards the site. So do you get a plant? That's the next question. Certainly toying with the idea, but there we go. For the second time of asking. Going to go for the commitment here. Starzo creeping in towards the smoke, trying to make something happen for himself. Going to be tricky. Pop flash. And he's buried. Yet J. Just going to try and make it work there. But FUT holding numbers, better weaponry. And yeah, going to get the round. Let him have the plant. No worries. We got 4 alive. And we'll get the round itself.
He's really looking to pressure towards the back lines here. Able to not really find too much value, but back-to-back plants at least will be in a position here for a full purchase in the third. Exchange is tucked in here again, wisely playing anti-flash behind this smoke. Great catch as well from Glyph to at least win out from that situation, but nobody else finding value.
Nice!
Clean.
Okay, want to see how this keeps going here. looking at the buy, it's still got some validity. Those Bulldogs in play, that Judge there with Sop, and they're up for a biff. But going aggressive right into that spot. Is going to be met by sheer force. What? How did you get 3? It should have been the other way around, but Beepo all too prepared for this. And putting on his best Danby impression, it looks like. Flying further forward. He doesn't want Sociable to have a shot in this round. 5-0 for the man, though. Having a marvelous start here. This would be the answer mates were looking for. Imagine 5 alive coming out of this one.
Looked pretty good. I mean, Sociable's going to get ultimate regardless of outcome here. You can find a kill. Oh, he's found by mates. Looks like Starzo might be the one to spot him. Oh, got the first here. Stun doesn't land, but Stars are able to clean things up here. First round on the board for mates. Not quite flawless, but barely breaking a sweat on the way in with Beepo doing a ton of work with that Judge. Yeah, crazy exchange here inside. Smoke on short.
Oh yeah, this meta is crazy.
Yes, yes it is.
Yeah. Neon and a Judge, man. It works very well. Okay, 2-1. Glyph's gonna have ult almost instantly. Sociable as well.
Launching smoke.
And it looks like it's aggression from the word goes. Who's going to get involved? It's Soppo set into the action. Beepo the trader has to do more. Gets more. Brilliant from Beepo. Doesn't quite check the corner though. And Sociable still going to be alive. The ult's going to come down. Possibly forced forward. Can't get out of it. Glyph's ult finds value. 3v2 as Sociable and Yeta J going to get cleared on this. Now the site is so ready and available. Obviously they don't know that. Going to bide their time. Mini clearing house. Yeta J, however, maybe irrelevant to this one.
Settle for an orb.
I think that might be what you're going to get here. But what an explosive start. And I hope we see this more from these teams. Just these really explosive beginnings. I mean, look towards where everyone died.
Mates are able to get ahead of that crunch, actually, so quickly. Even then, Beepo's starting to shine a little bit. Maybe looking at a tad more comfortable on this stage.
Well, that's what we were waiting for as well, is because obviously it's hard to kind of look as impressive when you're next to someone like Martin, who's had probably one of the most impressive runs of form as of late. Even statistically, we all saw it, right? So it's fair to say that maybe Beepo does, fall a little bit lower down in the conversation. But if we see him find some really impactful rounds on that Neon, as he's doing here, be it with a Judge or without, I'm all for it.
Yeah,
I want to see
I don't care how it comes.
Yeah, exactly.
With what, but the ability to find value. Obviously, the baseline we need to expect, especially alongside Martin, where there is this question mark of some of the comps maybe changing up a little bit. This situation certainly Shine is playing this so well. Only just a slight criticism on the clearance into Hookah, but can't fault him too much on that. Let's have an ultimate now in hand.
Step up.
So we'll see a buy here. Martin actually going to bring a scope in. Try and punish this lesser buy on the side of FUT.
Right here.
We're stacked up to maybe just burst into showers on contact, but mate's anticipating something fishy here in round 5.
Yeah, gonna have to be frugal with the investment of utility. Do want to make sure they clear this out with diligence and not make a fumble. Obviously, Yeta J tasked with a lot to handle, right? If you look at the way the map is right now, but just taking their time here. Are going to be stacked up on this. Mates working together. And the dog can see nothing. So they go towards site. This is where it could get a bit sketchy here. Beepo trying to go towards the back line. He's going to spot out one and going to deal with Sop. Follow-up not found. It's Zeus there. Flash on a swing. It's going to be messy. Mates holding the numbers though, but Yeta J going to catch Cliff getting curious above the box and maybe a quick evacuation as they're on the run now. Martin, last man alive.
She being here, Yeta has a full shield. So it's going to make it difficult for Martin to at least string together both of these kills.
Sociable going to go first though. There it is. That's going to bury him. Martin, you got to make this work. And as you said, that full shield though. Waiting with the ult. Yeta J taking the journey. Tag. Oh, wow. Martin's got the upper hand
yeah.
here.
Now it's a little easier.
Yeah, much easier. Hell, the shorty might do the job. Yeah, the J, this is a horrible scenario, isn't it? The time going to become a factor, has to do something about this. Stand his ground. Martin can check the spike, he knows nothing's happening, doesn't need to do too much here. He might have this one in the bag. Martin, once again, ice cold with this one. Yeah, the J, doesn't really matter what you do now. The round is going to be mates.
I'm sure we'll bait out the ultimate, but yes, they really needed a half on that first tap. It did have a sound cue to maybe stick that down, but again, it just gets dicey once you have to absorb the second layer to that 1v1. Martin able to reset perfectly off this first pick onto Sociable. Rifles back in hand for Operator, for SOP as well. A couple more of these ultimates starting to get closer and closer for the side of FUT. In terms of investment, though, it's been heavily favouring the mates.
Corner this time. Sociable again, trying to find a way through there, but kind of getting ankle broken.
Oh, Martin!
God, I mean, the 1-2 punch there is looking good, right? That nice little combination work. That's what we're looking for as well. How well do Martin people kind of work together on taking this space? So far, ticking the box.
Go, go, go.
So it was a comfortable post plant here for. Don't even want to entertain the possibility of piecing something together. It was Sociable falling so early and then Crossley found for free, effectively blind in between a couple of those smokes, and it's all but decided in the first 20 seconds. You don't necessarily want to see FUT, especially with Bebo playing like this, FUT go forwards and try and challenge that initial burst, but they need to come up with an answer. A couple of rounds now where Bebo is able to just completely take over the early round for mates.
Yeah, nice that mates are kind of giving FUT the experience of internationals right now. You get
this
to
is what
enjoy
it was like,
this.
by the way, guys. This is
what you missed out on.
This is what you missed out on.
Yeah, that front line is hard, right? It is really, really hard to handle. Obviously, though, you don't want to fall back completely, but maybe that Operator trying to get in the right place. But again, when it's so pacey, how do you even get the players into those positions? Again, that Neon can't be everywhere at once. So it's a bit of a gamble in that regard, but Sociable has to be really careful, right? He's top of the board right now for FUT, but a really fine margin.
Sociable still, I mean, the switch up here being on the judge, so maybe a better tool for the job.
That's what it takes.
Again here.
Yeah, there it is. That'll do it. Judge gonna work out soft.
Oh my God.
My word, this guy is sharp, but great stall actually to keep him breathing. But Martin, through all of that, has still found Crossley.
How?
I'm not sure, if I'm honest, as Mini's got his reward on the other side of the map. They've made space in the meantime, and that allows for this rotation to come through.
Solid audible. Again, very, very instinctive play here. Sociable's up close. Removed here by Glyph. Just down to Sop and Zeus. You've kind of missed the timing here in this rotation. Sop, got to be careful once this smoke expires.
Spike planted.
Just lovely.
Another one layered on top.
The manipulation of the map, if I can get my words out, has actually been marvelous from mates. That's a lot of M's to say.
Yes.
I shouldn't have gone for it, if I'm honest. And then there's Mini getting the kill just to make it worse.
Yeah.
But no, it was really, really impressive to watch, considering how chaotic it looked. The way they were able to still get that progress going on, he's still able to kind of cancel, hit that rotation.
This is where Mini shines, right? You talk about him having a quieter time in Santiago, but these are the sort of value rounds that really, really show just how impactful he is for this roster. Alongside some of the information that I'm sure Starzo is feeding across to him. Flash didn't catch here, so not going to have a decent understanding of where Sop could be. Be able to hold on, hold on to this Operator. And the buy's not going to be there for FUT. So mate's going to be teed up to maybe find a sixth to follow.
Again, Martin, so good with this.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, for FUT, this is starting to get frustrating, I'm sure, right? It's how many times we're going to lose on these sort of fights. We had, a bit of a back and forth at the beginning. Maybe
this is the one that, like I said,
judge.
it's the audible after Bepo's fallen. So it's one of the ones that you got to say they get over the initial hurdle. Can't really piece together anything else. Can't maintain that anchor on a site. So plenty of things to discuss here in this timeout. Well, it's going to be a different approach here. And again, because versus a team like Mates, the way they play, you never want to just resort fully to kind of a retake. They're happy to go aggressive in some of these post plants. And
we saw it there, pushing CT.
Get a little weird.
Yes.
Which just it makes it so risky to kind of commit one way or the other. It rides and dies on pretty much how much value you can find in terms of map control outside of a first engagement. You're not necessarily looking for first bloods, but FUT haven't really got a chance to figure out what Mates are going to do before it's happening.
Yeah, it's live in the moment, and it kind of arcs back a little bit to what Yedajay was saying on that first half break that we had, discussing how hard it is to play against Mates. They play in a weird way almost, right? Their own style, and it works for them very well. So it has been a hard game. Now we've gone into the thick of it. You can see how that timeline's gone drastically in favor to Mates, and I want to give a lot of credit to Beepo here. Again, holding his own towards the top. And for FUT, they've got to learn on the fly, right? Bring that operator in somehow if you can. If not, find a new answer. Already adjustments being shown here. Beepo going to be denied a quick springboard and a crunch for FUT. That will do the job. That denies Beepo completely. Glyph actually gets away with it. Not going to be cleared, but then the ult going to come down. They've invested everything to this.
Themselves 2 to the good here. A couple of upgrades as well. Stars are actually going to catch the stun here, but not going to be picked off.
This is
towards Sop, though. Martin is going forwards through pipes.
He's trying to find them an X factor, a way back in, maybe some security through CT at the very least. Martin, how long do you wait? Not quite long enough. Sop faster with it. Starzo on the swing, gonna spot them out still. Down to 2, they can get surrounded, and they know it. You can see the discomfort. Mini trying to find a corner to play from. Look for some security. Starzo might just have to shoulder this one off angle. Yeah, only going to be good if you instantly landed the first. Not to be. Outdone, outrun. FUT back to the wall. Come out swinging.
Flawless conversion here on a lesser bite. But didn't feel like that with the investment outside showers for sure. A fantastic crunch. The back of both Zeus and Sociable investing here. Give it a chance, but unable to weather the storm here. And the crucial catch is Sop finding Martin, and he could really slow things down. Sop being the only player on that side of the map, and everybody else forced then into showers. They have to readdress short, and at that point, the time becomes a little concerning.
Okay, after the timeout, a really nice success for FUT, but they'd love to string something together. That was a little bit of a pocket play, right? Like something they bring out once in a while. I don't know if you can repeat that over and over. So now what do? Now we're back into the thick of it.
Right here.
Patience being displayed from Mates as they wait.
It's probably anticipating further aggression to follow the timeout here, especially with a set piece to follow. To pave the way all the way through to TP. Sop somehow allowed to live.
Okay.
That's
what have we just seen?
That's anti-flash.
That was more than anti-flash. That was weird. I don't know what's just happened, man. I don't know how everyone's still alive.
How have they got out of that?
I have no idea how Glyph lived.
I mean, Sop was so blind as well. It was just like, I think Martin just panicked on the recall ever so slightly.
My ult's ready.
All right, but they do have the Seekers here.
Not going to tell him too much, though.
No, not really. And the Molly going to go through, but Zeus gets caught. Coming through TP, trying to maybe help out, and the Seeker is going to connect towards where Yedajay is as well, so pretty telling in that aspect, but possibly could still be essential. Yeah, he absolutely is. 2 big kills. Mate's still going to work for this. And Sop is fast, man. That operator with him is filthy, but Glyph in the 1v2. 20 seconds to play with.
Get the ult off plant. And again, it's almost as if Sop's allowing that to happen.
I like that they've let kind of this position with Yedajay change up here, right? Because remember where that Seeker caught him. So very, very subvertive play. But Glyph with that ult is an issue.
You can find this kill. It's a fine angle. Sop again, so sharp on this peak. To find the kill. But FUT within touching distance of tying things up here. And you look at the funds for Mates, not necessarily going to be feeling the pinch just yet. 2 big ultimates to invest now, being the pit and the orbital strike, but Crosston goes huge outside this smoke. It's Sop to keep on shining with this operator.
Come on,
I've never seen someone look so comfortable in the least comfortable positions. Stop if it's like a sitter, a boring shot holding an angle, less threatening. A sight execute, 3 different players flying at you, sick, got it, no worries. What a wild, wild game this is turning out to be. 4-5 now. 2 rounds back to back, maybe a solution found for FUT, but is there a response
could
from
get
mates?
melted here.
Yes, he could. Good luck, J.
Oh, he's actually backing away now.
Yeah, probably the right plan as well. Oh my word, that committed spray towards Martin. And he's getting invested, he's getting involved! Beepo turns at the right time for that. Zeus could be forced a little bit out of position. Oh my god, these shots! That was clean, but it's still a 3v2. But have advantage in numbers. Gonna note the operator on top there. Not a surprise at this point. Seeker's gonna come down from afar.
Not gonna tell him too much here. Beepo actually going to go forwards here, will challenge the dog. Does he continue on that path? I mean, Crossley's actually pathing up toward heaven.
I'm looking at Sociable's position, though. That could be such a nasty late-game surprise. I quite like what I'm seeing Starzo attempting to do, though. Take a fight that he could maybe win, but Sop is just being the distraction. And Crossley the one to strike, but Beepo again, still in the fight. 2 bullets. Beepo.
Who has the confidence?
Beepo. Oh, Beepo, you've got... Yeah, okay, there we are. Hit the reload, fair play, but he's still buying the time. Eats the flash as well. That might get Crossley towards half. He's got him. Beepo with 4. There's the man we wanted to see. Starting to shine in his own right.
Can only take the second one as well. Hold on. Gone for the style points. Yesterday just, I mean, a bold maneuver. Nearly pays off for him, but
1 enemy.
there's still security in that sort of situation.
Let's go!
Well, mates,
Crazy guy, what are you doing?
probably towards yesterday.
Do you think so?
Yeah, maybe, maybe. I'd like to know though.
Yeah, we'll get clarity afterwards. Okay, off rip. I'm gonna pop Sop in there. Does have a judge. So I wouldn't want to go through that.
Dipping his toes at least. And testing the water. Not very inviting though. Starzo with an operator in hand here. Try and work a pick potentially.
Sop's now in control of this space. Well, clear. Yes, it does. I mean, Judge still controlling the position. Starzo trying to draw all eyes and let Martin try and go forward here. You're looking at the slip through the old Yedaje, just playing on the outside of it. Beautiful connection on Mini as well. Punishing perfectly. Yedaje on 3. And even Starzo and Glyph already noted Sop trying to hunt them down. Going to be surprised by Glyph, but to clear 4 more, that's a lot to ask. Glyph?
Make that 3. Spikes and showers though, he needs a kill and...
Sociables, I mean...
Spotted him.
Yeah, I guess he does only have the judge otherwise, so it was going to be the classic to put him to bed, but scoreline recovery here from FUT, up to 5 now.
Old Swires have to check in. Beepo and Mini. There's available here for the next. It's a great hold from Yetajay. Catching the third onto Martin. Just can't get onto that angle quick enough.
Nice!
It's still a dysfunctional buy, but Starzo on a Bulldog, Beepo on a Bucky. Not going to matter too much with his ultimate available. Sop still operator in hand. It's only Zeus with an ultimate here for round 12.
I quite like that they posted Sop to this position, considering this was really working for mates earlier on. Oh! He is a delight to watch, and so's that on the right! Sociable, outdoing them all! Maybe even another!
Oh my God!
Finishing with pizzazz! 6 apiece!
Clean from Social here to tie things up on the half. Fantastic stuff from FUT.
Oh, that is brilliant. What a bit of confidence to them. Speaking of confidence, the crowd is getting fired up. We're going to hand it over there to hear how it's going down on the stage.
Sure if you guys can hear me because there's a lot of noise and commotion going on right now. But I got super fans of Gentlemates. We got Thomas here, we got Mohammed here. I'm gonna ask, do you have a favorite player on Gentlemates?
Yeah, I think his player is good, but I prefer Glyph and Martin.
Okay, do you have a favorite player?
I'm not really a great fan. I'm his friend, and he asked me to come. So, but.
You're a super fan of Thomas. Thomas is a super fan of Gentlemates.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I get that then. How you faring, Gentlemates, right now? It feels like they've let a couple rounds slip. Are you still happy supporting them?
Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm come from my vacation school trip, and it's incredible.
Yeah. So this is your first time in the studio, loving it, seeing Gentlemates?
Yeah, it's my first time in Berlin and in this studio.
Me too, you know, we're pretty much the same person right now. Do you have a prediction for how this map is going to close out? Because it's a close race right now.
I think it's close, but all player is good today, and I think we can win this game.
Okay, all right, I could believe that as well. Now, you guys have been super, super loud, all right? Tell me, what is the chant you guys are doing to rile up all the Gentlemates fans?
Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Way!
There you go, that's all you really need to know, am I right?
I mean, I wish I had a friend who supported me like that. Mike, you won't even come
Couldn't
and
be
get
me.
like,
Couldn't
yeah,
be me.
it's like, oh, Mike, do you want to get lunch? Like, no,
That could be us.
but you playing. Okay, 6 apiece, focus on the game. And I guess, yeah, if you're a Mates fan, you are getting, I guess, your money's worth now, right? A bit of a turnaround. FUT starting to show a little more something towards the end there. Whatever that timeout was, it worked really well.
Age-old Vlad timeout.
The classic.
The classic. But yeah, switch up in terms of the overall approach here really started working for FUT. That home stretch of the first half, a string of rounds. Obviously, now eyes go back towards the Mates. Martin going to go forwards with this flash. The outside showers here. To recall all the way across here. Can FUT catch the other side of this though?
We're going to find out. Starzo's also hoping for something there. A shot in the dark. Bloody hell, he's still pretty clean with it. Does get outdone, but it's Starzo bailing him out, right? Soften targets, but he's going to find his value. Bloody hell, Sop, you're not meant to clutch this one out. There we are. Mini just going to push him across the line.
Almost in a position to get back behind this crunch. See, Martin gets himself into a position where, I mean, he has to try and stand his ground. A bailout round from Starzo.
It just comes out swinging, man.
Yeah.
Lovely timing on that push through the smoke. Couldn't really ask for more.
Sop tries to get it done with the frenzy, but and just too many bodies to overcome here. So that might be a similar approach once more for FUT here with a couple of pistol upgrades. What's that? Almost like they know.
Like, something feels
Yes.
weird.
Nobody's swinging hookah. There's going to be a judge in there.
Good read. Good read. Away we go towards the other side of the map. Mini passively holding up from heaven. Obviously, we do have a position toward Shower as well for Martin, who's already actually made really good progress. Dog going to come down and clear. That is going to be pretty indicative that there will be presence. So, spurs them on. Why not? Mini. Oh, I thought he was out of the action, but that spike bouncing away, and Martin's going to get his reward.
Oh, a spot of a pixel there.
Mini. Starzo, you're not going to win hearts and minds like that, mate. Sociable, last one living, and he's on the run. Good luck.
Unfortunately, Glyph is still here.
Yeah, Glyph hasn't left. So even if you get towards the site...
Yeah, he's tucked in as well. A very deep angle here from Glyph. Unfortunately, it's just giving it up though, but yes, didn't cross.
Guardian
that
or
time
Frenzy.
gets caught anyway.
Yeah, that was wild. They actually tagged him down to, what, 9 HP here. And here comes the cavalry. You can go down swinging, but you'll go down nevertheless. Sociable going to do what he can, and it's not much here. Starzo going to clean up. A couple of kills for him at the start of the second half. And a good start for Mates to get up towards 8.
Starzo, great progress towards the Seekers, actually. Just maybe looking for a drop weapon somewhere or something. Not sure what was dropped, but come across here, a flawless conversion here for Mates to find number 8. Great catch from me as well, just a spot on
I didn't know
second body.
Yeah.
I still didn't see it. I'm quite far away from that screen, but I still didn't see it.
Yeah. We'll say it's us.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we have? Again, you're coming in now with Bates still looking pretty solid in this. You got that judge still there, still a nuisance, hard to break through. Luckily able to get some decent shields up though for FUT, so not going to be punished too heavily by Mini. Still get nervous in these sort of rounds.
It's slow here, maybe anticipating a little bit of proactivity on the side of mates. Just set up here, Martin shouldering the angle. Only a Bulldog, so certainly not going to commit to that first engagement. It's FUT now. Look to maybe regroup off this early default as mates. Now group to go forwards on shore.
Yeah, but YeTheJ...
Here, Martin to get over the top of this.
Oh, YeTheJ. Oh! Okay, got to see it from his side there. That was unreal that he comes out the victor in that. I thought Beepo was teed up. They're not really backing away either. They've doubled down on this. We're going to hear from mates themselves now.
I'll walk through Martin in a second. I'm running Viper. I'm on HP. They'll go in now. Get smoke? Okay, Viper. Go with 10 minutes here. I'm no smoke. How much fuel? I'm going in the bubble. Come. 3, 2. Let's go. Go. Kurva, it's out.
Last player stands left.
Zop, though, keeping this safe so far.
Spike
Calm on the comms. As this is going to be that bonus. And again, only really catching YeTheJ, who hit, must have been a worldy shot. So I thought it looked like he just missed and then just hit like a mad straight bullet. But again, for Glyph, not sure what else you're going to really get from this. And I think he knows that this one is pretty much done for here.
You're giving a chance at a consolation here. I mean, they're going to want to protect their buy going forwards regardless. I mean, it's only really SOP that's going to benefit in terms of progress. We will get this 7th round on the board. Starzoat Seekers in hand. Good progress elsewhere. Really, you're looking towards Mini to his pit online to maybe set something in motion for Mace if they want to continue with the sort of proactivity we saw previously.
I mean, that replay, surely.
So the bait and switch is perfect as well. But YeTheJ still shuts it down, finds a follow-up as well.
One enemy remaining.
He's answering back. There was a couple body shots coming their way, so all's fair in love and war, I guess. 7 to 8, game still on. I was a bit worried it could have spiraled away, but it was only the bonus. Now we get into the buy, things get a bit more serious.
Thanks.
You've got to be tough as nails to get through this one.
Absolutely. Clawing their way back into this.
Oh no, that could be torture in there though. That judge. Oh, the punish on the pace. Look at this. Beepo gets overwhelmed. The scaling the FUT just pulled off was absolutely divine. Glyph with a worldy shot, but it doesn't really matter. Sights could be in the hands of FUT. They've got the plant ready to go.
They go forwards early here. Mini and Glyph swinging out.
Oh, and it wasn't clean enough from Zeus. Mates making something out of nothing. And now we look at the post plant. What's remaining here? Molly still with Sociable. YeTheJ, no stall really left here. Gonna have to put his body on the line behind this. Martin head first, goes and body checks. Ooh. Oh my god, that Molly may not be usable, but why need it now? You got YeTheJ on the case, gonna get you 2. Unreal from YeTheJ there.
Crazy approach towards Hookah here, and just the timing, maybe a miscommunication about who was gonna deal with the dog, maybe some util in hand, but this 2-man hold completely ripped to shreds between Zeus and SOP. As you noted,
Yes! Come on, that's it, man! That's it!
To swing things back in their favor. Tied up 8 apiece now. Mates left licking their wounds. Few sheriffs and a bucky to invest here. Around 17, a smack. Sociable, connecting again.
Yeah, I think he knows there's going to be more behind this. Really prepared. Again, they're just feeding YeTheJ at this point. The more confidence he gets, the scarier he gets. So now Mini and Glyph, very much probably irrelevant to outcome at this point, unless they hit something that's going to blow my mind. But again, looking where the deaths are, this was kind of get it done sort of round, it felt like.
Yeah, maybe just looking for something a little spectacular at the start of this round. They get shut down before they can even really get the ball rolling. Now both Glyph and Mini positioned over towards 8. Still 5 strong FUT headed towards B.
Time to hunt.
And that's it. You look at what's following in the next few rounds. You're going to have a massive advantage in terms of this ult cycle. I mean, Sociable, Zeus, Crossley all very close, alongside Sop and YesJ. Pass the plant across the Sociable, try and prioritize that orbital strike.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Chance to maybe bolster a post plant to follow this. Not going to see any attempt between Glyph and Mini. With just these Sheriffs, again, probably conscious of the progress as well. Yeah, look at the money that's behind this for FUT.
Yeah, they're building up a nice bank behind them. Again, the ults starting to look a little scary too. For mates, they're going to need to find a little bit of a way through this now. The answer's there from FUT. And Sociable, very nearby now. Actually very nearby. Yeah, the J. Just farming, man. FUT are in form here. Flawless round coming through, and it couldn't have been a better time.
No. Well, the pit, the orbital strike available now to them in a very, very solid position now. That's probably why we're going to see mates call a timeout here to consider what's to come. XJ just delivering once more to shut down this aggression.
Nice!
Way towards market. Fantastic work from him. Quite a map one, but certainly starting to shine now.
I'm kind of checking in on the mates' side here, right? Their timeout, their opportunity to talk things through. Beepo, highlight for me. On the other side, though, Martin, like to see him find a bit more here. We've seen, obviously, the value this guy can bring when he's in form.
Yeah, I mean, he even said himself earlier on today, bit of a one trick. He's almost kind of embraced that, but just a spectacular player nonetheless.
Oh yeah, mechanically one of the better out there. But
I'd love to say, like I said, where they start exploring some of these different compositions, I'd love to see a player like Martin find his comfort and really replicate that success he found on Yoru across the agent pool. Again, it's not something that's going to happen overnight. I'm sure, obviously, they've been working on it outside of Santiago as well, but
I mean, I think it's one of always the things that kind of define the good from the great, right? The ability to stay relevant with those meta shifts and still hit that level. Now, I don't think a lot of us would expect him to hit, obviously, the heights of being arguably numerically one of the best.
Back-to-back best of 5.
Yeah, literally. Like,
the bar is pretty high.
Yeah, I don't think we aimed that high, but it's just
even
seeing...
if you can get to like 80% of what
still,
he was showing at kickoff
unbelievable.
on some other agents.
Yeah, that would be phenomenal to witness. But I'm still seeing it.
It's quiet.
Out.
It's quiet in here.
It's a mystery. What is it? What's...
We need to get the music back on.
Yeah, what's happening, DJ?
I mean, no.
DJ, please.
As soon as we know, we'll let you know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We can guess. Oh.
Oh.
No, see, now you've seen it.
Ah,
It's moving
okay,
now.
Okay,
Oh, all right.
We're being toyed with.
Yeah. Huh. Very quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's spooky.
I don't
There's
like
nothing
it.
happening in there.
Oh, do I have to talk or
Love
something?
the sound of my own voice.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing. It's why we do this job. Now, looking at the ult, so something that you were noting and we can't ignore, FUT have near on a full hand. Some really impactful ults to play with. This time we do at least have the Seekers ready for Starzo, but beyond that, it'd be Glyph close by, Martin one away, but in this round, very much ready for FUT.
It's conceded a ton of space at the start of this round
Yeah,
as well.
weird.
Maybe anticipating Sociable investing.
And the scary thing is, though, that they get to play this post plant.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's a wind out your sails there,
Well,
isn't it?
You can't hinder that gun, unfortunately. Doesn't get any easier on the way in there.
This feels like the day Sliggy was coaching. Put a judge anywhere we can. That'll do the job.
Link days.
I miss him. And so far, mates just...
Oh, Mini gets spammed all the way back into the smoke.
Looked a little out of it in this round, if I'm honest.
Even here, the investment not necessary for FUT in terms of the advantage created. Just want to secure double digits.
Oh, it's lovely to get to 10, isn't it? Not sure what really happened there with mates. I mean, the site was completely free, basically.
I mean, probably conscious of an investment from Sociable early on in this round, but again, conceding a ton of space and then it relying on the dog to find or set Beepo up. Even there, I mean, it's spotted, it's dealt with. Beepo still fancies his chances versus Sop. So a relatively free round here for FUT to find double digits.
They get to maintain these ults as well. You still got sops, you still got sociables.
That's it, yeah. I mean, you could have done there with not. Again, the pit is really what tells mates, yeah, don't even bother.
Yeah, that's just the nail in the coffin of the round. 10-8. No resistance to be found there. So, mates, we got to get the ball rolling. This is 4 in a row now for FUT.
Mates on the brink of a comfortable ult cycle here. Only really going to be missing Beepos after this round. Okay, just missing 2 for Zeus and Crossley to offset the rest of FUT's cycle. The money going to be awkward to follow this for mates, though. You got to see a response here. This one might just pass them by.
Yeah, weird seeing them look a little flat after that, but maybe this is the one that kind of brings them back in. Starzo on the side of the map that's receiving the site hit so far. We're going to have a player posted in as well towards Huka. Away on the time. This is 4 players here. This is a lot of bodies to try and clear. Close flash going to note someone's watching this, but it doesn't give away too much. This is going to have the ult coming in. Flash close. They're looking to burst towards side.
Sociable swing!
He just didn't stop running. People didn't stand a chance, and Zeus with a great follow-up. FUT scaling looks lovely in this. Yes, a couple of casualties, but Mini would have to go wild here.
Did you pick up a gun?
Has to go back for seconds. Oh,
tried to swap out. A great execution here in the placement. Not sure if even that was a little bit off. There was a gap between the orbital strike and the molly, but perfect execution here onto a 4-man strong site for mates.
And that's the part that matters to me. 4 players were here. It was known. This, it didn't look like Sociable stopped running in my book. I don't know. From his side of things, it looks very different, but he was moving.
Nice. Tranquilo.
No, be excited, be excited, be excited.
Batman said there's still a chance that we lose this. Ever the optimist.
Yeah, this still does get scary though, even if there's like a timeout here or something for mates. The problem is that they've got loads of ults to bring in themselves as well.
And it is of the tactical variety.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was having a look.
Lots to consider here. Like I said, they were on the brink of a very, very strong cycle. I mean, it's going to be the advantage in terms of the weaponry here. Sop looking to punish that, potentially with a scope. We'll see how he settles. But a string of 5 rounds for FUT to get up to 11. Ton of pressure now on the mates to try and piece together a response. I mean, a Guardian and a Bulldog to round this out. Still, yeah, weaponry here, but Sop an opportunity to farm.
Yeah, he absolutely could.
I got yous, okay?
All right, high flash, fight down long.
Sop's there.
High flash, fight down long. Sop is there, but he's only going to get 1. But the trades are better for FUT so far. They come out with a man advantage. Good information, I guess, and the bodies are in the right place. But look at the progress from the other J. Do they turn? Do they back away from this, or do they continue going? No respect shown. Sociable is having a game here. Top of the board. And he's not stopping, man. It looks too easy. It looks too easy.
To finish. What? Sociable is playing a lights out right now. 23 and 10. Single-handedly delivering this one for FUT. Absolutely insane. Get the catch here, just catches a glimpse. It feels like the last bullet that he actually fires in that spray. And again, besting Mini at the end there of the classic.
So are they pointing and laughing?
Oh yeah, they are.
Are they pointing? There's a tech pause. They're pointing and laughing. Oh! Who pulled out the headphones?
I think he was probably pointing at Mini as well at the end. That's who's on either end of the PC bank.
That is actually wild. That in your basically.
I mean, it's what you got to do versus mates. They've already
do.
established their identity very early on this year.
Yeah, they will. Look, they give it as well, right? It's all fair in this sort of format. If you're going to do it, you get it back. As BBL found out against G2, for example. But now, though, are we back underway? Yeah, we are. Quick one. All
no
good.
music needed there.
DJ's asleep, man.
Still ultimates to invest here for mates, but need to find 4 to get themselves back into bind here. Missing 1 point for Beepo. Not even on the recall already. Mates continuing to go forwards here.
And it's all heard. Crossley and Dedejay are here.
Martin is on a rifle, and again, he can slow things down with his ultimate if needs be. He's just jump spotting towards showers.
Did you imagine, though?
You imagine if Sop.
If Sop.
Oh, yeah. No more.
No more.
No more.
No. No mas.
Tranquilo.
Okay. For now, Mates trying to get to the right side of the map here. Sop still holding this. This feels a bit tense, doesn't it? A lot of ults here for Mates, and they are on the right side of the map. Still 48 seconds. There could be a pivot, but it looks like foot ahead in this way.
It's just waiting for the right timing to invest his smoke to cut the sight lines. Actually trade off here with the smoke investment from FUT, but you know, hold on, maybe just waiting to crunch on the
30 seconds left.
Tap of the spike.
Zeus could be on for a heater here if him and Sociable can actually pressure these back lines, and Hot Flash is going to affect. With Stars are going to clear Sociable. Zeus still waiting. All that noise and all that commotion. He is going to go down, but Saab swings in. The spike's still not planted, though. There is still a problem here. And 8 seconds ain't much to play with. There's no way you're doing that! Stop! You're new to this stage! How have you done that to one of our veterans?
Enjoying the win for themselves. Zeus, you could quickly join me here. I mean, what a way that you guys win that one. But coming back into this map entirely, how was it? Like, what were the comms with the team? How were you keeping yourselves calm to be able to take map 2?
I think they were just picking us like with courage. I mean, we talk about we need to pick them like they doing to us. So that was the reason why we can come back like this.
All right, a bit of taste of their own medicine. Just I'll let you go. I know that you go to map 3 comments. Thank you for joining me. You guys stick around right on the other side. We'll see who's going to win now that it's a 1-1 between the two teams.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything, it's art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. better watch out. I'm on the climb to the crown in my prime right now. Hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets. It's funny, I do all the work, yeah, I keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings. I wanna leave a legacy of helping others find they feel things, of motivating and killing. Depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah.
Headphone user warning, by the way. I had one in too, but FUT was absolutely feeling it. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see them dust off that first map, get back into it, into the saddle, get that aggression, and take Gentlemates to map number 3.
It looked like that screaming was being looped, but it actually was a bunch of different clips of Yesterday just giving it absolute energy on the stage, which is exactly what we wanted to see. And, you know, I kind of mentioned that teeing up into this map, you know, getting comfortable, getting, you know, hyped, being able to bring back that energy, and that's what they were able to do throughout that second map.
Yeah, that energy was there also on the attack, I feel. Like, they had, like, the double duelists were just going in, farming. We had Sociable unlocked a little bit too, but the kind of win condition of that double duelist just going in fast and aggressive, that kind of deathful, Eternal Fire style, maybe seeing a little bit of that here too, because of Vlad. Yeah, it worked really well.
And that's exactly what we wanted to see. And if anything, we touched upon it earlier before the match even started, saying like, we need FUT to be aggressive because that is their key to success. So it's working out, and we got to see that from them. But for FUT specifically as well, something that you wanted to highlight was when we come out from that timeout and they just have not just the aggression, but a very clear plan as well.
Yeah, they were 5-2 down, and I think that Vlad took the timeout here, and we see that they had one away from Brimalt, so they planned to take it towards long, and then they had this huge trap ready with the Waylay ult and the Brimalt, and it's just a really nice idea. I think that when I see a timeout and then I see a very clearly executed plan, that's what I want to see. Like, the plan's not always the best, like a Shower's Crunch, you know, whatever, but like, all the pieces made sense. Like, they got the orb, got the ult, there's a very clear direction for the round, and able to get a 5v3 immediately, and then from then on, it allowed them... They're happy with the timeout. From then on, it allowed them to get momentum back into the game.
And that momentum led them all the way to here. But you can see as well, Billy, how much it means to them, because yes, the players are fired up on the stage, the coaches are fired up backstage, the fans are fired up in the zone as well. So if anything, like, it feels like everything is coming together. And we're seeing that also in individual players being able to step up and give us crazy performance after the other.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're speaking about Vlad here, but we also have Sociable coming in as that IGL, right? So a complete rework of the leadership here for FUT Esports. And the numbers that he's managing to put up as an IGL in Tier 1 is kind of insane. Because let's not forget, this guy came in as a rookie last year at the age of 28, I believe it was. And now he's moved on to FUT, come IGL of their team, and he's just putting up the statistics. So
313 ACS,
honestly,
bro.
Honestly, BPL might have been holding him back, right? And then Navi, maybe, like, he's on FUT now. It's great.
Yeah, I have no idea. I rated him fairly highly. Like, I thought he was decent in the BBL, but he wasn't, like, the shining light to me. He was just kind of a bit more of, like, a utility player, I'd say. Here, like, if he's able to do this on the IGL role, like, I don't understand how you can IGL...
I don't know how he's doing it.
...and be unlocked like this. It's very confusing to me.
Well, sometimes it's okay to be wrong. And that's fine,
Sure.
right?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Yeah, that was really mean. But we do have a coach confession as well. We're just out of FUT to see what we can look forward to heading into our final map of the series.
What was the key to turning things on Bind, and what do you want to carry forward to Heaven? Personally, not being scared of fighting, because like there's nobody on this opponent that would kill us on 1v1. Yeah, and this confidence is what makes us win the rounds.
Yeah, totally. I agree. I mean, it's like I think we showed more of our identity this map. You know, like Gentlemates are a team that want a team fight and they want to fight together, but we want to do the same, and we back our firepower more than this. So I think that was it. I think we found our confidence, and we're gonna take that forward going into Haven.
No one on the other team that could kill us one-on-one. You're going up against Martine. Like, that's a bold statement to be making, but that mentality that they have right now, Billy, like the confidence, it's showing and it's paying dividends.
I mean, it's not just Martine on the other side. You've got Mini, you've got Starzo, like you've got so many mechanically great players on the other side. But like FUT said, they have that extra level of firepower, I think, coming into this one with that Turkish talent, right? Let's not forget that they have a full Turkish roster here. And I think that that's perhaps helping with this IGLing as well conversation that we were having just before we threw to that coach confession, is Sociable being able to make those calls in his native language, I think is what's helping, and building confidence around the rest of his team to take those team fights, as the coach has said.
Yeah, fundamentally, I'm enjoying the identity shift from FUT. Like I said before, like traditionally a little bit more of a EMEA kind of slower team, like not quite slow as some other teams, but not quite a Turkish team in the sense that they just run at you and overwhelm you. And now it's just all firepower, full death ball firepower, and that is how to play this meta, especially if we have a little bit of inexperience on your team.
And we're going on to Haven, and we want to continue seeing that trend from FUT, but also, of course, for Gentlemate's side of things. This is a map that we touched upon a little bit earlier when the map video came through, Mini, and we were like, what are we expecting to see here from the side of Gentlemates now that Yoru is, by the looks of it, off the table as well?
I think Phoenix is becoming the pick in EMEA that people are going towards to replace that Yoru on a lot of these maps, and Haven is one of the areas which he's quite popular and fairly strong. You have the orb towards C where you're going to farm that a lot, and it looks like we got a spoiler there that the Phoenix might be played by...
I mean, it was Mix earlier, now it's Tova, and like,
that was locked in, though.
Yeah.
I saw that locked in. So yeah, Phoenix looks like it makes sense to me.
I think as well, a continuation of this Mini on Cypher. I think he played that so great on the Pearl. I think that anytime FUT were trying to get into that A site attack, he had it on lock. So I think a continuation of that is nice to see.
I think the big thing I'm looking at on the defense side for both teams is that they were struggling a little bit with that Yoru. Double Jordis is now very hard to play on that defense side when you don't have immediate access to a teleport agent that's able to be one side of the map and then the other side of the map. So I think both teams need to kind of step up that defense, and Gentlemates are starting there, and I want to see how that translates.
I think that's where I look towards Bipple, right? He had a very quiet first map. Second map started to pick things back up again. I think as well, I need to see that confidence with the op, because we know that SOP for a fact is going to be able to pull that out and get away with menacing things.
What we've seen a lot from the double duelist compositions on the defense is always pushing one of your duelists very aggressively out on that A side. Is that what we want to see? Do we want to see more than just one of them?
I want to see aggression all over this map. Like, I want to see people pushing down C, down middle, getting that A control, just doing anything aggressive to inform the rotations. You don't have that get out of jail free Yoru card anymore, so you need information in other ways, and that is by pushing.
I think a good thing for FUT here as well, though, is the fact that they're going to have that Killjoy turret to take that information for them, whether they're leaving that propped up on C. And I think Gentlemates can build a plan around finding out where that Killjoy is to then figure out where these double duelists could potentially have pushed elsewhere on the map.
In terms of both of the compositions of these teams, do we have one that we favor? Because they are pretty similar.
Not really. I think it's down to your comfort on the agents specifically. I think both suit them respectively. I maybe wouldn't change anything for either of them. In terms of like their duelists, there's other things on the Sentinel role I might change. Like, I'm a big Vice believer, but that's for another day, I think.
Which we haven't gotten to see just yet. But this is the final map between FUT and Gentlemates. Both of them fighting for that first win here in Stage 1 of VCT EMEA, but which one can do it? We'll find out as we're heading over to our casters, Pansy and Hypox, to walk you through it.
Yeah, it is down to the final map. Now, if we look at both maps individually, Mike, do you see a forerunner here? Someone maybe toward the front of the pack? Because I thought maybe it could be like a fall off now after seeing what was a generational level of performance from Sociable there, but do you see repetition on third map?
I mean, it's tough to replicate that here versus mates on Haven. It's again, you come back to the comp change though. In terms of the defensive protocols, that's where mates really shone. We saw them actually not completely abandon that sort of ethos in Santiago, but certainly stray away from it. Now with the comp change on top of that, that's where my eyes go towards, is how much success mates are able to create for themselves on this defensive half.
And it feels like that's becoming a more common conversation, right? Those defensive sides, how competent, how many rounds you can get, and how much you can do with it. So already, Zeus going to be testing towards C-Long. Beepo's been noted. He's lucky to be alive, and actually a great bit of stall.
Yeah. And the Molly just to make sure nobody paths forwards here. So no harm, no foul. Mini disconnected from A site here. Ton of bodies ready to get behind this for the mates. Oh, just catching Yetajay, transitioning back towards window and mid control. Now firmly in mates control.
Yeah, they are not backing away from this either. A nice amount of pressure to begin with, and then look at Martin's reposition as well. They've already drawn that first blood on towards Yetajay. They know they've got them pinned in here. They haven't really been able to work it out at the moment. Zeus gonna have to try. Ooh. I mean, come on. Okay, Zeus.
One enemy remaining.
Putting on a show. Zeus with a reminder of how good he is.
Beautiful pistol round. And the reset is completely removed from FUT in terms of catching Yetajay when they did. Mates, like I said, firm control of the middle of the map here. It's only Zeus to offset that. Catching every single person. Clean, crisp with the headshots. Fantastic start.
And there's a lot of names to talk about when you have Martin in a server. Beepo's having a bit of form there, hit towards him on bind. You have obviously now Sop joining the equation, but Zeus was one of the originals who drew a lot of eyes towards his capabilities, but Sop instantly wants to start building up himself here.
The start of this map just be about the momentum carried across from bind.
Yeah, certainly could be. Oh! They're just taking turns, man. If this duo really aligns, there is problems for everyone else in EMEA. Now, we don't know the potential of them. We don't know how high they can really work together, but
I'm a fan.
I'm already on board.
Absolutely. Let's see how far they can go with this. A team that we are asking for success, finally. I mean, to be honest, like I said, the bar was pretty low.
Yeah, it was.
Coming into today, it's not a criticism at all. Especially coming up against the mates. Already going above and beyond in my eyes. Blowing me away. Going to be a consolation to be found here. Well, maybe you'll catch one.
And that's about it.
Stop on the clean-up.
Bro, let someone else have a little moment here, dude. You're good. You're good. You had a great couple of maps. It's just the battle at the top here between Zeus and Sop. Zeus currently on 5, Sop on 4.
The catch on Starzone, the very
so
last frame. And only 2 kills going in mate's favour so far. Zeus and Sop already great progress. Zeus actually just one away in this third round. Chance to go forwards once more. Only 2 members of mates here to hold down the fort, and Zeus might just invest his ultimate to set things in motion here. Exploration elsewhere. Beepo and Martin going forwards. I might just go for the confirmation on the drone here. Gonna be forced out of sight.
Yeah, okay, sight's theirs. Plant should be up next. Quick clear towards quad. Yeah, they're gonna have that down, but it is gonna be that flank, right? This is gonna be something that Yetajay has to consider.
Spike planted.
Currently playing from sewer. Turret is not gonna be a problem. Who's gonna be in charge of this? I mean, you've got to be concerned. Yetajay is going back and having a look. Doesn't quite see anyone yet, but they are close. Close enough to be a problem. Yeah, okay, he's gonna be able to back away, but they now know that someone's there. You can already see on the case, he's gonna be Cross-Delete. Gonna catch Martin, follow-up, score 8 from Cross-Delete. And this is a powerful look from FUT. Everyone on the same page. Confidence sky high. And Mini is being toyed with. Sop to close, but FUT all 5 online.
Running away with the start of Haven here. A bonus conversion, 4 left standing. A solid foundation Again, on the half that you expect, I'd say historically, expect mates to really be in control of. Maybe to slow things down, manipulate the map. First round here that they're actively pushing forwards.
Bro, he's going to save, bro!
Nice. It's good, it's good, it's good.
Lad can't believe it his eyes.
Sop on 6, Zeus on 6. Who breaks ahead here between these two? Sop, can he put down a 5? So you're going to have to slow the roll a little. Opportunity for Zeus to potentially take over. This Glyph, got to be careful, not get caught here. Can't make it out of that one.
Agbala Joni actually has to concede a ton of space.
Yeah, Social going hunting. He's going to cop a tag, but drops the body anyway and gets out of there, draws the paranoia as well.
Yeah, big tool to be invested just to force him away.
Oh, Rosterly. They catch Starzo, and they keep going in. Zeus is going to, I think, take the lead now. And this just looks simple.
Yeah.
In zone, flawless. And now they're shooting bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you live by the sword.
You die by the sword.
Yeah. All fair here down on the stage. Crossterly, Hunter's Fury in hand here. I was considering the transfer. I thought he might even go for the sway onto the second, but it's just looking so clean here in this anti-eco. Mates have to pump the brakes pretty early on here.
Yeah, they need to. Ooh. I mean, they haven't even got the ball rolling.
Nah.
Again, you look at the board right now, if you could. I'll explain it if you don't worry. 7-1 for Zeus, 6-0 for Sop, 5-1 for Crossley. The others on 1 each, basically, for Sociable and
Shameful.
J. How dare they? But on the other side, Mini's got 2 and Martine's got 1. That's it. They haven't really had a say yet. They haven't been able to slow it down. They haven't been able to control those starts. And again,
just quickly as well,
Yes.
when we're talking about the switch up here for mates, they're used to being given a bit of time because people would respect some of these Euro setups, fish out where Martine is, anticipate that rotation. Here, FUT are just addressing that perfectly in terms of the aggression and controlled aggression. Yeah. Very well
Good
orchestrated,
synergy,
by
everything there.
FUT. But this is something key that mates have to kind of adjust to. You don't get that kind of 1 in 3 pacey rounds. A lot of these rounds are just going to keep coming now. They're not going to rely on mates' comfort to have an extra body towards a site quickly. And really, you look towards both extremities, particularly A-Long here, where Starzo's going to be tasked with controlling. Doesn't have that ability to say, Martin can be here in the blink of an eye, effectively.
It is very different now. This new look coming back in. And if you're Starzo, you're getting a little bit worried, because you ain't got much to really fight this back with. Obviously, weapon in hand, a couple of shock darts, but you've got to give up the sight. The best you can hope for is to control a little bit closer on CT, but...
Concede the space, but yeah, don't read into it too much. The confirmation from the drone, not going to see anybody else either.
This is a really good read coming out from mates, and actually this reclear in middle could be divine. Now, there is going to be the alarm bot there. That is the only kind of saving grace if they try and set window. Okay, Yedaj's going to catch Martine, and they know about the alarm bot being triggered too, so they should have a good idea of what's going on, but Yedaj's got to be careful. Could easily be overwhelmed at this point. Yedaj, oh my god, he could be on for another. He's seen them. He's absolutely seen them. And mates are being absolutely outdone. Bebo's done really well there, but by now the site's got, spiked down.
Ton of time being burnt up here. These players still have to transition back towards spawn.
And the 2 scary prospects of Sop and Zeus, now joined by Crossterly, who has his ult, are on guard. Sociable the one to find Starzo. Put his name in the equation as well, I guess. As Bebo and Glyph, you're saving.
And so much respect given to Sop, just running it down towards Starzo.
Last player standing.
Great trade. Off the bait here from Zeus.
Kill.
Bebo a second, a consolation, but he's going to be hunted down here. They do not want him to keep this rifle. Oh, actually, still gets it there, Bebo! Another one, maybe one more! And about as best a consolation you could ask for. A round of applause from the other side of the stage, but still FUT a clean sheet here on Haven. Any positives here in terms of its opening stretch of rounds, but Bebo will find one at least.
Got his ult. Got 5. Those are his first 5 kills. Now you got to do it when it matters. Fairly clear. on the turret at least, but by now you can see where FUT are aiming. They fancy that C site. We haven't seen them fully commit towards this yet. A couple of early testers.
Possibly get a tag off this as well.
Ooh, okay, yeah, towards back flat. I'm looking to see this, and Mini's already dead. Zeus, this layering is so oppressive.
Actually get themselves up. Martin's still swinging though. Beepo's going to get a kill. Starzone's found one too.
Lovely re-clear there, taking that space right back away from them.
SJ finally making his way up towards site.
How far does he go? You've
Does
seen
he go straight to
basically
heaven
everyone
here?
there.
Yeah. Absolutely does. Crossley going to be able to get an open plant here, so plenty of options for FUT, but it is still a 2v3.
Spike planted.
Shock darts available for Starzo. Still got a drone as well. Looking a little dry elsewhere in terms of util.
This is a necessary round for mates.
Got to convert
3v2.
this advantage, yeah.
See if they can trade in well. Read into this post plant.
How deep Crossley's playing.
Yeah, he is.
Nobody's going heaven.
Oh dear. Well, that does open up a chance, doesn't it? Crossley still has that dart, no shock dart to play with. And, well, no one's even checking it.
Oh, he's going to get spammed out!
Yenajay made a bit of a meal of it, but now the information's there. Can Crossley make up for the bit of a problem that was beginning? Ignoring the shock dart, trying to play it forward. Has to deal with it. Oh my god, look at Martin's HP! 5 HP in a dream time! He's got him! Crossley with a clutch to remember!
Absolute heroics here. The last two standing for FUT. Again, trying to play ahead of this recon in heaven doesn't quite suit YetchJ, but Crossley, C just takes his time, so well composed. Absolutely fantastic conversion for FUT to find number 6.
Ooh, this is starting to feel like a different game now. Challenge is set, bar is there. Flawless thus far from FUT. Mate's trying to recover something now. Up towards long.
Get droned out.
Yeah, they are, but the stun's very good. At least gonna stall out a second, maybe allow them away. Zeus is trying to hunt. Doesn't quite get what he wants, but I don't know if that's gonna stop him now. No, it doesn't stop at all.
Starzo spotted.
Oh my god, it looks so simple. How are FUT making Gentlemates look like they're barely in the server?
Absolutely running rings around him. Mates just can't piece anything together in some of these more postured forward rounds. Again, lesser buy here for sure, but you'd hope for a victory here and there. Still 4 standing for FUT. As finances started to swell even more so. Step third. Crossley. Cage triggered. Cool, slipping forwards.
Yeah. And you're looking at silver linings now. If you're Mini, really, that's
silver
it.
linings is I get a gun.
Pretty much it. Again, and this is always the thing. If FUT can never do this in other maps consistently, right? It's all that what if. They are a terrifying team. I mean, Sop and
Ton
Zeus.
of firepower, yeah. If they can piece together this sort of approach to the game, I mean, they are barely missing a beat here.
No, they are really in step, right? And to do this against mates, because when you talk about firepower, right, it's all good and well to say it like the other team is not in the server, they're not, be able to fight back. You have Martin, who was a record setter. You have Beepo, who's had a great series thus far. You've had Mini, who's been super clutch. I mean, again, these are one of the teams we sent to an international right now unable to get around.
So much!
Come on.
They're feeling it so much!
It's really good. It's really
Yeah,
good.
Vlad's right. They are feeling it. You can see the approach round by round here. Really tapping into that momentum, the confidence alongside. I mean, you can't even really single anybody out here. I mean, yes, Zeus is top of the board, but everybody's stepping up to the plate here.
Absolute flow state right now.
Big fan.
Huge fan of this. Towards long, they try go walking. Beepo.
First big win.
Can they catch YetchJ? That's the first pod we haven't seen really go on their side for a moment here. They actually can leave Martin down long as well. I like that. Sop lost in the source. Starzo's handled him. They put a lot of bodies behind this. It's actually worked out. Zeus, oh my god, just goes into the fire, and Martin, Starzo answer back. A force of their own.
So the first clean engagement found here by Mates, but unfortunately can't find a response within this round. Yeah, Mates on the board at least. You can't even really fault the setup here. They're ready to leapfrog behind this. Perfect molly from Martin as well. He's him up really perfectly to spam into this smoke. Hunter's Fury available here for Crossley once more. Sop does have his as well. On the other side, 3 ultimates to play with for Mates. Early paranoia, step forward. He's stepping forwards.
I don't know what I'm seeing here. Sop trying to stay slippery and actually get a little bit closer. So, watching this guy play, it feels like a different game. Starzo trying to calm things down here.
Looking to the sky for answers.
Maybe he'll find some. Double stack though towards Garage. That's going to be brutal to go into. Mini and Martin. Oh my god, the timing.
Looking for a time to flash out here. They're going to be behind this though.
Oh, it's a panic flash, but it's a good one. But it's only a 1-for-1. Now, Beepo's joining on the action. They have no idea until now, but it's a bit messy. Oh, Mini's kind of saved
still alive.
I don't know what's just happened. That felt topsy-turvy from start to end.
Now the camera finally paying off here. Crossley spotted. I mean, Beepo's down to 30. Still got some time left to play with. Still ahead of 30 seconds.
Okay.
Proactive movement here from Mates to find number 2. Again, a very strange back and forth here. It looked as if Martin's flash was going to be a little shallow, but still catches well enough.
It's taken a lot of bravado to go back in on these fights, a lot of doubling down on aggression, playing it forward. Beepo's done really well here to ignite something. A little bit frustrating for FUT. They were on that real high note. Now they need to kind of get things back in check, readdress the game.
This is where you don't want to see them overheat, right? Riding that confidence a little too fast and loose. Only missing Zeus's ultimate here, so very good position to be in. Oh, popped here from Martin.
Not what he wanted.
Yeah. There's some space at least. Necessarily get a confirmation on the other side of that. But immediately pivoting into a 4-man walk down mid.
And just around the other side. Crossley's on a Sheriff. This was, look how close these rounds have been. It's turned out that he's going to have a Sheriff. Mini going to strike first again. Top now on red alert, but here comes the pain of it all. Beepo's gone down this time, which could be a problem. Starzo's still in the case, still going to do damage. Looking to do more, 8 bullets.
Spike.
And Sop on 8 HP, dealt with. Mates taking the fight to FUT. Had enough of being dictated to. Sociable and Yeta J. There's a lot of players down here. This is not going to be an easy run.
The
Glyph.
timing of that peak is beautiful.
Oh, it's lovely. Mates right back into things now. It's only 3 rounds short, but the way they're doing this is a really good indicator.
Takes a lot to invest into some of these sorts of set pieces. Mates showing that they're not going to back down too easily here on Haven. And the 3rd in succession. Great catch on Sociable here. Just as he's about to press the corner.
Come on, boys, let's go!
Martin. Beepo desperately trying to rally the troops. Sitting at 11-7. Doing God's work right now for Mates. Keeping them in some of these rounds.
And he feels like a bit of a difference maker here in my mind as well, because we haven't seen him be this sort of player. You've kind of depended on your Minis, your Martins, try that little Eminem combo. But Beepo right here, really up, active, aggressive, and that aggression has got them these 3 rounds. Now, obviously on the other side for FUT, if you're part of the coaching staff, there are answers to aggression, right? There normally is. It does certainly take the wind out of FUT sales, and I'm looking at their money as well, Mike. I think they'll be able to fashion a buy, but it's going to be lacking in certain areas.
Certainly will. Do have a few tools to offset that. Certainly need to find their footing once more, whether or not Mates continue with this sort of proactivity. There's a different flavour than what we've seen previously. And don't necessarily get the same opportunities with Martin popping an ult and clearing all that space early on towards lobby. On the side of Mates, it's just Beepo and Glyph. Everybody else a little too far away from the ultimates to see them. Still 2 rifles here for FUT.
A little bit to fight with. Sop's got ult as well, so if you throw it into the mix, you might get something, but there's got to be a reason why, right?
Go, go, go. Very good.
Read here as well as FUT try and find this space towards B. Starzo wisely backing away.
Oh, Zeus took a load of damage on that, though. Still going to stay on the rifle, but the ult is popped for Sop, and going to beat the flash, doesn't check the corner. Glyph gets away with daylight robbery, and gets a follow-up. Devastating for Sop on that, just trying to be quick with it, but Martine back in the space. Good trade. Yeah, the J2v2. Zeus slips through, and now suddenly there's problems. Mini is normally so clutch, though.
Got himself a 1v2 here. Zeus down to 45 HP. Going to allow Yetishay to take a deeper position, and Zeus might even just get forwards. He gives it to Mini.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Mini is going to make something of this now. Has to find Yetajay. Mini progressing towards backside. Looking towards long. Checking backside. To consider where the plant's for now. Checked every corner, but that time is going to command what he must do here. Half now achieved. Yetajay, Yetajay. You got to check, and he does! Plays it well, keeps his cool. Takes away Mini's chances.
It nearly gets away.
It was so close.
With daylight robbery here. That mental count still. Yetajay springs the trap. Great take here from FUT. The ability to trade in here. I said just off the two rifles.
Look at the time.
Sop doing so well.
Oh, he's sticking it. Oh my God. He was sticking it.
Oh my God.
It was a nice try from Mini. Again, such a clutch player, but he's just not had really many chances, it feels like, in this to kind of play that style he's pretty solid at. But good answer back from FUT, breaking the trend. The comeback from Mates. Now, Beepo's always got a judge. Glyph's got his, maybe not the most influential, but possibly you've got to look at that post-spawn. Zeus gonna get ult online now.
Big tool to bring into round 12. Now, Mates have to be conscious of the fact. You're gonna look for the confirmation here off the drone to maybe invest. TP into the backlines here. Actually, that will connect. Might be a little deeper. I'm not sure if he's going to be caught, but I see the reveal there from Starzo nearly paying off.
Yeah, but now the Hunter's Fury could be an issue as well. That's being sent down.
God,
A lot's going on here. This is going to get messy. Garage is littered with players.
Mini on the drive-by!
How have you landed that? Zeus is deleted. The plant going to go down, but cautiously, carefully. Yetajay cleared. Clip, great with it. And look at Sociable, 1 HP, man. That's brutal. Still got the paranoia for Glyph. Plenty of tools to be played with here for Mates. They're playing it patient. There goes the paranoia, and here goes Beepo. Going to take away Crossleap. And now Sociable dead in the blink of an eye. Recovery is there. Rounds to be made.
Yeah.
And such impact from Beepo.
Finding number 4 here, crucial to Mates' success. See them up to maybe find another response in the second half, but FUT playing lights out here, Lauren.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, at 8-4, it is anyone's game. FUT came out, I mean, at a ungodly pace. It was the Zeus SOP show, but then Crossley comes in. Everyone was there. Mates, it took everything to come back through, and it took that man on the screen to really change how things were going.
Certainly was, and one that I think fairly people would have questions coming out of Santiago. Certainly making a case for himself here on Haven in a decided way. He's much needed for Gentlemates. They were being run over by FUT.
They certainly were. Within touching distance of potentially a victory for FUT, this could be huge. Again, read that line. The last VCT game FUT won was 246 days ago. That's been quite a drought.
You'd love to start stage one win here with a win against Mates of all people.
One of the 3 teams we sent through to an international. Imagine that scalp, but they're not there yet. Yes, in the lead, but this pistol could be incredibly influential, and Mates already have the sign.
But respecting this for the time being. Spam from SOP maybe trying to catch something and trying to bait FUT forwards here on this initial tap, but it will just allow them to fully group outside in the spawn. The pause now to cut sound. Mates love doing this.
You see why it works. Absolutely works. Let's allow a little bit of time, though, for them potentially to go on those back lines, but already a setup is there.
It's a little unorthodox on the pistol. And I'll let this one run right down and actually give plenty of time for FUT to send bodies towards the flank, deal with some of this util, and open up the possibilities in terms of a retake.
This is really weird.
Because this is a lot of time to pass.
30 seconds left.
I now know it. Okay. Util back in place, I guess, as well for Mates. Mini needs to be ready for this. I like that they broke the trip and they've gone back around. It's drawn.
Yeah, because they had the time to do so.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd read, but let's see how it actually pans out here. Oh, the timing on this. Starzo just turns away. And now the stun comes in. He could be in a world of trouble here. Mates, though, handling it well until now, but here comes the flood. Starzo and Mini, the last 2 alive, and they're trying to hold the side here. YellowJ on a heater. It's Mini in a 1v2 now. Diffuse is happening. You got to deal with it. You got to try and deal with it. This time you can't. YellowJ does it right back to him. Managing to work it out, getting all 4.
Big round for YellowJ. The clean up here. Mates desperately trying to make FUT sweat here in the pistol. Maintaining composure once more. Something that's really impressed me today is FUT's ability to shine under pressure. Some of these more chaotic rounds. The stick here and the headshot for YellowJ. Something's broken.
Yes. It's, I think, just an in-ear issue, so hopefully that'll be fixed up nice and quick. At least it looked like it, right? I think we all saw it. But at this point, that is dangerous, right? Seeing that sort of round fall their way, FUT are within touching distance. 9 rounds, you can imagine they could potentially get this one as well with a better purchase coming in, full shields as well. For Mates, just a Sheriff.
It's going to be Mini who want to try and do some damage here. And FUT certainly want to use this round to maybe set the tone for themselves here. YellowJ has to burn the molly to slow things down. Turret will be identified here as well. Under a ton of pressure. Conscious somebody slipped the net already, but as we can see, still huddled in. That's the Sheriff removed here. Glyph, got to be careful as well. YellowJ and Sociable finding everything. Zeus going forwards.
No fear, man. He's just running around looking for bodies.
The confidence brimming here. 4th FUT, double digits found. Mates unable to get off the starting block in that second.
I mean, what a feeling for the FUT side as well. After what's been a drought, to potentially, it's not there yet, potentially have a chance. And as you said, it's momentum, it's confidence, it's all of those intangibles really lining up. Now the buy is in place for Mates. They need this one and they need it bad. Zeus Look at the damage this man's done, and already they are behind this. It's not just a singular effort. Sociable takes away Starzo. Martin and Mini in reply. There's still Sop. The unknown quantity. Played in potentially by Crossley. I need a little help on this.
Deploying drone. Enemy tag.
Gonna see at least one. He doesn't know about the other. Didn't quite see Glyph on that
Great
close
coverage
corner.
there from Martin, yeah. Slow things down now. Yesterday still tucked with a judge. I'm very happy to see Beepo not heading that way.
Good choice.
But does open the map up a little bit, and with some space to play into. Yesterday's still not moving.
Silly. How many? Let you get one. One. There we go. One and done. That's fine. 3 alive would be great.
Upgrade somewhere for him. Yep.
There we go. All right, Yeda J.
Surely not. 1v3.
Martin's got ult. You got the paranoia still. Beepo still alive.
I mean, even here, damage would be...
I mean, any more than they've lost, yeah, right?
Pivotal for Yetzjay to find. Doubt it's going to be another bonus conversion 4 foot, though.
No.
So maybe just keep them interested here. I mean, nobody really suffering considering how the previous went 4 foot. Well, he's even given a chance to catch somebody. Well,
there we go.
Was given.
3 alive.
Clean there. Up to 5 now for Mates. Well, we know that was just a bonus attempt here from Foot, and I love the proactivity again.
Why not, man?
Mates really shining in this situation to shut that down. Ults-wise, Yetzjay just one off the lockdown. Martin.
Ready to go.
Is in hand. Mini just one away from the neural theft as well, so Mates in a good position to answer back here.
It's all eyes on Mates for me now. Show what you can do. Foot have rounds to play with. Can't leave the window open for too long, but willing to put a body or two behind this. A-long aggression established. In the meantime, the reaction from Mates. Get towards Garage, get towards B. Try and catch that cross, apply the pressure. Martin gonna invest ult. Not going to find what he wants here, but does get to clear sight and allow Beepo to then scale in. The nice attempt there from Sociable to try and catch that secondary player. Not going to happen, though, and now they have sight, and they should have plant. So.
Spike planted.
Looks as if he knows.
Oh my god, he's good
Ready
with this.
for it.
Yeah, okay. Going to get out of there. Burns Paranoia and at least a shock dart as well, so not too bad. The rest of the Foot now
Lockdown's
getting ready. Oh
available.
my god, Zop's back in. This guy willing to be a little bit audacious about it, trying to keep their eyes on him. But the post plant should be solid. You got 2 towards Long, 2 towards Garage. And Sop looking to just put his body on the line. Fight me anyone, I dare you. Yeda J, cross to Lee, still doing it. Defuse is happening! The defuse is happening! And it's happened to Mini! 11 for Foot. They can't believe their eyes.
Dealing with both players on Long here allows them to just tuck behind the corner and stick this through. And the early half defuse is really what sets that up.
Who got that half? I'm not even sure
I didn't
there.
even catch it. Foot flipping another round on its head. I mean, I think it was just crossed on it, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, the whole way
well
through.
done.
But living up to the energy on the stage as well.
Yeah, they're going for this one. Smelling blood in the water here, Mates. I mean, Beepo is trying. He is trying to put up some form here for them. Still a buy to be had, lacking in certain areas, though. Starzo is going to be on that stinger. It'll be harder to make it work, and Sop getting curious. They are not taking the hand off the
gonna try and
throat,
dig Mini out.
Mini's got his work cut out here.
The tall order.
3 players, potentially.
Gonna get straight up behind this. The plant will come through on 8.
Spike
And Yetzjay
planted.
does have a lockdown here, so it could force them into the waiting arms of this flank.
Still got that trip, though. Still got a little bit of info. I say a little, and it's certainly not a lot, but there goes the ult, and here goes Mini. Oh, no!
Oh, he didn't catch him!
Oh, no, this could be a disaster. Glyph and Mini trying to make up for that one. Gonna hold on to that back line as best they can. Zeus is still around, though, but he's in danger. Dealt with and put to bed. Bloody hell, that was on a knife's edge.
Even with Mini not catching that, they still can't dig out Starzo.
God, Glyph
Hunter's
putting
Fury, yeah,
work.
Glyph. Such a crucial kill to find. Mates will be given number 6 here in flawless fashion. Crazy sequence of events.
God, the second he missed that, I thought it was done. I thought they had just enough room to just run it down, but Glyph with the catch, then Mini gets there in time. Ooh. That could have fallen apart there and then. Now with the broken buyback in, FUT not going to feel comfortable here. No big ults to bank on either, so it's Guardian, Vandal still with Zeus, but that's it. So a big chance for Mates to really turn the screws, bring that scoreline back to something reasonable to work with.
I mean, score on the side, yeah, the finances don't really suit trading round for round here in this sort of situation for the Mates. Flash over the top here, give them access towards long. And Sop needs 2 to find his ult. Shorty in hand. That could really turn this round again on his head for FUT.
Not to ask of just the Shorty though, right?
Well, I mean, I was going to say, Glyph looked as if he was considering there might be stars though to go forwards here.
He doesn't have the Aldrone anymore or any dart. It's all about timing really, isn't it now? Crossley knows, so he's going to back from sight. Smoke up. Does anyone check? I'm looking at Mini here potentially, but it's Sop waiting and does get his reward
as well.
and out of there. That's big work from him. Now that feels a bit smaller. It feels like it's only on the A site, and this gets pretty uncomfortable for Mates. But again, you're looking at Zeus and Sop, and Zeus has found Martine. This is an issue, and it's getting worse here. Zeus and Yellowjay putting Mini now under the gun. How many times does this man have to try and clutch here? He's got players left, right, and center, and Yellowjay again gonna find his man.
FUT just excel once more. Around they are set up so poorly in terms of the inventory. It's Starzo to be caught here, and to be fair to Mates, they were ready to pinch on this position. But it's so slippery here to get back out with the rifle.
God.
Crucial catch from Zeus as well.
Doing well, doing so well.
Damn, FUT look fantastic.
God, I hope this isn't a flash in the pan. If this is what FUT look like going forward, I'm so up for it. Mates with a bit of a panic timeout now. It was looking like they were back in action. They were doing all right, couple of good rounds here and there, but it's not been enough.
Been lacking consistency here in terms of Mates' ability to slow down some of these rounds, really get control. That was kind of the cornerstone of their approach, was solid fundamentals and very robust setups. They haven't really shone on the defense here on Haven. And obviously now struggling to piece things together on the attack as well. As you said, yeah, Zeus, Sop, and Sociable. Crossley just 2 away from another Hunter's Fury himself. The other side for Mates, it's only the TP for Glyph. Beepo the next closest. No more rounds accosted for on series point here. Not something I thought I would be saying today.
You and me both, and not like this. Not in this fashion.
Close on Haven as well.
God. Take one more round, but Mates, they have a bite. Had their timeout. Should all be on the same page here. You don't get to do it again. Oh.
Here.
Go towards B. First time we're really seeing Mates explore this option.
Issue being with Zeus's ult, they can really twist the knife here. If they huddle into some of these tighter spots.
Sociable's coming back to check, and he's been quiet about it. And they want to go further, and he's got a little bit of a line to play from. And now down to 3, it's problems for Mates. Glyph does well, securing them that B site. Plants now in, still. 2 ults to play with, Sops and Zeus's.
Big opportunity here for FUT to close this out here and now.
Yeah, Starzo wants more. Don't think it's
what he can hope for here. That's brilliant, though. Sop going to be denied. Brilliance from Starzo. Putting this on his shoulders if he has to. Beepo is waiting as well. Gets outdone by Zeus, and now just Starzo.
It hindered as well.
On the captain's shoulders. He's got to deliver. He has to be the man to make the difference. Zeus stealing away the win. 13-6. It's been a drought for FUT. But what an oasis of a victory!
Absolutely sensational from FUT today to topple mates here in the opening series. Again, a big name to topple, considering the start of this year. You're gonna be loving that if you're FUT.
And what a debut for that man, Sop. I mean, he looked solid as well. Really a talented player, but it was a team effort.
Absolutely, yeah.
Every single player had their moments. It was a race to the top of the start between Sop and Zeus in that map 3, but then you had Yenajay with the clutches, Crossley climbing the board, Sociable right there as well. I mean, that was fantastic from them. And if they can replicate that going forward, my, it's been some time since we've seen them at the front of that stage, but that has got to feel so damn sweet.
Absolutely. Like I said, there's no better name right now than mates who came out to the stage flying at the start of this year.
They did.
And to look this confident, in control of some of these rounds. But got to be absolutely loving that.
Oh, it's got to be Cloud9 for them, truly. And again, on the other side, you can never doubt the amount of firepower on mates. I mean, we've seen it statistically, we've seen it at Globals. They have done, you know, so much to prove their quality. But as it stands, this moment is all for those boys on the screen. And it was a map 3 victory. It took the longer road to get there. If I'm not mistaken, the interview will be ready, so we have to hear what it feels like to walk away in that sort of victory.
Yeah, it wasn't just the fact that it went to a map 3 there. We got the crowd going there, Yenajay, but how exactly did that final round play out for you? Like keeping calm, seeing your teammate defusing the spike?
Actually, after Sociable kill 2, he was just shooting to us like, guys, where are you? Come on. And then we just tried to do something. Zeus tried to do dash bubble. I try Omen. I try to kill him, but after that, when I get valued, I say GG. This round is over. We can't gonna do it, but then we do it.
Yeah, somehow you guys pull it out for yourselves, but you're in a great position. Map 3 starting off so strong for you. What was it about Map 3, about Haven, that you guys had that advantage?
I think we are just better team.
Okay, all right, there really isn't much to it. Despite the fact that Map 1 and 2 were so close, you're still like, we're better, we just needed a warm-up?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So no, it's just like that. How much confidence have you gotten from winning against Gentlemates, right? They make it to a global and you guys take a win against them in the opening series.
Actually, on global event, we saw them not that much good. The people who win against them, they always counter the Gentlemates, so we understand what are they doing in the map. After that, because of our coach squads, Bambino and Vlad, we just destroy them.
Yeah, we're talking about that. How has it been for you to have a new coach and new teammates and everything kind of change around you?
Actually, we didn't just change the players or coach, we just changed our identity. Now people should care about us.
All right, I love it. A new identity. Everyone out there has to be scared. They're coming in strong here. FUT with the win. Let's head on over to the desk for our post plan.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Welcome everyone to the post-flight minute.
Champions.
Hi.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. You know what? Continue the conversation. Let's hear it. What do you have to say?
Why did you lose the first map, Sop?
First map because my settings was different. You know, my sense was way lower than usual.
So now that you're used to the stage, you're ready to pop off. I mean, this was incredible. The fans behind you as well were really loud. How was that to be on the stage, hearing people cheer for you?
I mean, it's good to have like supporters like these guys on my old organization. We had like 0 org and we were getting hate watched every time. So it's good.
It's good. I mean, Cross City also welcome.
Thank you.
A win for you as well. How's it to be back? How is it to be on the stage, to have the fans, to have this whole atmosphere going on today?
It was really good. Also, it was my first match with fans also. On kickoff, there was no fans. and my brother were here, so I'm really happy to win. That's it. What can I say? I don't know.
Good.
I'm
No,
really
that's
happy.
good. Anything you want to say to them? Because they're here, you can just turn around. Anything you want to say?
I always thank them, and also here, thank you. I'm happy. I don't know what to say right now.
No, that's good. I mean, you're happy, you're excited, and on the server, you guys looked so incredible. Like, I think that first map, we saw glimpses of the aggression, and then map 2, map 3, you guys are so dominant. So in the last couple of weeks leading up to stage 1, what has been the focus for the team? I'll start with you, Sab.
We just worked really hard, like past 2 weeks. I think we're spending our like 24 hours to like, I'll say 14 hours to Valorant, like theory stuff, practice stuff, and outside of the game, we're trying to have like some activities as a team as well. So it's just hard work, I guess I can tell.
How is the preparation different across the league now with the new team compared to the old team? How does it feel different now?
Now our team has more firepower, and we are just more younger, and we are just aggressive, really aggressive right now. Before the roster change, we were a bit defensive. We are not trying some moves in maps, but now if they come into us, we are going us also. We are just fighting with them, and we adapt the game really well. Yeah, our firepower also really go up, maybe.
Yeah. Did you know about Sok when Sok joined the team? Did you know about him before?
Of course. We played. I played against him also. He was insane entry.
How did the games go when you played each other before?
I don't remember, but I win, he win. We just beat each other in Turkish league. But I always remember him. He has really good firepower and entry, and now I am happy to be with him.
Nice to hear.
You're talking about now the whole team is playing more aggressive, and you guys are playing in people's faces. You're not scared anymore of your opponents. Where did you find that confidence? How did you find it?
When the roster change happened, we talked with each other what was the problem on kickoff, and we just discussed about it. After that, we found this solution. When we watch our previous games, we were just sitting in sides and wait them to come on us. But now we are just making moves. I'm sorry. We are just making moves, maybe go aggressive, do something. When they, it's like chess. We are just playing like chess now. When they make move on us, we are just making one more move against them. But in previous roster, we were just waiting them to play. Just they were playing always.
Much more proactive.
Yeah, we are just proactive now, and our firepower also well. So we are just shooting people and winning.
When you came over, I asked you guys if you were happy, and you said, "Oh, it was okay." And then you said, "You know, our goal was playoffs." Like, where do you guys see yourself in the groups? Like, you think you're the best team in the group?
Yeah, when I joined the team, I instantly say we can 5-0 the group, because the other group is way stronger, way harder. But this group is like 5-0 easily for me.
Who would you want to play if you did make it to playoffs in the other group?
I said it earlier, at NFI, if they qualify.
Okay.
If they qualify.
But what about the team? Like, I presume you're talking about maybe some other teams when it comes to the teams that are like...
I don't know. Like, you mean in our group?
No, so who would you want to play from the other group? Not just
the other
Fire.
Wait, let me see.
Like, it's
BBL,
like
yeah,
Fnatic,
BBL.
Vitality.
It's probably BBL.
Okay.
So you're saying, looking at your group right now, you're saying you're top 1. Who's number 2? Who's number 3?
Who's number 2? Liquid might be number 2 or 3. I don't know, but KC, Navi is bad. Heretics maybe 2 and Liquid 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crystal, you wanna?
Maybe Liquid 2, Heretics 3, Gentle Mates 4, KC 5, Navi 6.
Okay, that's like a very accurate. I mean, if we can maybe bring up the other group as well, I would like to have your opinion on that too, in terms of who do you think is going to be coming through? We'll bring that up at any... Oh, there we go. So, from Group Omega, who do you think will be top 3?
Like the top 3, no, Fnatic, Vitality, BBL.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Yeah, BBL, Vitality, and Fnatic, yeah.
All right.
I agree.
I like that. I mean, you guys are very straight to the point, very honest about it, but I also want to know, in terms of being able to come here on day 1, stage 1, new revamp, there were a lot of questions as how to perform. Was there any nerves going up against Gentlemates? Because they were just in Santiago. They were seed number 2 that we sent there after kickoff. Were you maybe a little worried?
Oh, they were in Santiago because like Martin carried them, bro. He just had like life week, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Kristali, were you a little nervous? No?
When we play kickoff, they beat us. And on kickoff, we didn't get any win. So I wanna get my revenge. So that game was important for me. And the first match of groups is always important for me. And we get our revenge, and we start with win. So it's really good.
Do you think the Euro nerf was a big issue for Gentlemates?
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
for Gentlemates, and I guess it's gonna be an issue for BBL also, but we'll see tomorrow.
What do you think those teams will do to that? We're seeing a lot of Phoenix. Like, where do you see the duelists? What kind of duelists do you expect?
I mean, they either go Neon Veil or Neon Chamber. I feel like, I don't know about Phoenix. I don't think it's that strong. You know? I think people should use Chamber instead of Phoenix.
I like this guy a lot.
Okay.
I already liked you. I like you even more. I always sit here and I'm talking about Chamber. It could be good, and then nobody plays it, and I'm like.
Well, now he has to play it first, and then you can like him even more.
We're just gonna quote him. Yeah, you need to play it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Although his Neon's too good, it's fine. He can use Neon.
You win some and you lose some, but you guys won today, and I want to say again, congratulations. I know how important this is, and it really does paint the picture for the rest of stage 1, so I hope you guys are very proud of yourselves. Thank you for joining for the interview. That's it from us for today. We're going to be back again tomorrow, same time, same place, so enjoy the rest of your evening. We're going to leave you with a Razor end of day highlights, and English is really difficult. Bye guys, have a good night.
Which agent is the most annoying to look at? The Reina has a lot of hair, so it's easy target. The Chamber has a haircut like me.
Who is he talking to, k***a? Side just gonna try and stick this one out, but yeah, there is no way he's getting away with that.
Don't ask about it.
I'm trying to back out. I can't even fault that. No, he's low.
West side is just tearing them a new one. Guys, what's happening? Guys,
the defense, but they're fighting out in mid.
Extensions. That snake bites gone into the abyss, but then Sayonara. Nice, boys.
They haven't seen him. Turning their back to him, but running around, and Dirk has caught 2. Now puts the pressure on. Dirk has deleted the defense.
Nice. Yeah, Dirk, nice. Be the hero when he can be. A nice job from Sayonara. Yalla. Ara on that flank, but they are well aware of it. And while any flank you have, Dirk has one better. Sayonara with a triple to close. Debut complete.
All right, we've got the Gentlemates fans in the house for sure. We got some booing going on too. Kind of forgot that that's how they liked her.
See, but Zeus still swinging.
God, speaking about swinging, man, there's that impact.
Nice! Nice!
The problems could begin, but the crossfire is still holding.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Of course! He's going to put a little flare on it too! Again, FUT have their work cut out. Soft and Frostily. It's not landing.
6-7! Oh my god! Oh my god! 6-7! 6-7! Oh my god!
This one's sociable! Putting in work! Zeus needs this! Wants this! Gets this! FUT's still alive! And Frostily the one to strike, but Beepo again still in the fight. It's the flash as well. That might get Frostily towards half. He's got him. Beepo in 4.
Let's fucking go! Come on!
He is a delight to watch, and so's that on the right. Sociable outdoing them all. He's going to go go down, but Saab swings in. The spike's still not planted though, and 8 seconds ain't much to play with. There's no way you're doing that! Saab!
6-7 star zone. Look at the scoreboard.
Saba spotted.
Oh my god, it looks so simple.
They're feeling it so much.
Gets outdone by Zeus, and now just Starzo.
Hindered as well.
On the captain's shoulders. He's got to deliver. He has to be the man to make the difference. Zeus stealing away the win. 13-6. It's been a drought for FUT, but what an oasis of a victory.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive. Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We're feeding